I don't know. Well, ONS has the glitch, which is garbage, but it's not really the same. I was trying to think if a boss like Sister Frida has it because she has a cutscene. Like ONS, it doesn't really happen. It's just when he does the slam, I think, right? Because they don't have any attacks that have like delayed hitboxes or something.
Soon.
All right. Oh, I guess Chi Tenjin needs to be up. Yeah, maybe ONS has... I mean, they do. They have the glitch. But it's not quite the same thing. All right, let's first go get the shield. Yeah, kind of sucked to... Like, the run was going very smoothly. And, yeah. And then it just ends to just total bullshit again, dude. But obviously that's preventable, so... Preventable.
Maybe.
Okay.
Best not ever.
Such bad RNG. Thanks so much for the 45-month tier 3 resub. Thanks so much, dude.
What has been an eight? How can I help?
Yeah, my good friends Chi, Tenjin, and Eeyore Tool. Simply don't get memed on this run. That's it. That's all I need to do. Don't get memed. Yeah, the cursed run. Yeah, yesterday was statistically almost impossible what happened. But it did happen anyway, so... Gronk Godfrey memes will change how I fight them in God Run. Well, definitely the Godfrey one. Gronk, like, what can you do? What can you do on Gronk that prevents that? Like, you can't do anything, dude. The only way is if you 100% kill him before he can attack you, which you can't really do. So, JD Miami, thanks for the gifted sub, man. Yeah, I don't know. Because with Godfrey, I'm just going to have to not... There are two options, really. You either don't fight him in the middle of the arena, and with this weapon, you want to be going for that jump attack because you get a big counter hit. And you also upkeep the poise damage. But yeah, I could either not go for that jump attack when he's anywhere around half health. Or... You don't fight him in the arena, in the middle of the arena. I'm honestly not sure which one I should do. Because yeah, if you don't attack him during that attack and you don't send him to phase 2, then the spikes simply won't be there. But the problem is if he does, I don't know. There's not really a big problem with that, I guess, other than his poise can reset. Yeah, this is a Spear Talisman weapon, yeah. In fact, I should probably go get that soon. I do have money, so I can't really go get it yet, I guess. Get it after. Making a bad boss attack tier list template. Okay. Do you have a good list? Like, what would the list be in All of Souls? I think Ornstein charge attack has to be on the list. Mostly it's attacks in this game, honestly. Wait until he goes to phase 1.5. Yeah, I guess so, but then like it's just the poise reset that's the problem, because especially a weapon like this, like it perfectly sets up a stun in phase 2, the way the fight normally goes. And I'd prefer to keep that. But yeah, Ornstein charge, 4 kings, projectile attack. Can't really think of more egregious ones in DS1 than those ones. In DS1. And then DS2. I honestly can't think of a single one in DS2. I don't know. Can anyone think of any in DS2? I can't think of anything that bad in that game. In terms of boss attacks. Like, everything's pretty fair in that game, dude. I can't think of anything. Maybe, I don't know. No, I can't think of anything. And then DS3. Osiris charge, definitely. Aldrich Arrow phase 2. Fair and boring, dude. Hopefully you're not a FromSoft employee. Yeah, Aldrich Rain of Arrows phase 2. And yeah, and then Osiris charge, I guess. Anything else? Surely Midir's impossible laser attack that has never been dodged ever. Never once been dodged. Yeah, he's known as Jimmy. Yeah. No, but the thing with Aldrich Arrows in phase 2 is that they're actually not that bad at all. You know? That's the funny thing about them. Like, they're considered as they're seen as one of the worst attacks in Souls, but they're really not bad. Nah, I don't think Calmeat really has anything super crazy, right? Like, some of the neck swipes are kind of garbage, but they're not really that bad. Okay, well, that's all I can think of in DS3 is Osiris and Aldrich. Am I forgetting anything? I don't think so, dude. Hey, what about Bloodborne? Does Bloodborne have any garbage? I mean, maybe Call Beyond on Mikolash, maybe, but yeah, well, Breedis Charge, nah, I don't know, man. Breedis Scream is pretty annoying, yeah. I think the Scream is worse than the Charge for sure, but even then, I don't know if that belongs on the list. Because if a Breedis Scream's on the list, then a Smelter AoE should be on the list. It's kind of the same thing. But even that, both of those, I honestly don't think should be on the list. can't think of anything in Bloodborne, dude, but I mean, maybe I just don't know Bloodborne that well. Like, even in the chalices, dude, there's some garbage bosses in there, but I can't think of... maybe the... You know what? The baby grab on fucking Yharnam deserves to be on the list. That attack is so bad, dude. I feel like that might deserve to be on there. That is garbage. Yeah, Shadow Snake attack is also, I guess, maybe a little bad.
You're no match loud, you're...
Well, Undead Ground Slam just has a terrible hitbox, but it's not really like... It's not really that bad of an attack. All right. I guess I'll go take out patches now. We go get Cragblade first, actually. Okay, well, that's probably all for Bloodborne, I guess. So basically nothing, except for maybe Yharnam Grab. And... Oh, dude, yeah, you're totally right. The Ligarius Sword attack is definitely needs to be on there. I kind of forgot about that one. Yeah. That one has to be there. That's the worst attack in Bloodborne. Easily, dude. Yeah, so maybe Yharnam Grab and... Ligarius Sword attack, for sure. And then Elden Ring. So, in Elden Ring... Where do we start, dude? I guess it depends if you're including all the side bosses as well. Because... then you're getting to a quite large list at that point. Yeah, I guess Demon Souls too. Like what's that bad in Demon Souls, dude? Maybe the Elond glitch charge maybe is probably the worst one. Yeah, like definitely that charge on Elond is the worst attack. Can't really think of any other really bad ones in Demon Souls though. Yeah, Elden Ring is just a massive list of garbage attacks. Like all the other games are maybe like there are maybe 2 bad attacks in them or something in the entire game. And then this one, there are 2 bad attacks per boss, pretty much. Is what it feels like. But I guess, where do we start? On any percent, like on this particular run, you got Elden Stars, Fire Giant Fire Breath. Does Gideon's Rings deserve to be on there? I feel like they do, probably. I guess that's probably that's probably mostly it for any percent. I think Borealis Frost Breath deserves to be on that list as well. And then definitely Metal Laser. Definitely Waterfowl. If they are bad attacks, why do you manage to no hit so consistently? Well, just because they're bad attacks doesn't mean they're inconsistent to dodge. But it's more just like the method of dodging them is garbage, or it totally ruins how the boss is fought, or they just straight up are inconsistent. It's one of those possibilities, really. Like Fire Giant Fire Breath, the reason why I no hit the game consistently is because I simply leave the fight when it happens.
Wait, please. I surrender.
That's how. Like, you just leave.
It was bound to happen someday.
Yeah, Godskin Roll, maybe. Yeah, that's actually garbage, too. Yeah, good point. Good point. But yeah, the thing is with a list like this, you could really just put any attack you think is even marginal, and then I'm going to tier list them. So I'm going to have a tier at the top that's just like not that bad. And that's probably where an attack like Rain of Arrows in my mind is in that like not that bad tier. For Aldrich, I mean. And the reason I say that is because it's 100% avoidable, and even when you get the attack, it's consistent to dodge if you know the method. Whereas an attack like Elden Stars, which is like also consistent to dodge if you know the method, is not avoidable, really. Like, and it's like he doesn't even he combines it with other attacks as well, which makes it even worse. So it's just so annoying, right? Yeah, Rykard Earthquake can go on the list as well, sure. I mean, that's one of the attacks that I would put maybe in like not that bad tier, because you do have a couple methods, but oh yeah, you could put Hippo Rain in there as well, because Hippo Rain, unlike Aldrich Arrows, are actually just totally inconsistent to dodge, at least based on what I'm aware of. I don't believe a consistent Hippo Needle Rain Needle Rain dodges has been found yet. Yeah, Magma Curse is lifted, but you should have seen the hit last night I took, Hunter, dude, on this run. I get to Horlu. I do a jump attack in phase 1, send him to phase 2, and then I spawn in after the cutscene and immediately get hit by the spikes from phase 1. Just such a insane hit, dude. Like, I don't know what was happening yesterday. I was saying it's statistically almost impossible what happened yesterday. The combination of meme hits is just insane, dude. Now, all of which were avoidable. It just... The odds are so low that they all happened in the same, like, couple-hour time span. Yep. Yeah, I've never seen that with the ground spikes. I've seen it with the, when he does that gigantic earthquake line attack or whatever in phase 1. That's where I've seen the phase 2 hitbox still lingering. We're gonna fix my sleep schedule. Well, I did. I mean, I started the stream today 3 hours earlier than I have the last couple days, so it's a good start. Other bad attacks in this game, Golden Lands 100% needs to be on that list as well. Roman of Phase Transition needs to be on that list as well. I need to go get all the talismans, dude. It's kind of a longer setup with this run, I guess. I'm killing patches, though, so that's some time. I mean, yeah, Magma Worm Charge can go on the list, but that would be in, like, the not that bad tier. Yeah, Radahn Rain of Arrow, too, sure. So bad about Golden Land? It's that the boss forces you away from it, and then it's highly terrain dependent. If you're fighting an avatar on a completely flat area that is completely open, then it's actually not that bad because you can stay within range, and then normally you're gonna bait out some like slam after it, and then you just go back and start fighting the boss again. The problem is that never happens because you're always fighting the boss in some garbage area with a tree around it. And, there are a bunch of enemies around the boss as well, a bunch of pots or something, so you can't just do that. Like, when you're fighting the Avatar and Randomizer, it's actually great, because usually you do have space to do something like that. But yeah, so then you have to run away from the boss, and then he just starts spamming the shit out of it, because you're far away from the boss at that point. And then it's just like, well, I guess I'm simply waiting for the game to just allow me to keep playing it. Yeah, an attack like that needed a cooldown. Yeah, that would have fixed it, because then it wouldn't be so bad. It's still an annoying attack, but at that point, at least it's a bit better balanced. I don't have Kukri. God damn it, dude. Yeah, no, isn't that great, dude? Yeah, the boss forces you away, and then because you're far away, it spams the same attack again. Game of the year. Any more attacks? I mean, I've compiled a big list already. Isn't that insane though when you think about the Souls games? The way I'm doing it right now, and you start going through the bad attacks. This game has so many, dude. And I think that's a direct result of just them trying to continue making bosses, trying to push bosses to be better and more complicated, and it just totally went the wrong way, I think. Yeah, that is true, though. That is another thing I was going to say, is that this game does have way more bosses in it. But even if you just look at the main bosses, though, that's still the case. Like, how many main bosses are there? If you're doing an all remembrances run, let's say, how many main bosses are there? I think it's less than DS2. Still, isn't it? Or maybe it's close. So, like, even if you just look at those bosses, it's still way worse. So, that whole, like, the game has more bosses argument is not valid, I think. All right, let's go get multi. Is DS1 has, or DS2 has 41 bosses in it. Now, you could also just say that bosses in DS1 are worse, which they are. So I guess that's that's a counter argument to that, maybe. But no, the thing that I would just want is, like, bosses can be good without having bullshit attacks. Simply, I don't need that. Because a lot of the bosses that do have that garbage stuff are fine to fight if it wasn't for that one attack or something. You know, like Millennia. Kind of like that. She's a great boss, but that goddamn waterfowl, dude. Pretty much ruins the fight, basically. Oh, but that's a skill issue. I can dodge waterfowl. Someone's probably going to say. The Deathray Bird Compass attack is definitely a bad one, too. True. I played Souls games. I didn't play Souls games long before my first no-hit run. That's basically the first thing I did. I did my first playthrough, and then I just wanted to see how I would do at a no-hit run, basically. Yeah, Godric Fire Breath can be on there too. I think that one's pretty bad, but at least that jump method is good. Are we good to go here? I didn't get Faith tier yet. Waterfowl would be totally fine if she couldn't do it directly on top of you. I agree. I think I almost feel like on a boss like that, you should get punished for being far away. And that's when she does waterfowl or something, even though that's how you're meant to dodge it. I don't think with a boss that's that difficult, playing with the riskier playstyle or the harder playstyle on her should punish you, which is exactly what it does. If you're playing magic, if you're using Night Comet or something and she does waterfowl, it's like, oh, I'm good because I'm already way back here. But then if you're going with the harder playstyle of using big weapons, that's when you get punished the most. Go get strength here as well. So, yeah. Yeah, Estelle Meteor too, sure. Yeah, simply throw Frostpot, dude. Surely that also works every time you try it. And it never eventually fails. That sounds like a fun tier list to make, though. Wait, what attack are you thinking of, Dizzy's? On Godfrey Phase 2. One thing I always thought was weird about how Godfrey works is... Oh, I didn't get the Faith tier. Or the Faith Talisman. One thing I always thought was weird about how he works is that when he's in Godfrey Phase 2... He swaps from doing the rock stomps into the big area, like AoE stomps. But then when he goes into Horlu phase, he goes back to the rock stomps for some reason. I don't really... I always thought that was so weird. Why does that happen? Like, why does he unlearn the big AoE stomp? Or is it, I don't know.
Although I know it's unfair, I reveal myself one mask at a time.
Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. Appreciate that, man. I just think he... I mean, it's a small thing, but I think he just should have had the big AoE arena-wide stomps in Phase 2 as well. The entirety of Phase 2. I think it's weird. Which game would be easier to start learning no-hit runs? Probably, Demon Souls is probably the easiest no-hit run. But Elden Ring's not a bad place to start because the run in this game is quite straightforward compared to a game like Dark Souls 3 or even Dark Souls 2 and DS1. I think Dark Souls... I think Elden Ring is one of the easiest ones. All right, here we go. Poke. On a poke.
Well, thou art of passing.
I feel like you should stun eventually here.
Warrior blood must
Unless I ate the stun.
truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Great. Poke. 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 Oh, insanely long setup on this run somehow, dude. But I guess I kind of went and did everything. Basically got all the talismans we need. Only reason I get charge attack stuff is for Gideon, basically. Which one is the hardest one? Low damage? So, like, level 1 plus 0 or what? How low are we talking? Because it really matters, actually. If we're talking level 1 plus 0 on an NG plus 7, it's got to be DS2 easily. I mean, that hasn't even been done yet. For very good reason. Not that it's impossible necessarily. Proportionally? That's a tough question. Because if you do level 1 plus 0 in DS3, and you compare that to level 1 plus 0 in Dark Souls 2, the runs look totally different. In DS2, you get very good damage on a run like that. In DS3, it's not great. But I think Elden Ring has to be the answer simply because of it's got the bullshit in it, you know? Like, if we're talking about which one's the hardest... Shit, I didn't use Cragblade. The one I'd least rather do is Elden Ring, 100%. Just in terms of how the boss fights work out. But kind of aside from that, I think Elden Ring is not that bad. The game behaves properly or didn't have unfair attacks, and it'd be fine. DS1 also has some garbage in it too, I guess.
You there? Come over here, would you?
Oh. 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 Oh.
Stick back. Stop it. Oh,
This weapon's so funny, dude.
why is it always me?
Yeah, I think I don't know. That's actually such a hard question to answer. Hardest one on proportional low damage runs. I think it really just depends how low we're talking, dude. But I guess if you went to the minimum damage that would be possible to beat the game. But even that isn't. I don't know. Some of the runs just would become impossible. Which is DS1. I guess my answer is just simply... Yeah, it could be Bloodborne for sure. I don't think DS2, but you do have Gargs in DS2. But yeah, definitely Bloodborne, man. Ligarius on low damage is so miserable. And so is I mean, if you're talking chalices as well, then yeah, that would be horrible, dude. Yeah, Living Failures is terrible as well. Yeah, DS3, it's funny. DS3 is just such a great game for doing those types of runs in it, man. DS3 is the perfect low damage, no hit run game. It is so good, man. The other Souls games just simply don't work out as well for that type of run. They just don't. That's my only answer. That's my only answer to that is that DS3 just works the best. Simply. Of negative review for Nightrun DLC, new map was cool. Only 2 pairs of night bosses. Is that all it is? No, it's a bit more than that, right? But yeah, 2 Night Lords. I don't know, man. I think it's fine. I think the DLC is decent. And I'm kind of looking forward to playing it again. I want to keep playing on that new map, dude. I cannot believe people don't like the map. I can understand not liking it because of the if the performance is bad though, which seems to be the case. That makes sense, but in terms of the overall design of the map, I feel like it's really good, dude. Maybe I'm missing something, but finding it hard to navigate. Well, that's just, I mean, that's just pure skill issue, dude. That's simply all that is. The maps, in fact, I think the maps need to be hard to navigate for it to be even interesting at all, because the base Limveld map is so painfully boring, dude, I think. It's so boring. You know what? Add Godric torpedoes to the list as well. Why does this miss sometimes? So crazy you can riposte with the shield. And this weapon looks just so funny with Craig playing on it. Can't get over how funny it is.
That is golden. And one day we'll return together.
I'm sure someone was laughing when they made this and like, yeah, how does Craig Blade gonna look on this thing? Yeah, let's just put it right on the tips only. I would laughing at that. It's pretty good. Quite like it. Yeah, the arena tower, I was, you know what, I was saying yesterday, the Night Rain map would work very well as an Elden Ring kind of open world area, I think. Because most of the Elden Ring open world areas are kind of like Limveld, right, where you just have an open area and you have some stuff in it. It's fine. But an area like that would be so sick, I think, in this game. I think that's almost what the DLC was trying to do, but it doesn't really work out that well. Because it's just a bunch of, you know, the DLC Shadow of the Erdtree areas are more just, they're the open areas, but they're just stacked on top of each other, which is not what the new Night Rain map is. Yeah, it is kind of like barbell, I guess, a little bit. Like a barbell. Gotta put some plates on this thing, dude. Flame Spear on the Lance. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense for sure. Yeah, Flame Spear is really good. You agree, except you would make Night Rain maps in Elden Ring like Chalice Dungeons. What do you mean by that? You mean how you access them? I'm not saying they should add more stuff to this game. Please do not. But I'm just saying it would have worked very well in this game, is all I'm saying. I don't think they actually should. We already have way too much stuff in this game already. For my preference, I guess. So... Although, you know what? I guess I say that if they added Night Rain as a DLC to this game instead of a brand new game, that would have been cool. I don't know if it needed to be a standalone game. Ultimately, it doesn't really make much of a difference. But maybe it'd make more sense to reuse that stuff if it's in the same game, I guess.
I'll give you the best nut.
Water is extremely wet. Thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Serenity, welcome back. Play this game every day. You're up to like 3,000 hours played. You love more content. We don't need more in this game, man. Really.
Champions, welcome.
But that's not to say that I wouldn't love an Elden Ring 2 or something. I just think in this game alone, it's already too much stuff in this game. Without the DLC, I think was, just 165 boss in the game, no DLC was a good amount of content in it. Maybe that's still a little too much, but it's more reasonable. The DLC, it is definitely way too much. And then adding any more would just be... like, there definitely becomes a point where it's just too big to even play. And it's already at that point. But yeah, Elden Ring 2, though, that's a separate thing. That would be great, but... oh, I didn't use this. The only bad part about Flame Grimmy Strength is that it doesn't last very long. Oh my god, bro. Oh, all that setup for nothing. It's these runs with these different movesets are just smoking me, dude. How was that set up so long? I don't think I did anything crazy slow on it, but... yeah, I should have just done normal R1s instead of the shield pokes. Because it put me in a weird spot, I guess. Man, these runs the last few days have just been so bad.
Well, it's been an... how can I? Nervous? Yeah, that was like, it was 30 minutes to get to Margit somehow there. I don't know how that was possible, but... maybe, yeah, I guess patches plus just killing everyone, basically.
Surely today won't be as bad as yesterday, dude. It's impossible. Actually impossible for it to be that bad. Wait, you like to watch on Twitch and chat on YouTube? Wait, what? That actually makes no sense at all. That's like the opposite of what people normally do. Exact opposite. You watch low quality and you have insanely delayed chat at that point. Worse and insanely delayed chat. Instead of having good quality if you watch on YouTube and then chat on Twitch where you have better chat and, I mean, the delay is still there, I guess, but... Yeah, I don't know. The worst of both worlds, basically. Remember you used to watch Nico with a lot of delay and he'd be very late in the God Run 3, so why didn't he see F? Yeah. How long has the marathon been going on? 25 days. So far. Let's go on bread. I appreciate that, Shannon. Yeah, definitely more satisfying doing these runs with when it's like a legit pickup for me at least, because then if the pickup's legit, then I don't know. It just that means it's an actual viable route in the game. Definitely more satisfying. But some of the runs, obviously, such as this one, it's just there's no way I'd do this. You couldn't cheat in this weapon. I'll try to not go as slow this time, but I don't really know how I can do that. I don't think I was going slow last time. It's just 'Cause that's how this goes with this route. Maybe I'll just wait to get the charge attack stuff, because we're not really charge attacking until Gideon. So I think we can just wait. Yeah, certainly killing patches does add quite a bit of time. Yeah, I'm not going to block on this run. Well, I'm not going to block attacks on this run. Maybe I should just give myself the patches grace too, man. Or like, the grace that's over here. Or you know what, even though just the one in the cave, I feel like makes sense at this point, because there's zero danger running here. I think initially I wanted to only give myself the graces that, or I didn't want to give myself that many. I wanted to give myself the ones that made sense. But now that I'm this late in the marathon, dude, just give me every grace, bro. At this point. Actually might, though. Yeah, it's an addiction, dude, yeah. Next thing you know, I will genuinely have every single grace. No, but it's only for these runs, though. I mean, any actual serious run, I wouldn't do this. I actually probably will give myself this grace, though. Yeah, imagine how this setup would be pretty damn long without the with the starting graces. Like I don't think there's I almost don't think there's any chance I would have finished all the runs. I didn't have the starting graces as well.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin, all of it.
I mean, maybe there would be a chance, but there would be an outside chance that I would get them all.
Wait, please. I surrender. White flag and all.
Smoke.
It was bound to happen someday. What a shit show.
All right, so let's get Craigblade and then a couple talismans. Have I leveled up yet? Why do I just have no money on this or what? Pretty sure I didn't level up yet. all my levels, dude. But yeah, I guess another kind of long thing on this setup is we got to go get... You know, we're using Golden Vow Incantation on this run. Flame Grip Strength as well. And Faith Tier. Just, on runs where I don't use the Charge Attack tier, I kind of generally just go with Golden Vow Incant at this point. Just because may as well put something in the physic, because there really isn't any other good option other than the Charge Attack and then a stat boosting one. So we go with the one... Oh, I didn't get Cuckrease again, dude.
Fine.
Definitely feel like the strat for this area is good now. Okay, so there's the Spear Talisman. Hopefully you get better soon, Che. Okay, what else do I need? Faith tier and strength tier. Like, we still need a lot of stuff, dude. We need the tiers plus the spells, and then we're good to go. That's what was really nice about the Magma Blade run, actually. The setup was very short on that. Magma Blade was very quick to set up. In fact, it may have been the fastest run so far, dude. I finished the All Great runes at under 2 hours, I think. Not my best throw. It's kind of funny, though, how a side boss like this, that's just a basic enemy, has more fair attacks, or no bullshit attacks compared to the main bosses, dude. Like, it's a cleaner fight. Fighting this guy's actually quite satisfying. It's just a clean fight. Watch me get hit now. The thing is, on this guy, if I get hit, 100% of the time, it'll be my fault. 100% of the time. Okay, let's go here. Dominico, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I appreciate that, dude. I've been speedrun these. Yeah, only 3 to go. 3 to go, but honestly, my confidence is at an all-time low. With how the runs the last couple days have been going. It's actually insane, dude. I don't know if it's just the marathon fatigue or what it is, but I don't know what else it could be, I guess. Yeah, yesterday I only got 1 run, which is, I think that's the lowest number of runs I've gotten in a stream where I didn't have to route the run beforehand. Pretty much every other stream that I just kind of, you know, do a little bit of testing before and then go, I've gotten at least 2 runs. But yesterday I only got 1. I mean, it probably should have been 2, but I got absolutely fucking robbed on Godfrey, so... Trend continues, we won't make it. Well, that's not true, but just it's gonna take longer than I was thinking it would. All right, let's go get Golden Vow. No, I mean, there hasn't been a day where I haven't gotten a run yet, or like mostly, aside from, you know, doing other things such as the French challenge or whatever. But we're still obviously on pace to finish it. Yeah, I've done a lot of runs in the last month or so. It's true. I honestly didn't even think I was gonna finish all the runs. That wasn't even really the goal. If I thought I was gonna finish all the runs in this amount of time, then I would have changed how the marathon worked. I would have made it so that I streamed until I finished all run requests. That's what I would have done. But I was thinking, like, man, what if I take 2 months to get every single run, and then in that case, I don't want to stream for 2 months straight, man. So that's why I just set it at capped at 30 days. Because I didn't think I was going to finish them all, yet here we are. Over 5 days left. Only 3 runs to go. So yeah, in hindsight, I should have done it where I ended the stream once I was done all the runs. Or I could have just, I could have just done either or, I guess. It's like, okay, I stream for 30 days, or I stop when I finish the runs. Whatever comes first. Could have done that. I don't know why I didn't think about that. But it's fine. I mean, we could just chill for a couple days. Surely I actually finished them all. And it's not some insane curse for the next 5 days of the most insane resets ever. Yeah, I think after this, we're finally good to go. Oh, just kidding. I still need the Fate Talisman. I didn't completely choke. Well, I'm not known for choking, but it's possible. It's certainly possible. I mean, simply all the game has to do is keep pulling shit like it did yesterday. Just keep hitting me on strats that I've done for years consistently. And, you know, throwing some mess ups in there as well, and then it could happen, dude. I mean, ultimately, we still did end up getting the Magma Blade all great runes yesterday, so... That wasn't all great rune, so it's not like that's an automatic easy run. It takes like 2 seconds to get. A big 20-minute setup done. 20-minute setup even with all the starting graces is pretty insane. And it's actually not even done because I have to go back to round table for... Wait, did I don't even think I got Cragblade yet.
I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Doing Bellbearing Hunter? I already did, didn't I? I must have. Yeah, just on this one, we don't have as much money because I'm buying like the shackle and I'm buying quite a bit of stuff, I guess. Also just more expensive, I think, on smithing stone runs, maybe. Yeah, I beat the Dreglord, yeah. It's really cool. Yeah, I think Dreglord's the best boss in the game. For sure. I think that guy's really sick, man. The phase 1's maybe a little scuffed. But it's still decent, though. Phase 2, though. Phase 2 is really sick, man.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear.
I feel like I haven't done a Cragblade run in a while because I keep forgetting to use it. I do wonder if also Twin Blade Talisman would be a solid pick on this.
Come over here.
Hope. 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 It's the funniest when you do that against a boss and you actually just sit there poking them and blocking their entire moveset. Would I wait for Dustblood's gameplay to see if it's worth? I probably will, yeah, I think. I'm probably gonna wait. Well, I don't know, actually. I guess we'll see. Crazy. You mean like it's my job tax write-off? Well, yeah, probably, I guess. But I'm just trying to think, what would I ever use a Switch 2 for? And the answer is nothing. Maybe I'll use it as a... Maybe I'll use it as decoration in my stream background, dude. At this point, that's probably the most useful thing I could use for it. Yeah, a new cat warmer. Yeah, turn it on. My cat can sit on it. Sounds about right. Yeah, that's funny. The cat warmer. Nintendo cat warmer. 2.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Light Dragon, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Jimmy, if I didn't say thanks for the 37-month resub as well. Don't feed the console exclusivity beast. I don't disagree with you, dude. I understand why it's a thing, but gotta wonder how much FromSoft is making from Nintendo for that exclusive game, because it would have to be such an insane amount, I think. Just based on how successful FromSoft is, with Elden Ring and Night Rain being their two biggest games ever. And then right after all of that, well, who knows when they started making on it, to be fair, I guess. Yeah, that's probably it, actually. They probably started making that before Elden Ring came out, even. Yeah, that would actually make way more sense. That would make way more sense. You would think at this point they would have, you know, almost infinite cash to spend on some new massive game. Even just the Night Rain DLC, they made a shit ton from that, probably, dude. And that seems like just kind of some side team project, some tiny project from some side team, and they go out and make a crap load of money with it. They're rolling in cash at FromSoft right now, dude. And it's not like they haven't earned it. They've definitely earned it, but I don't think they needed that exclusive deal at this point. Yeah, 2 million copies of the DLC, yeah, apparently, yeah. So that's a lot, man. They're gonna put all that money into research into what makes the perfect Souls boss, and they're gonna nail it in the next Souls game, dude. Simply. They're gonna have every boss is gonna be so good. 0 bullshit attacks in it. It's gonna be the cleanest game ever made. In this game, they were simply just trying to figure out what not to do, you know? Like, okay, let's experiment a little bit. Like, oh, that didn't really work out that well, but now we learn for next time. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, I said bonk, the run's dead.
Of all that is
shit, dude.
golden, and one day,
I mean, that's sort of a bonk. I've got a big rock on a stick.
To our home, bathed in rays of gold.
This is poke. This is bonk. When I have Craigblade on, that is. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about the armor set, dude. Yeah, you get block frames when you attack with this. I mean, we're not really using them, but that's the strongest part about this weapon probably, is that you can just You really can just walk up to bosses, block, and start spamming R1. And it works tremendously. Probably one of the easiest builds in the whole game to beat it with. Can Cragblades look as automated to where hitbox can be on weapons? I don't know, man. I don't think so. You think they have some algorithm to place it on weapons or something? I don't think so. I think it's probably hand placed. I'm guessing. Yeah, it certainly makes sense to do it that way because there's so many weapons, but they probably hand made it for every weapon type, I'm guessing. And then, you know, there'd be some kind of something to adjust for maybe size of the weapon or whatever, but yeah, hand placed with love right on the tip, dude. Yeah, that's a good point. Right on the tip. Hand placed on the tip. Or they'll give Jimmy all the money, put him in charge of the next big project. They might, dude. No, I think it could be specific to Cragblade, dude, because if you put, for example, shield grease on this thing, it makes the whole shield blue, I think. I don't know if can you put normal greases on this weapon? Anyone know? I would assume you can, but maybe not. Or I actually really don't know, because you can put normal... I don't know. Is Moog's Burst really worse than Ivory Sickle now? No, it's obviously not, but for no hit runs, Moog's Spear is terrible. And I would genuinely rather use Ivory Sickle. Genuinely. That's not a joke. Moog's Spear is a better weapon though. But I just think that using a weapon like Ivory Sickle, it's a dagger and it's easy to use and it's got quick step and it's all this stuff. It just doesn't do a lot of damage. Moog's Spear has pretty much a terrible moveset, aside from the jump attacks. The Ash of War is basically unusable for no-hit because it's so damn slow. Which is the only thing that's good about the weapon. Other than the jumping R1s, I guess. And then that's pretty much it. It has the insanely slow R2. That is basically unusable. The normal R1s are bad. And yeah, so... I would rather do a no-hit run with Ivory Sickle just simply because the moveset is just so much better. The crouch attack is okay. It's okay, but that's not... Crouch attacks aren't really a big thing in PvE. Unless you're using a Colossal or something. But yeah, and what made the Moogs run even tougher is the fact that I had to go get the weapon, right? So Ivory Sickle is very easy to pick up. Moog's Spear, you got to go kill Moog. Right, so all of that combines to mean that the... makes that run very tricky. Love the range on this initial R1, actually, dude. It's pretty good. Ah, I really scuffed that pretty badly. Not sure what happened. I just didn't get around him. Oh, my lord. pretty horribly executed right there. Didn't really matter though. But yeah, you know what? The funny thing is, Ivory Sickle was honestly better than I thought it would be. Maybe I'm forgetting the run because it was one of the first runs we did, but it wasn't really that bad, dude. You're getting the pain? Are you sure, dude? Because every reset I remember having with the Ivory Sickle had nothing to do with the weapon. It's honestly not that bad because it's just a dagger with quickstep on it that just does tiny damage, but it's still a dagger with quickstep on it. So how bad can that really be? And the answer to that was the Ivory Sickle, I guess, but it's not even that bad. And it has not been the worst request so far. The Moog Spear was worse than that. Moog Spear was a worse request in terms of how hard the run was to get. And definitely the crossbow was as well. I would say I would take it over the magma whips as well. It's probably, I mean, I could almost argue that it's not even bottom 5 in the requests we've done so far. It probably is bottom 5. But it's probably like number 5 or something. Yeah, it's not bottom 3 though. I think I'm not going to start with the charge dart too. Oh. Maybe I should have. Love the poise damage on this thing with Cragblade. Feels very nice. Crystal Knife about the same as Ivory Sickle. I think Crystal Knife is more physical damage, so it's a little bit better. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Pointy Shield does a lot of damage, dude. Yep. You know what? Actually, one thing I didn't test. I wonder if the Carrion Dueling or Thrusting Shield is better early game than this or something. Like maybe it has better early game strength scaling than this. Probably not, but I guess I never really tested it. Because the Carrion Dueling Shield or Thrusting Shield is better than this one. Because it has more physical guard negation plus more guard boost. But it has lower overall damage than this one. And so that's why I'm picking this one, because we're not guarding, so. On a normal run with Dueling Shields, if you weren't doing no hit, you would definitely want to just pick the other one. But they're both really top tier, I would say. How's it going, Godkiller? Winter's fine so far. I mean, I haven't really gone outside much yet because I've been streaming the whole time, but. Any thoughts on the Anvil Hammer? Not really. Not really, dude. Oops.
You surprised you no matter. Why don't... Oh, but don't... Oh.
You know what? The great thing about streaming on both, like I stream on YouTube and Twitch, right? If you don't want to hear music, you simply just go watch on YouTube. There's no music on YouTube, and a lot of people do that. I'm so dumb, dude. Oh, surely I don't die because of this. The delay though? Are you like 12 years old or something? Like, you just simply suck it up, dude. Honestly. Like, but mom, there's delay over here, and I don't want to listen to music over here. I just simply suck it up, dude. Yeah, that's what happens. Izzy, is that I have a lot of hours in the game, so that's, yeah. I just have a lot of time in the game, simply. Well, I kind of messed up a little, but surely it's fine. Happened a few times now where I just don't level up the int I need there. There is a ultra rare meme of getting hit by a bubble at the bottom here. I don't know how I feel about this armor set, actually, dude. I think the colors are cool, but I don't know if I like how the shoulders look or the helmet. Kind of fits with the shield, though, the colors, but... But I don't know. It's interesting. I kind of like it, but I at the same time kind of don't like it. From the front, it looks cooler, I think. It's almost like it's a little bottom heavy, though. Lettuce chest with this armor? Yeah, that would probably look better. Too bad Letta's chest and armor piece is, or armor set is ruined by the fact that Letta's the one who wears it. Right. Yeah, I played Night Raid DLC. I quite liked it. Yeah, Letta's armor is ruined because Letta's the one who wears it. That chest would buff. Well, I'm not actually wearing any armor right now, though. It's just a pure fashion. It's not actually doing anything. I'm so surprised about people not liking the Night Raid DLC map, dude. I just don't understand. I was saying the other day, I think the things that I like are what most Night Rain players don't like, I guess. Because I'm kind of meh on Night Rain, but, you know, obviously people who like Night Rain really like Night Rain, so that's one thing. But then, you know, I really hate how Libra works, and then people seem to love Libra, or Everdark Libra, I mean. And it's just, it seems like everything... and then I really like Healstore, and then a lot of people I saw were like, dude, he's just way too much of a normal Souls boss, or something. I mean, obviously that's not the, maybe not the majority of people still, but I keep seeing stuff like that. It's like, oh, Everdark Fulgore is really sick. It's like, nah, he's just a normal boss with a moveset. He's not that interesting, dude. I don't know. And then the Night Rain map, or the new Shifting Earth map comes out, and it's like, man, this is a really sick map. Like, no, the map kind of sucks, bro. I don't know. But no, I think it's probably just the people who, the loud minority of people, I guess. Maybe. No, I like no Everjails, dude, because I think what they were trying to do is make people not just run with the Everjail relics constantly, which is pretty much what people do in the base game. So I think that's good, no? Like, change up the meta a little bit. I think that's exactly why they did it that way. I do think that's what it is, dude. I think people got comfortable with the other map. And, you know, they were always getting to level 15 every run and all that stuff. And then a new map comes along that's honestly way more complicated and a new thing that you got to learn. Maybe people just simply don't want to... They're frustrated because they're not getting to level 15 every run anymore. So... could be it. Yeah, I guess I just... If that is the case, then I just don't... I don't look at things that way. I try to be a bit more objective than that, I guess. And even though I did get smoked on the new map a few times, especially trying to do that goddamn quest where he's up in the library in the very top of the rafters or whatever, I just found the layout to be way more interesting. Yeah, who knows if that's really the case, though. Same complaint as the DLC too hard. I refuse to interact with Scadu fragments. No, it's not, dude. I don't think so. Oh, wait, what? Oh, fuck. I didn't stealth, I guess. Oh my god, he almost stepped on me, too. Ooh, boy. But it's stuck to lose run to this guy again. No, it is not the same as the fragment discussion, dude. Because the fragments are actually bad in a lot of ways. And I think people's main complaint with the fragments as well was the scaling being not right. And I 100% agree. I think like people got to Rana and just got smoked. And it's because it feels like they specifically balanced Rana to be a boss that's too hard to beat with the fragments that you would get by just naturally playing the DLC to get to her. You know what I mean? So that's why people complained, and that's feels like a perfectly valid complaint, in my opinion. Feels legit, dude. Because Blessing level 5, that's pretty much the maximum that you would realistically reach if you just kind of played the DLC pretty naturally. Maybe you went to Divine Beast first, and you just looked around Gravesite Plain. You would be Blessing level 5 by the time you're at Rana, which is too low. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's so weird how I get guard broken on this guy for some reason, dude. It's like some consistent meme with this. You just get guard broken. Poke, poke, poke. Yeah, the blessing conversation, dude. Here we go again. No, but that's something I don't talk about that much. Not the whole blessing, because I talk about that every damn stream, but I mean the Rana scaling, which is a problem. And I think that's where most of the fragment complaints came from when the DLC came out, is that it genuinely was scaled. I think that they scaled it so that people got stuck on Rana, and then we're forced to explore beyond that part, that point in the DLC, and that's why they put that lift to get into that one fort so that you could access Skadu Altus and just run around the open world. I think that's why that's there, because they knew Blessing level 5 wasn't enough for Rana. It's just not, dude. It's just not enough.
Allow me, you are prevented the thorn.
Yeah, no, I think, yeah, sure. It's definitely...
So I'd like you to the flame and go.
Sure, it would be satisfying to beat Rana Blessing level 5. That's what I did, I think. It's obviously possible, but not everyone wants to spend, you know, that much time getting basically one-shotted by the boss in phase 2, right? Now, I'm not counting zero stamina guard break. That's no way. Not on a run like this. Especially because it's just such a weird meme, I guess. So no, I'm definitely not resetting on that. No way. Because yeah, that happened last run on Morgott too, where I got to zero stamina, and then it was on the phase change where I got the guard break. Not for this run, I'm not, I guess. Simple exception, dude. I'm definitely not resetting on something like that. Especially because it seemed to only happen on Morgott when he gets stunned or something. I don't know. You don't like Divine Beast Warriors Day 1 boss? Really? Why not? It didn't seem any less good than any other kind of duo fight that they had added. Kind of falls on you in face 2. You think that's what it is? Because I mean, that time he's stunned. And when I got guard broken. The other time it was when I hit him, and then he went into his phase change that I got guard broken. But I don't know, some weird thing. Yeah, I don't know. We'll catch it so often. Well, that's just, I mean, I hate to use this term skill issue, but you just got to learn the boss. A very satisfying enemy to fight, I think. Just got to simply learn the boss. That happened when he was doing sword run. Yeah, I think that's pretty much what happened last time as well. I don't know. Either way, I'm not counting it for this because I'm not resetting on some weird meme thing like that. Not on these types of runs. Maybe on a real official no-hit run, I would reset something like that, but I would never use a shield anyway, so. Yeah, that's fair, Kesha. I think they could have done more bosses. That's something that the whole game could have done with more of, is just more knight bosses. Because you bring Artorias, you bring in Nameless King. Why not Manus? Why not Sir Alone? You know, they brought in Demon Princes, which is cool, but why not Sin and Midir and all these other bosses, dude? Why not? And yeah, people are talking about the DLC, no DLC weapons in Night Rain DLC either. But what I think that means is that they're going to do more updates, so I actually don't see that as a bad thing. Maybe in short term it's a bad thing, but I think long term it means that they're going to keep working on the game more, adding more stuff to it, which I think is good. Expected Artorias to do all the heavy lifting. I mean, Artorias is definitely cool. But I'm honestly shocked that they still kept his iframe ignoring one flip in the game. Because people are going to get hit by that. And if you haven't fought Artorias before, which is probably most people playing Night Rain, then it feels like such total bullshit, which it kind of is. But I mean, even at first, I was getting smoked by it because I guess I hadn't dodged the attack in a while. And I felt like it had better tracking. It just turned out I think I was just rolling too late. But yeah, if you don't know about that and you're trying to iframe that attack, it's like, what the hell is this bullshit, dude? I'm literally rolling the attack. And I'm getting hit by it. Yeah, that's true. You can surge burn, yeah. I still kind of felt... In DS1, I don't think it's super hard to deal with either, but... Yeah, and it's a true combo, yeah, and you can just do 3 of them in a row and just smoke you. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Corlin, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub, dude. Uchi, welcome back. Love his new phase 2. I haven't seen enough of it, to be honest. It seemed like there weren't very many punish openings, but I don't know. I haven't fought him enough. It looked cool, but that's all I got from it at this point. Crazy AoE 0 opening BS attacks. I don't know. Maybe a little, but possibly. Like I said, I couldn't really tell. That's what it felt like, but as with all new bosses that I haven't learned yet, I give them the benefit of the doubt because I really just don't know. It is really cool, though. And it's very fitting of the boss. Be flying around and flying around the arena and stuff. Going insane. It's pretty well. I just think the funniest thing about Night Rain is the fact that people, their first time fighting Artorias, I'm sure so many people, their first time fighting Artorias was in Night Rain. I think that's hilarious, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Boring NPC, thanks for the 17-month Prime sub. DS1 ruined? It maybe kind of is, dude.
Well,
Maybe, you know what? Maybe that's why they don't want to put that many bosses in it.
Perhaps.
The good bosses they've made is simply to not totally spoil the older Souls games. That makes sense, I think. Yeah, man, that's actually probably exactly why. But if that's the case, then simply add more Elden Ring bosses, dude. All right, plus 19. Our build looks good. Yeah, that is true. There is even extra delay after you release the button. How many frames is it actually? Is it 2 frames? After you release button for iframes to start? Or is it? It's not a lot. It's a very small amount, but when you've played Souls games for, you know, super long time, then you will have gotten hit by... Or you will have gotten hit in that window after you release B. And your stamina gets consumed, I think, on like, frame 1 of when you release B. But then there's a couple frames where you can still get hit. And I have gotten hit that way. Even during this marathon, I've gotten hit that way. Which isn't great. I feel like it shouldn't be like that, but what do I know? Definitely not getting any kind of voice break here. Dude, I'm so dumb. I just for some reason wasn't sure what he was doing because he usually doesn't do the Flame the Fell God that quickly. I want to get him in a better spot, but he's probably going to fire breath me. Wow, he actually didn't. Surprising. He certainly could have fire breathed me during that entire period, but he didn't. Yeah, I'm not actually wearing armor. It's just a mod I'm using for just cosmetic. That's it. We can change the armor we're wearing, or just if we're naked, we can just change what we look like to wearing any armor set in the game. In Convergence mod, actually, it has an option to also color the armor pieces, which is really cool. Kind of wish I could do that with this, but... Yeah, I got kind of lucky that he didn't fire breath me there. Finally, some good luck, some good fortune for once in the last day. Finally. Really just decides if he wants to end a no-hit run or not. Well, it's not quite that bad. Because I can simply Memory of Grace, right? The only problem is last time, or 2 times ago, when he did it, I fumbled a Memory of Grace, and you don't have a lot of time. So as soon as I gave the miss input, I accidentally hit right. Right? I did this. Oops, not that. I did this. I went like this, and I did this. Like, I accidentally hit the button twice or whatever. And then I ended up hitting no, and then I did it again, like, immediately after, but it's just too slow at that point. Yeah, I like Night Rain DLC. Lukey's. I liked it, man. For the most part. I would give it probably a 6.5 out of 10, probably. I mean, the DLC alone's probably higher. Just because a lot of things I don't like about it are just simply what the base game, you know, it's like a base game thing. The main thing I don't like in it is some of the raids I think are kind of bad. But yeah, I definitely think it... Oh, have I been going this whole run with only 1 blue flask? That's kind of insane, dude. How did I not notice? I'm actually go with some charge attacks on this fight. Maybe I should go get the charge attack stuff too. But yeah, I think it's an improvement over the base game though, is what I think, which is what you like to see. That's pretty much all you're hoping for out of a DLC, is that it just is better than the base game. Or, you know, at the very least, it's just as good, and it just continues being good. But yeah, I think Night Rain DLC is definitely an improvement. Probably not, Stites, dude. Probably not. Remember the Worm someone like had a laser
I
attack?
have long observed the lands, this world, and death.
What laser
are
attack do you
to
mean?
Commit. Very well.
He doesn't have a laser. I mean, he does a lightning spew. What do you mean laser? Yeah, he's got like a lightning kind of spew on the ground thing. That is true. How many quests are left? 3, including this one. Where do you even find this armor? Is this the one that's next to the Blue Dew talisman? I can't remember. Was that a different one? Yeah, okay, it is that one. Next to the Pada. Well, I did a DS2 run 2 days ago. The Shield run was 2 days ago, I guess. I would say all the Souls games have horrible sound mixing, dude. DS2 is real bad as well. I mean, I don't know. Is DS1 as bad? I think just kind of all of them do. When you die in DS2 and the sound is echoing through the halls and it's just so loud. Your scream. And the insane waterfall in Huntsman's Copse. Just can't hear anything. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, the character footsteps are super loud. Yeah, that's true. Good point. All right, I think I'm gonna land a charged R2 here. Try to go for a poise break. Like, just the initial hit will be a charged R2, and then I'll just spam R1. We'll see how that works out. Because the charged R2s on this thing are actually really bad. They're super slow, and they don't do a lot of poise damage. I mean, they hit pretty hard, I guess, but still lower DPS for sure. Yeah, that worked out perfectly, dude. Wow. Couldn't have worked out more perfectly, actually. Wow, look at that damage, bro. That's nearly 1 cycle range right there. That's what you love to see. That's definitely near 1 cycle range. I don't think it's going to be quite, because I don't think I'll get a stun on this guy, but I guess I can try. Wait, really? Oh, shit, dude. I might... Nah, it's not enough. Wow, nearly a 1 cycle with this. That's insane stuff, dude. That's crazy. I did not expect that. Damn. Only one build we've gone with so far has gotten a true 1 cycle in that boss. Or I guess, I mean, I more just mean like a 2 Godskin kill. And that is, of course, the Mr. Clean run. Clean Rot Night Sword. That one easily got it. But this one nearly got it as well. Just the damage worked out perfectly on both of the enemies for the poise break and then the big riposte. That was impressive, dude. Honestly, dude, this is probably an S tier weapon overall. You could certainly argue that it is because it's a very solid weapon choice for what we're doing right now, obviously. Very solid. Not the best, but solid. But where it really shines is when you block. That's when it becomes insane. So I think this could easily be an S tier weapon. Inferior to its counterpart? Well, the reason I picked this one is because it's better raw damage with this one. So the magic one is better for if you're blocking. Got the higher guard boost, higher physical damage negation, but this one's higher damage, so that's why I went with this one. Which I mean, it's a better choice for what I'm doing right now. But they're pretty much the same for damage. It's just the carry one's like a little bit less. Maybe it's better on some magic infusion stuff if you want to go like frostbite or something like that. Yeah, for just pure strength, and if you're not blocking, this shield's better. Higher damage. And yeah, Cragblade is really good on this too because the R1 poise damage is quite high. I think it's 11.5 or something like that without Cragblade for R1. And that's decent. That's almost as much as a greatsword, but then it attacks really quick. So you get a lot of R1 poise breaks with this thing. Which is kind of cool. Surely Twin Blade Talisman build.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again. Oops. When astonished,
Did not mean to do that roll.
I covered destined death. To kill what?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
John, thanks for the 17-month resub. Thanks, dude. We're just coming to get determination for the Gideon kill.
Oi! You
you there?
I could go Frenzy Flamestone, but Determination's just quicker to get. Please don't. I don't think I got the wet blade on this run, so I'm gotta come back here.
Oh, no.
Have I really not talked to him at all this run? No, I must have. Oh, yes, okay. Forgot we need this as well. Actually, I guess I need to go back to round table there. Whoops. I do want to start getting some endurance. Should be good. So Charger 2, Physic, Determination. Should be good to go. Surely no Godfrey meme this time. And then, yeah, I don't really know much about Elden Beast with this weapon. I wonder if I should do mainly jump attacks in phase 1. Or I should go with the R1 build. Mytha's bent blade is apparently quite good. Apparently. The real question is, do I want to get it? They said to cheat engine the weapon, but should I do that or not? Is what I'm not sure. Whoops. What I'm not sure about.
I knew you'd come to stand before.
Because we could do
to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas,
poke.
None shall take the throne. Queen Marika.
Oh. We could do a route
in my
that involves doing 4 Old Iron Kings.
Become a lord. Not even you.
No, Mytha can't be the second boss. Mytha can be the 4th boss.
Kill a god.
It's not quite the second. And then the problem is to actually transpose the weapon, you need to kill an additional boss after that. Or you'd have to kill Rune Sentinels or Flexile. So it's actually 5 bosses before you get the weapon. So it's quite a lot. So it's not, yeah, it's not so simple. Okay, so we need to basically not transition him on the jump attack, I guess, is what I'm thinking. Back to strength. Mytha, you gotta kill Dragon Rider and then either kill or move whatever that girl's name is, Miracle Girl, so that she can spin the like rotunda or whatever, and then you got to kill Skelly Lords and then Covetous Demon, and that's how you get to Mytha. Yeah, Lycia, yeah. Oh, that's the wrong Ash before. Yeah, well, I don't know. We'll see when we roll that. Oh, I got to go back. I mean, Determination would not be a bad play on this weapon with those big counterattacks, but Rag is definitely better. Transpose, what weapon would I use before? Probably just Rapier or something. Ugh. Simple.
Thy strength befits a crown.
That's how it should have gone the last time. Okay, now this won't be great on Radahn because he's pretty pierce resistant, but for Elden Beast, I think I just do R1s. Guess we're gonna find out. Definitely not R2s, but I think we just do R1s. Dude, it's got like a crazy fast R1 after the jumping R1, and I didn't really realize that. I mean, for a weapon that's not supposed to be great on Radahn, that was a pretty good kill. Oh, fuck. Wow, really good damage here, though. No! Oh, what is that fucking meme, dude? That's so garbage. What a massive stall that was, dude. Like, if I didn't repost him there instantly, I would have killed him easily. Here we go, dude. I easily would have killed him, but the game had other plans for me, I guess. But like, you know what? We're gonna make him dodge his Elden stars. Yeah, we would have. Normally, you can get probably. I would have been able to do like 7 R1s before posting them, maybe, or at least probably 6. But yeah, that kind of sucked, man. But I really, considering how many attacks I whiffed on the opening, that was really solid there, dude. If I didn't whiff so many attacks that, I mean, maybe it could have even stunned him potentially if I just did jump attacks. Anyways, another run done though. And we're going to continue with it for a bit. Pretty cool weapon though, dude. I'm pretty impressed with this thing. 2 runs to go. Yeah, I gotta go die to Rana, dude. True.
What do you not want any? Maybe the best nut ever.
Low end, thanks so much for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, John, if I didn't say thanks for the 17-month resub. Ava, thanks for the brand new sub as well. Boring NPC, thanks for the 17-month Prime sub. I think I just somehow missed all that stuff. Thanks, you guys. Red Wolf hidden coming. You know what? I basically never do Rana on these anymore. She's just not that interesting. I'll only do Rana if the request is already in all great runes, basically. Yeah, last wheel time, dude. Only one more spin of the wheel. And that's it. Oh boy. Hope, 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 hope. Nice 15,000 damage. Not bad. Not too bad. As his first clean rot? I mean, yeah, clean rot's obviously a better weapon for just overall damage, but I do think this, because I mean, this thing can block and poke at the same time and deal that amount of damage while blocking the entire time. Clean rot Night Sword, you know, you could get a shield and do the same thing, but I mean, it would still be great, but I don't know if it'd be as simple as this. I mean, I think overall they're both just simply top tier weapons, and that's it. Yeah, so the way we're using this on this run isn't really the best way to use this weapon, but it's clearly still very good, right? Obviously still great, but it's not even the best use case. You're supposed to be blocking with this thing. Classic thrust weapons and souls. Well, not Dark Souls 3. I feel like Dark Souls 3 doesn't have the best poking weapons in it. At least not for PvE. Whiz break. What's that, like, insane jump attack recovery? I noticed that a few times now. No, top tier is definitely not B+. Like, this is an S tier weapon, I think. Because it's really good as a normal weapon, clearly. It's great as a normal weapon. If you couldn't do the blocking thing with this, it would be probably an A- tier weapon already. Ketchup Matt, thanks for the 4-month prompt sub. Thanks so much, dude. Maybe a B+. Like, it'd be somewhere in that range. But when you factor in the blocking for normal gameplay, when you can just do this, then that brings it up to S tier easily. I think. And it's even a weapon, it's pretty much the only weapon category in the game that can simultaneously have Ashes of War like Cragblade on it, and also be able to put Val the Indomitable on it. I mean, that's pretty fucking cool, right? Oh! It doesn't have hit stun on this boss, or what is that? Holy shit, dude. What is that? No way. There's no way it doesn't have hit stun on her, dude. I guess it just attacked too quickly or something.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Really fast R1, I guess, right? You're just trying to get away from it, but you can't. Kind of weird on this boss. Certainly no Magma Blade. Certainly no Magma Blade. Nice lag there. The double backstab, I just like bringing her more to the center of the arena. Simply it.
Your strength. Extraordinary.
Simple.
The mark of a true lord.
Yeah, I think that this weapon category, both weapons in this category could be considered arguably just the strongest weapons in the entire game. For like especially for a casual playthrough, because I already think doing a shield only run is pretty strong on a casual playthrough where you can just block and guard counter with them and stuff. But this can do everything a shield can do, but just more damage and actual good Ashes of War that you can put on it. Yeah, this was just any percent, yeah. It doesn't have 100% physical block. The carry and thrusting shield has, I think, 96 and 70 guard boost at plus 25. So the other one's definitely better than this one. But this one has higher damage. So that's why I went with it. Higher physical damage. And yeah, you combine that with infinite stamina tier or something, and the bosses are done. You just sit there spamming, and that's it. And you get poise breaks. It's like, it's so funny, dude. Could be a fun casual run to do, actually. Infinite stamina tier plus parry tier plus... yeah. Dueling Shield. Nice one, Moog. Nice pots, bro.
Thrice. Duo.
I wanted to try for a stun, but I don't think I'm going to even get it. I'm dead. I'm not.
Bonus.
Wow, this is so scuffed, dude. I just totally misplayed it. Now this is going to be like the longest phase 2 ever. I'm sure I could have easily one-cycled with this thing, man. Okay, just kidding. Maybe not the longest ever. Still kind of smoked them.
As clear as day.
Very clean.
Of our dynasty.
Aside from that whole phase 1 debacle. Okay, any other... I guess we can do Placidusax now. Beautiful. That R1 poise damage coming through. You should get proper one cycle? Ah, it's fine, dude. It's fine, we don't need it. No Richard. No Richard on this run, dude. Does that sound fun to you, watching someone sit there and get one punish per 5 minutes in phase 2? I didn't stealth. Really, it's fine. One punish per 5 minutes in phase 2. Sounds great. No, you can't dual wield these weapons. That'd be so cool if you could, though. Some kind of door shield type thing. No, to bypass that. I mean, the only way you can bypass Nihil is if you kill him before he does it. Which most weapons can pretty easily. This thing could have. But for consistency across runs, it's just an exception, you know? Because not every run can avoid it, and it's also not that fun to just have to Memory of Grace out every time. And then, yeah, certain runs just simply can't kill him in time. Oh. Pretty good R1 damage per hit here. I think I can do 3 pretty safely. Please stun. Got him, dude. Look at this damage, bro. Pretty good. Pretty solid. It's almost up there with Clean Rot Nightsword. Because Clean Rot Nightsword was actually the only weapon we used that was able to phase 1 kill him, I'm pretty sure. But, I mean, yeah, I'll take that. Just a tiny bit of health left. And he should be dead here. Crazy, dude. Alright, I guess we'll go DLC. Crazy. And this is a shield, by the way, that you can block with. I think that's the funniest part about this whole thing. You could just simply block with it as well. Renala's not dead, but I don't bother with Renala on these because it doesn't matter. It's just not an interesting fight. Although I guess there is that all great runes Gamba, but keep that right there. Oh. Ah. Goodbye, idiot. I got used to using the mouse for this, dude. Yeah, that insane 14.6 thousand damage counter. Imagine if I had the jump attack stuff. I think the jump attack stuff would work great with this as well. Okay, Pierce is pretty bad on this guy. I wonder what the standard attack in this moveset is. Where's that coming from? That's a good question, actually. I don't know if you can pair it with the shield. That sucks. Probably shouldn't have done that. Got away with that one.
Mother.
Beautiful.
America.
Yeah, Pierce weapons, like, when we were using Clean Rot Night Sword, by the time we got to Mesmer, like, the damage definitely dropped off here. But this thing was still fine because the poise damage, I got a stun. I guess it kind of didn't work out, but if I got a proper stun and riposte there, then that definitely would have been better. What's the strength we're sitting at? 91. Guess we're maxed, so I'll probably go... I think, like, I could get the multi-hit on this, but just go more stamina. Well, time to get memed by Rana, as usual. So maybe we stun her. I don't know. Nice. What I was aiming for. This is gonna be pretty long phase 2 though. Dude, oh my god, man. The fucking wall just totally... And then I don't know. The better try would have been to try to roll into her, I guess, but... Classic Rana. But the way I normally dodge that attack just wouldn't have been safe anymore because she was too close, because of the wall. Yep. Going hard, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. Not really sure, but like, I don't know what I should have done in that situation, honestly. Just fucking lose. You lose. But yeah, I think I had to do my older way of dodging her, where you just kind of like roll in into the right and try to go underneath the spear. I think that was really the only thing I could have done. But probably rolling super early to the attack wasn't a good plan, I guess. Yeah, this boss is so garbage, man. An instant AoE as well. Good stuff, dude. Great boss. Like, oh, you did a jump attack and you're like 0.1 meter too far away? I guess you're dead now. Yep, garbage boss. Yeah, yeah, well, I think the boss is certainly better when you're fighting her with the ideal weapon for her. She's definitely more manageable. Because then, you know, then that jump attack puts you in the correct spot, and then you're fine, and then... But even then, she's still garbage, so... Garbage boss. I just want to see this on Consort and see if it's any good. Like, maybe it's some block moveset, dude. I don't think I have enough stamina for this. And I would be better off using the other shield for it, too. He's also kind of ripping through it. Ripping through my health bar. I'm also only blessing level 12, by the way, but... Barely gives me time to change it here. Oh god. Okay, this is dumb. Let me try the Carrion Shield. I might have to save that for a different run we do later. Okay, just for fun, I want to try. What is the stamina tier called? The unlimited stamina tier? Viridian hidden tier. Now, it doesn't last that long, but let's just see. I guess I didn't consider that I kind of need Faith for Golden Vow. Yeah, I guess I am still naked too. Really Gideon armor to the rescue. Just because I want to see what this looks like. But yeah, I probably should do a full run with this eventually. Seems like it could be pretty cool. Classic doing the buffs in the wrong order. This sword, or this shield looks even dumber with Frag Blade on it. Oh, I guess you still take some... He dead-angled me, I guess? Well, that didn't work as well as I hoped. I mean, it seemed to be working, but then... He just dead-angled me. Yeah, I guess it doesn't reduce stamina from blocking. I didn't actually know that, dude. I still think it's quite good to put on with this shield, but... That's actually such a meme, dude. Why does he dead angle? That's so dumb, man. Well, Consort classic ruining everything is the classic, dude. Anyways. Classic Consort ruining everything. Alright, well, we've only got 2 runs left, dude. Yeah, classic DLC, dude. You go fight Rana and maybe Mesmer, it's like, oh, this is good. And then you go fight Romana, you go fight Consort, and it's like, well... Why am I here again? Why am I playing the DLC again? Alright, so the wheel... has 2 runs left. 2 runs left. What will it be? I don't know what I'm hoping it is. I don't think it really matters. Last wheel spin. All right, we're ending off on DS2, apparently. Okay. That's fine. The wheel has spoken. All great runes, rusted anchor is what we're doing.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I've been twitching on YouTube and watching the chat. This has been an amazing marathon so far.
Jux, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Any drip suggestions for rusted anchor? Yeah, last stream ever. All right, now the build with this thing, I wanted to go Knight's Resolve or Determination. I mean, we could go Cragblade as well, depending on the boss. But I kind of wanted to go for just like the massive single hit damage with this thing. Fisherman style? Okay, what set is that then? No, I would love to use Wild Strikes on this, honestly, because I haven't done a Wild Strikes no hit run before. So I would love to go Wild Strike somewhere. Why is it all great runes %? I'm leaving it. I don't care. Oh, you know what I'm also going to do?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Pablo, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. I'm going to give myself all those other graces that I was talking about earlier. Is what I'm going to do. So, let's see. What's the cave with the Cleanrot Knight? Why do I not see it anywhere? Is it Stillwater Cave? Must be. Okay. Stillwater Cave, and then the other one I was thinking is Patches Cave, which is Murkwater Cave, I think. Any more? I think that was pretty much it. I guess I could give myself the cave that weapons in. No, I like the idea of a fisherman. Like, maybe the Egon hat and then some other stuff, maybe. Like, Egon set could be good. Skip Solar Ground. I did, yeah. But I might... I'll probably give it a shot if we finish all the runs in time, which it seems like we will, so... Magic Merchant Sheppo. And Egon set. But you don't think Egon's helmet? I'll check it out, I guess. I think that's good for Graces here. Two more runs to go, dude. Two more to go. Okay, let's see you. Well, we can look at the fashion later. I think I want to go with the variety of Ashes of War with this thing. And here's what I'm thinking. So obviously heavy. Do we go Knight's Resolve or Determination? Obviously Knight's Resolve is stronger. but it's also kind of a pain to get. And there's nothing I get from going Volcano Manor on this route. Like, it's not a somber weapon, so I'm not going to get somber stones. Here's what I'm thinking. I think we go Cragblade on some bosses. I think we go Wild Strikes on a boss like Moog and maybe Elden Beast, potentially. But, well, I don't know. Maybe Cragblade still. But I'm also thinking, yeah, we just go big counter hits with either Determination or Knight's Resolve. Yeah, I mean, we may as well go for the extra 20%, right? It counters on getting... Nah, you don't. Well, I mean, you could, I guess, but... You, like, trade with him. Anyways, yeah, we'll say Knight's Resolve then. Early game, I may go Determination, though. But here's what I'm thinking. Knight's Resolve, Wild Strikes, and Cragblade, depending on the boss fight. This thing's gonna smoke the game, dude. I am pretty sure. So, on this boss... Yeah, I mean, Physic tier, Charge R2, probably Strength. Or should I go... Should I go Spell Golden Vow again? And just ditch the Strength early? This thing's got a pretty nice R2 as well, dude. Like, it's not even a bad R2 at all. Should be able to easily Poise Break Elden Beast before he swims away with this thing. I mean, if you go Cragblade on top of it... Like, how much Poise damage does that charge R2? I don't know exactly. Flashbang warning, surely. 36.3. I should very easily stun him before he goes away. R1 is 13.2. And I believe Cragblade's a 10% boost on top of this. If I'm not mistaken. So we're not quite hitting 40, but it actually doesn't matter if we're not hitting 40 because Elden Beast has 150 poise. So even if you're a bit below 40, it doesn't matter. Power stance jump attack? Nah, I don't know, man. Nah, I don't think so, dude. I mean, it'd be crazy. We went with a Knight's Resolve jump attack build. But because that's like no, you can't get it legit. I mean, unless I wanted to go with the Great Axe. The Great Axe is I probably wouldn't do it, but in the Caravan in Limgrit, holy shit, dude. Like with the mouse, if you do one zoom in, it's like you're going all the way zoomed in, dude. Yeah, from the Caravan in here, there's the Great Axe. And so what you can do is... I've used mouse keyboard for... Dude, look at that. But the mouse can do this. Like, I can easily... It's so much better. Because look how long this takes if on controller. Wait. The game doesn't like that. Look how long this takes on controller. And then on keyboard. Just on mouse. I can go back and forth like 4 times before before the controller can get over there. Yeah, I've been liking mouse for this. Always mess it up more with the mouse. Yeah, it's actually like aim training, dude. Actual Grace aim trainer. Nah, I think we should only go one. But yeah, one of the PvP builds that I did use is something like this. You go Craig offhand, Knight's Resolve main hand. And the amount of damage that you hit for with this is hilarious, dude. Let me just try just for the meme. Like, can you go counter hit? Oh my lord, that would hit hard, dude. But nah, we shouldn't do something like that.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas.
Nah, we can't do that, dude.
Bones, a tarnished, cannot become a lord.
One of the most busted builds in the game, this one. I don't think I made a save there. I don't know, man. Should we go 2? Or do I go 1? Could you imagine that damage, though? If I go 2. If I get to the DLC, get Great Axe and go... Wait. Get Great Axe, go DLC? Nah, let's just go with 1. 1 is going to be good still. I mean, it won't be like that, but... Anyways, I don't even know why I'm testing Gideon, but I guess here I am. We're getting Knight's Resolve. There's really nothing to test here. Yeah, I'll probably go Spell Golden Vow again, I guess, but this thing has a good R2, though. Or it's at least it's fine. Kind of nice running with Spell Golden Vow, though, because it lasts for so long.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit.
Oh boy, dude. This build's gonna be quite something.
The tarnished cannot become a lord.
Yeah, it's the same damage, but that's with the charge O2 versus a jump attack.
A man cannot kill a god.
This run will be quite funny. All right, let's go see some other bosses. I like having a, you know, a Moog kill and some other boss kills. Just, I don't know. At least a Moog kill I like to have. Go test it on Millennia too and see how I should fight her.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Fluffy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Oh yeah, so in terms of talisman setup, probably just something like this. I'm guessing, or do I want to go jump attack? I mean, jump attacks are good, but I don't know. I don't think it could be like we get raptor feathers or something, and then go. Yeah. Blue Dancer's not great with this either, I guess. I mean, it's not bad though. Like 896, and we go to 864. Like 70 AR. Still not bad, though.
Maybe
Corrido, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub. I just don't think the jump attacks are gonna be the main play for stuff. But if we're going with Knight's Resolve, I probably want to jump attack more often. You don't really want a Knight's Resolve into an R1, right? Like, that's kind of weird. This might be a Cragblade boss, though. We'll see. Like, I think I probably should end up just changing the Ash of War, depending on the fight. Really, that's fast enough. Let's go on Badger. Oh. Maybe that's some damage right there. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Other Soul 6 is coming. Praise be Todd. Wait, is there a... Is that a thing, or... I think this is a good setup. I think it's pretty good. Nice, like, 5-hit kill there or something. Praise be. I wonder if Knight's Resolve lasts long enough here. Because how long does it last for? Is it 7 seconds? Nah, it ran out like last second there. What, he survived that? My lord, the damage, bro. Oh my god, this is crazy stuff. This is crazy stuff with this thing. That counter hit was so big. I wonder... Like, if we could get Knight's Resolve on that counter hit, dude, then I would love to see that number. Hopefully I made a save. I don't know if I did. Surely I did. And I did. Okay. This is the damage we've been saving the whole marathon right here. Actually, you know what I can do? I can do a Knight's Resolve jump attack here, probably. Probably the way to do it. Is that still not? No, I think it was. It just, Radahnn's resistant to pierce, so. Funny how good that is. Okay, wait, let me get the poise. you were up here. Oh boy. That is such a gigantic hit if I do that. How, that was like an 8,000 damage hit or something? I want to land that, but I gotta see. I want to try it again and see. Like maybe instead of that follow-up R2, I do a jump attack or something. Oh, is it 6.5k? Those are DLC numbers right there. Damn, dude. But he's close to getting away. Maybe with just a bit more stamina, it would be pretty safe. Yeah, charge counter hit with Knight's Resolve on that attack. Nice one. Funny, because this thing has such a good moveset as well. Like, the R2 moveset is so great on this thing. So he's got 26.6 poise left. How much does a jump attack with this do? It's probably close to that. Because I would love to land that gigantic hit during this. Even though, like, he's obviously scripted without it, but... Is it 24? Oops, that's not what I meant. We're going to be a higher level than this on a real run as well. Pretty low stamina consumption on that R2 as well. Okay, it's 24.2. Okay, so that's not quite enough then. We get it. We didn't get it that time, though. Anyways, like, I think we just script him. Script him and call it a day. Call it a day at the fishery. Yeah, now this is a legit weapon, dude. All right, let's go see. I feel like I don't really need to test Millennia with this thing too much. Let's at least go see Moog, I guess. At the shackle. I think the rest should be good to go, pretty much. Just got to make sure the stun works out on this guy, but we probably don't even need a stun, realistically. Realistically. Yeah, this is definitely one of the best weapons in the game, yeah. Great axe with pierce damage. I kind of think we just simply... Well, let's just see.
Thrice. Duo.
On.
I can see it as clear as day. The coming of...
So simply just shackle, charge R2, R1, charge R2, right? Is that what I did?
Thrice. Duo.
I can see it.
Oh boy. Damn.
The coming of our dynasty.
Goodbye, Moog.
More
Nice. All right, anything else? I don't know. Should we go Cragblade on Millennia? I wonder. Knight's Resolve is a bit trickier to use on her. This one? I feel like we should probably just go Cragblade on her, realistically. You can, unless I want to go some lightning slash gaming on this. We could go lightning slash, but I don't think we really need it. Let me try it. See how much poise damage it does. That full combo. So you'd probably want to go Warrior Jar in this case then. Oops, I should have done Charge R2 there. Oh, nice meme. We could go Knight's Resolve jump attacks as well. That'd work. And this is pretty good too, though. Let me try Knight's Resolve jump attack. something like this. This is the second last request. The last one's actually DS2. The DS2 run. I don't know. Do I have time for this? I don't think so. Oh, I do. Okay, that's pretty good then. I feel like Lightning Slash is better than this, though. Definitely Lightning Slash is better than this. Especially, like, you can't even Knight's Resolve and then do a jump attack, which is what I thought I'd be able to do. So it's really either Cragblade or Lightning Slash. Yeah, I guess it's not safe there, though. Well, it is, but you just need to... You need to angle it to the side. Love how this combo does over 40 poise damage, yet she still doesn't get poise broken when you do like 3 in a row. Classic Millennia. You beat Millennia first try on your first playthrough? I'm sure you did, dude. Yeah, this, I mean, Lightning Slash is so damn good here, dude. Like, look at this. It is so good on this boss.
Your strength. Extraordinary. The mark of a true...
You know, maybe it's not as good as the Magma Blade Ash of War here, but it's pretty damn close. All right, so Lightning Slash Millennia. What about Wild Strikes? I was thinking we could use Wild Strikes somewhere, but maybe not, dude. I think we just simply go Knight's Resolve the whole game.
I finally met.
That's what I was thinking with this thing. Knight's Resolve, Spear Talisman, counter hit build. That's what I was thinking. Lightning Slash on Millennia, though. Anything else? Don't think so. Yeah, beating Millennia first try with Mimic Tier makes sense, for sure. It could make sense, but even then, that's pretty unlikely. Unless you knew the boss already, or you knew that the boss was there or something. So I'm sure a lot of people just go into Millennia and then get killed by the first attack on their first attempt, you know? But yeah, if it's like a non-blind playthrough and you're using like Mimic Tier, you have a really good build or something, I could see it. Okay, what are we naming this character? Now, like Fisherman... Fisher... and Corman. and Corman. Seaman.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Seek and Destroy, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. Nah. No way. Seaman. Pretty funny to go all the way to Volcano Manor to get the Knight's Resolve, but then not pick up the Somber 7 and go with a +9 weapon. Yeah, once we... because this was requested as all remembrances, we are going to try to do all remembrances after. And I think there's a very solid chance we get it with this weapon. Especially because I can put Glintblade Phalanx on it or something, right? I think I can. Or at least Flame the Red Mains can go on this thing. No, I said it was pretty funny. Let's go on Bodhi, by the way. I'm a fisherman and I'm a seaman and I seem to... What the hell? I seem to have misplaced my anchor. And I also use a katana now. Okay, what's this guy all about? He's gonna hit me in this. Or he's gonna like enter the boss arena or something. Should have killed him. Actually pretty lucky he did that attack. Now this guy sums up... What? Hello? Guy sums up the Leiden ring perfectly. How does this guy drop the anchor when he's not even using it? Ah, I found my anchor. Perfect. Been looking for that. Okay, what? Yeah, I was in his pants. Okay, so Hunter said the chapeau. Where's that again? Like this one? Really? For a fisherman, dude? I don't know, man. I don't think so. I mean, that's maybe kind of close. Okay, where's the Egon gear? Wish I could search up in this menu, dude. Wait, what's this one? Looks pretty cool, but no. Did I pass it? Surely can't be this far down. I must be passing it. Oh, you can even go dragon form, dude. Oh, I should have done that for the dragon cult run. I didn't know. I didn't know, dude. Oh, it's here. Oh, yeah. Is it the ragged? Oh, yeah. Now we're cooking, dude. Not sure about those pants, though. Whoops. What pants? Not bad. I think just some other pants to actually have some pants on, dude. Yeah, big rubber boots. I feel like these are fine. Those are some big boots. And then for the helmet. I think, dude, I think this is pretty good right here with whatever this helmet is. Aristocrat hat. I think that's solid, man. No. No, this is perfect, dude. This is great. Got the feather in my cap. You think helmet's ruining it? I don't think so, dude. I think it's great. Really? I mean, I guess I can try the I guess I didn't look at the Egon helmet. Helmet's great, dude. I like the helmet. Okay, I can look for a different helmet. I'm going to spend the first half an hour of this run looking for the helmet.
Well, it's been a...
Let's take away my ponytail. Yeah, that's true.
Nervous?
Okay. I mean, that's pretty good, dude. Just go full Egon. But with different pants. Are there two? Oh. Oh, there's ragged and then... that's weird. Where was it? What the hell? Never seen that. They're the exact same though. I think it's good. Full Egon with different pants. Okay, I'll look at the where's the traveler hat? Where's traveler hat? Oh, Dane's hat? Nah, doesn't really fit that well. I feel like that's worse. Yeah, that's worse for sure. Well, it's settled. Okay, let's go. Probably level up so I can use this thing. How much strength is it? 26? Nah, I tried the merchant head. I don't like it, dude. I don't think it's good, but I'll let me try again, I guess. Or look again. Where was it, though? Like, you're talking about this one, right? It's no good, dude. Unless it's a different one. But no, there's no way, dude. Huge. This is insane, dude. Really bare. Gonna join the Stormcloaks. Yeah, surely fashion's more important than getting the run, yeah. Surely. Nah, full Egon with the other pants is the play. Easily. Yeah, I don't care about that. Yeah. No, this is good. This is good. Got some gloves. Got our probably like, what is that? Water pouch. Flask pouch. The fishing net. Ready to go fishing, dude. Rat King, how's it going, dude? Five days to go and 2 runs remain. Surely I finished them all. It'd actually be insane to not finish them all by this point. Oh yeah, they kind of are ICDs, yeah. It is kind of like Hodrick armor. I like this better, though. We got our fishing boots as well. I love 2-hit poise break. Wait, I feel like we haven't used a big poise breaking weapon in a while, man. The last big weapon we used was literally Axe of Godfrey, I think. That it's like a wet noodle, poise-wise. I mean, and damage-wise, maybe. Might be the only fashion where the torch on the back doesn't look terrible. I mean, it looks not great, but at least it kind of fits a little bit better. All right. I will get Warrior Jar, but not for a while. I'll probably get it once we actually fight Radahn, just to be faster, because we don't need it this early. Only going to be using it on Millennia, basically. I think it's cool. Use a different Ash of War for her. Knight's Resolve and with this is still fine on her, of course, but pretty cool you could go with Lightning Slash on this thing and have such a high damage poise. Like high poise damage and high damage combo on her. Okay, so that's our plus 12. It's going to be pretty expensive to upgrade this thing, but not too bad. And then what else do we need? We need to get to Volcano Manor. Get Knight's Resolve going. So I guess, yeah, let's upgrade first.
maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Boss Eggs, thanks for the 43-month resub.
43 seconds,
Thanks, dude.
Poku.
The list on the top right is the bosses for the run.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old so yeah. Perhaps.
Oh yeah, the Anchor is definitely a bonk weapon, dude. It's gotta be. Oh shit, really? Oh my god, I don't even have enough money. Ah, that's kind of annoying. Not even enough money.
Hello.
Maybe I shouldn't have bought the Rune Arc.
My mistress, but I was a. Could I ask that thug only if you've? Oh, to bless a thug, please.
Oh, you know why? It's because I leveled up, I guess. Leveled up maybe few more stats than I should have. Herc, how's it going, dude? What team's not where they want to be? The Sens are doing all right. I mean, I think relative to last year, they're still doing better than they... Yeah, they're doing better than they were last year. I think they're doing okay.
What are you trying to start?
Just gotta get some injuries out of the way. Lots of injuries this year.
Please. Oh, thank you. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady such. Please.
Allmark's he's doing better now, I think, but I don't know. I honestly have not watched many of the games because I've been streaming the whole time, basically. I mean, half the season so far I've been streaming for, so.
I will pray.
No, they're doing all right. It's just the injuries, I think. Like, their second best defenseman has been out for a bit now. Kachuk has just played his like 5th game of the year. And then basically the third best defenseman was out a couple games. And now the second line centerman is also out. So, not ideal.
Rise with us. Enter now, you the drawing room, but be sure.
Should probably go get some cuckeries, dude. How's Werewin's Meat gonna make money just through cosmetics? I don't know, man. I don't know. They gotta add some gamba to the game. The only problem with this armor mod is that I need to remember when I'm wearing armor and when I'm not. Oops. Are they getting injured more often? I don't know. Maybe just because... Well, I don't know if they are getting injured more often than usual. It's just hockey has a lot of injuries in it, dude. That's why there's a lot of luck in hockey. That's part of why it's so hard to win the championship, is because a lot of it is just how injured your team gets. Like, can they grind through the season and then get through playoffs without too many injuries? Nah, strike damage is good, man. Strike damage is pretty good. It's no DS2 strike damage, but still decent. Asmongold wasted $200 right away. Well, there's your answer then, man. Some people just can't help themselves in games with microtransactions. They just see something and they gotta have it. Like when people go to a normal store, right? There are people who go to a normal store, like some clothing store, and they just cannot help themselves but buy everything there. Like, oh, they like it, they buy it. And they've got money. And it's like that, but for video games. Wait, who's aggro? Actually insane how slow 60 FPS feels after doing 120. What am I doing, bro? What is happening here? Took longer than it usually does. The second part. Clearly have stone sword keys, which I surely don't. Ugh, that's actually so annoying, man. Actually, no, it's fine. We can just go get the other one. Am I fat rolling? Oh, because I'm still wearing all my armor. That's what I'm saying, dude. There's surely no meme where I fall down here. This Gostock number 2 is gonna come in and smoke me here. Like, why am I fat rolling right now? Like, pretty much every great axe in the game is really good, including Executioners. Great axes are very solid. One is my favorite great axe. I mean, it could be this one. Probably this one. It's a hilarious weapon, and it's also extremely strong. Yeah, that's true. Executioner does have the crit multiplier. That is a good point. All right, well, we got Knight's Resolve. A big trek to go get it, but we did indeed get it. So let's go get Golden Vow as well. I don't know if it should be nighttime for this. I guess we'll make it nighttime. Yinfa, welcome back. A pretty big setup on this one, dude. I don't know why you guys think it's so surprising that this is a great axe. Like, think about weapons in these games, dude. The literal the split leaf greatsword in Dark Souls 3 is a literal halberd. So I don't know why. Like, I don't know what the issue is. What else would it be? Either an axe or a club? This big thing being an axe is crazy, man. I mean, it's a great axe. Yeah, it's just an anchor with a great axe moveset. I don't see the problem here. I don't see the problem, man. I would argue if it's a great hammer, but why though? I don't get it, dude. I don't get the problem. Why would this be a great club over a great axe? Doesn't matter. I mean, the literal great club is not even is not even a. It's a colossal, isn't it? Or maybe it's not. No. Maybe it's not. Maybe it is a great club. I don't know. Doesn't matter. I don't see the problem with this being a great axe in any way. That's crazy. Chat getting stun locked by the fact that this is a great axe weapon. Is Great Club Colossal? I can't remember. No axe portion of this weapon? Well, what about the handle? But where's the hammer part? Like you're like, imagine you're trying to hammer a nail with this thing. It's like, have fun with that. I mean, it could work, I guess. But it's not like a big blunt end. It's so dumb, dude. I mean, I guess we did spend a while. Are we good? I'm not plus 12, but I'm not going to hit plus 12 on this yet. Colossal weapon? Yeah, but I mean, it literally has the moveset of a great axe. So I don't know. That's all the weapon categories mean in these games, really. It's like, oh, what moveset should we give it? I mean, I guess you can argue that it should be a colossal weapon moveset or something, but that would make this thing shitty. Don't anchor is a shitty weapon. Are you sure? I mean, if someone was strong enough to somehow swing that thing, I mean, maybe there's like a small anchor that I don't know, that fucking Eddie Hall could throw around. I feel like that'd be a pretty good weapon in that case. I think I would lose in a fight. Unless I had, like, a gun or something, but... If we were doing melee combat and Eddie Hall threw an anchor at me, I think I would lose. I think that'd be a pretty good weapon at that point. I was gonna also go kill Patches.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
I forgot about Red Wolf also. What am I doing, man? This would be a really painful Red Wolf reset. And I also didn't even have the Axe Talisman on. And I didn't go get the... Oh, boy. Massive setup on this run, dude. Giga setup. Just takes a while to go get Knight's Resolve, basically. That's kind of the problem. That's why I was thinking I could just go Determination on this. No, it didn't throw me off. It just... I should have probably gotten a plus 12, and even before getting Knight's Resolve, gone to Red Wolf. Probably what I should have done. No, I don't think I'm going to go Wild Strikes. I'm just going to run with Knight's Resolve pretty much the whole time. Yeah, once we get this thing set up, then we should be just blasting through everybody. Yeah, this is an all great rune, so that's why we're going to Red Wolf. And we do them early because I'd rather reset 30 minutes in to some frame trap attack than reset 2 hours in, or 2.5 hours in. Yeah, imagine you could throw this thing like a Smith's Grip weapon on chain. That'd actually be so sick, dude. Just launch it and like pull enemies towards you when you pull the chain back.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Joker, thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. No, it would be just kind of like the Gravitas Ashavor type of thing in terms of pulling the enemy towards you. But it's just, it looks different. Who knows if it'd be that good, but it'd definitely be cool. Oh yes, let's go get Val the Indomitable first. Haven't gotten Spear Talisman yet. Although I'm feeling pretty good about our Spear Talisman strat now, so. Before, I was getting hit by it constantly trying to go get that thing. So I was doing it super early in the runs, but I think it's pretty much good now. Surely.
Maybe best ever.
Yo, WSP.
Julie, thanks for the thanks for the 4-month resub. I appreciate that. Sorry for the beatdowns this year from Stars fan. You know, it's not that bad because I have Johnston in my fantasy team who has been racking up so many goddamn points that it's fine. Like the last game against the Sens, he got, what, a hat trick or something, plus an assist, or like some crazy, like a 15-point game. It's fine. Could be worse. Could have done a charge R2 there. Nice and clean. Honestly, if a guy came into my cave with an anchor like this, I would not be trash talking him.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin.
Like, holy shit. That guy is carrying a big-ass anchor. Like, you know what? You can take my clothes that are in that chest.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
All right, buddy.
Wait, please.
And that's what happens.
What a shit show.
Some radar. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Wonder how heavy the lightest anchor would be. Well, I mean, I guess you could have a pretty light anchor. I don't know. Okay, I think we're good to go finally, right? Or no, let's go get Spear Talisman. 4 pounds? Okay, well, what about an anchor that looks like this? How heavy would this anchor be? This would be good couple 100 pounds for sure. No memes, squid, please. No, maybe not 2,500 pounds. Like maybe for like a massive ship, but not of this size anchor, probably. I think a good couple 100 pounds. Sounds about right. Not that that's precise, but yeah, 150 kilogram maybe. Very important to come into this cave at night for this strat. Because they do that howl thing, which buys you more time to do everything. Yeah, 200 kilogram. That sounds right to me. Unfortunately, we're still only plus 11. But should be fine. The weapon is strong. After this boss, I'll go get plus 12. Bonk. Bonk.
Well, then I presume.
All right, I think we're finally good to go. We'll make it daytime. Nighttime, I meant.
You there?
Gostock?
Come over here, would you?
Meet anchor.
What's it to you? Step back, you wretched stubby. Oh, why is it always me?
Is Pierce truly a bonk? I think this is a bonk, yeah. I mean, it's certainly not a poke. Because it's about the motion of how you are swinging it that determines if it's a bonk or not. I think. Same with the slash. Same with the poke. Bonk. Like, it's all about how you're doing it. And in this case, we are certainly swinging it like a bonk. I'm honestly thinking this could be one of the easiest runs. Like, not that I'll necessarily get it first try because of some insane memes and stuff, but this weapon, of everything we've used so far, is probably the most viable for no-hit in this game. Of everything. Even Clean Rot Nightsword, because Clean Rot Nightsword, not only is it farmed, but it's easier when you're poise breaking stuff constantly. That's why I took that off. It just makes the runs easier. Yeah, even claws as well. Yep, even claws. Because Elden Beast script is super easy with a big bonking weapon. And you know, this thing's a great combination of speed and bonk. And just insane damage. Probably out of everything in the marathon that we've used, if I were to pick one to do, let's say, God Run 3 route with, it would probably be the anchor, I think. Realistically. No, I mean out of the requests, of course. But yeah, that's what makes Starfish so good, is that they poise break stuff so easily and they have so much damage, so it really does simplify the run when you can do that on bosses. But raw DPS, like something the Clean Rot Knight sword has, is really good. But it just makes things easier. Even if you take a little bit less damage, but have more poise breaks, then that's still easier, basically. Oh, great rune percent. I mean, I accidentally left the percent in there. Just all great runes. Percent is not meant to be in there. Well, the reason I got the hits equals 0 thing out of here is because we're using splits now. People seem to like splits more. Ship's anchor is around 20,000 kilograms. Really? You mean like... I mean, that still seems absolutely insane, but... That seems ridiculous, dude. I don't know about that. That's... But yeah, I guess maybe. But imagine the contraption needed to pull that thing up out of the water. Yeah, use your bare hands, yeah. True. My 99 strength Elden Ring character could do it. Surely. A massive counter hit incoming.
I am the Lord
Oh boy.
of all that is golden.
Unfortunate for Godric.
And one day, we'll
That's what we're going for on this build, dude. It's those big counter hits.
bathed in rays of gold.
And you really get them pretty often in this game, which is why this Pierce build is so fun. Slept on the Pierce build until this marathon, basically. $36 tons is the heaviest anchor, dude. That is crazy. It's wild. Makes sense, though. Got the big-ass ship that needs to not move. I didn't realize they were that heavy, though. That's pretty wild to think about that. If you do exclamation mark playlist, Leaf. Yeah, I simply lift that, surely. Lift it with one pinky finger. Yeah, the weight of the chain as well. I mean, I've seen some videos on stuff like that, but not for a boat that big, I guess. Anyways, my character knows all about that. Just I don't. And my character is literally using an anchor as a weapon. Anchor expert. See if these nuts fit in your mouth. That's funny. Yeah, counterattack is basically... It's not basically a sneeze. It's basically when you attack an enemy while they're also attacking. Let's probably go R2. Well, I don't know. I didn't equip Godric's. Whoops.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival...
Frith, how's it going, dude?
But now...
So, wait, are you saying a 50-ton anchor is not heavy? Enriquez, dude. Is that what you're saying? Are you the Hulk by chance? Are you Saitama? Real Saitama in my chat, dude. Crazy. Yeah, yeah, your grandma could live that. True. What's heavier, this anchor chat's mom? That's crazy, dude. Oh. Oh my lord. That is some big damage. Damn, dude. Oh my god. I think these are the biggest hits I've seen on a no-hit run. At least aside from carrying Sovereignty, maybe. He didn't stagger because he simply died too quickly. Holy smokes, this build. Alright, I guess I will get Warrior Jar. Alexander has no idea what's about to hit him.
What are you playing at? Wait, I see. I see it now. How could this...
Sorry, pal.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
All right. Build is nearing completion. It's just blue dancer charm. Look at the scaling too. Is pretty good. Oops. Yeah, the Alexander shard is 5% stronger than the Warrior Jar shard, so it is better. But on a no-hit run, you know, you could get Alexander shard for like 3 bosses or 4 bosses, whereas I can get Warrior Jar for the entire game. I'm sorry, Draconic Sentinel, for what is about to happen to you, my friend. This is what I'm saying about this thing, man. Even the Gleamrot Knight sword had a more legitimate fight with that guy than this. That's why you like the poise. Yeah, I didn't kill him in the first spot because it's more efficient to kill him in the Radahn arena, because you don't have to go as far. And then we are basically only going to use Warrior Jar on Millennia, because I'm going to use Lightning Slash. So, and then, you know, if we continue on to all Remembrances, then I'll use it on Fia's Champs as well, if we get that far. Might take a quick break in a sec, you guys. By quick, I mean actually not that quick. Getting kind of hungry. Yeah, meme hits are just some extremely low chance situation that you didn't know was possible kind of thing. Is a meme hit, or, you know, a game bug causing you to get hit, stuff like that. So like that Godfrey hit I took last night on the shield run, where he stomped and I hit him when he stomped, and then went into phase 2, and then I got teleported into the hitbox. Like, that's a meme hit for sure. How's it going, Mad King?
You surprised no matter. Why don't? Oh, don't.
Yeah, the Black Blade Kindred hit, where I got hit doing the same shot I've been doing for years, and I got hit for the first time ever. Okay, I think I'm gonna, yeah, go take a quick break, you guys. Go to round table, I guess. I will be back in basically like 30 minutes, I guess. Probably, like, maybe back before then, but I'm gonna go grab something to eat. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit, you guys. Set it up. Gym Cantation. Man, Chaz is so bad at making up names, dude. I hate to say it, but Incantino, sure. We just simply have to pick. We'll go. Let's go Golden Seed, probably. Okay, we'll go. Okay, Gym Cantino is what we're going with. I don't know what that means, but oh, Gino Incantino is pretty damn good, actually. Okay, well, I'll change it. Fuck it. Yeah, that why you guys should have come up with that earlier. Beautiful. There it is, dude. Yeah, and I think we'll go Golden Seed because we're gonna be kind of limited on these. So yeah, dude. The Moon, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. All right, timer starting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think about starting this character not immediately in the DLC? This will be the first time I've played the base game since before the DLC. I have not played the base game since the DLC came out, basically. But yeah, probably Catch Flame. I don't think Catch Flame on Moog is such a good idea. So maybe... What should I use on him? There's Lightning Spear. Frozen Lightning Spear would be probably really solid, but... No, Pest Threads is too slow to get. I don't want to take 3 hours to get into the DLC here. So, I guess, yeah, Pest Threads kind of takes a bit of time. Yeah, it's just, like, Catch Flame would easily carry if we didn't have to fight Moog here, but we do. Yeah, and you know what? Lightning Spear will be very good on... We gotta kill... What's his name? Magnus Carlson. And yeah, of course, we will get the setup for all the incants, right? We'll get the fire tier, the lightning tier, all that good stuff. Magnus Clausen.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
When will we see Elden Ring on Netflix with green-haired actors? I don't know. Is that actually real? Hell's Bells, thanks for the 11-month resub, dude. Let's go to prison. Mad King, welcome back. But yeah, I did practice some of the no-hit off stream during the weekend and stuff. I did one like actual full run, and I took 8 hits, which is not, you know, it's not terrible, but 5 of those hits were to bail, dude, which is insane. Wooly, thanks for the donation as well. Thanks so much, dude. 5 of those hits were to bail. And what was happening was the phase change strat that I was doing is just bad. Like I got clipped by random lightning. And then after that, I was like, okay. Somebody in the Discord was saying that there's this strat of not locking onto bail, and then looking at the ground to see if you need to roll or whatever. You can actually jump the lightning too, I'm pretty sure. So then I tried that, and then I got hit by a fireball, and then I got hit by bail flying in, and then like I got hit by a bunch of things. So, but the other hits were, I got hit on Mesmer because I was against the wall when I tried that backstep dodge, and then I got hit on Romana, of course. And then the other hit was in one of the jails.
Maybe.
And then that was it.
I'll give you the best
Have you
nut
sir,
ever.
but you? I can
Lenny, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. And Yuha, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub as well. Let's go on Posy. Yeah, I was thinking, man, I'm closer to this run than I thought. With a 3-hit run, I've been really solid. And Bale, I've been good at Bale, or at least he's pretty simple boss. So I was like, oh yeah, simply no hit him. But yeah, I probably don't need the wet blade, and I should probably give myself all the maps as well. But then yeah, I got hit 5 times on him. So. But yeah, on Consort, there's still that backstep clone attack. I still am not really sure what I should do on that.
Maybe.
Okay, let me give myself the maps here.
Best nut ever.
Look away. Inator, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude.
Maybe.
I don't have the updated Grand Archives table, so. Doogie Plum, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. So, where is this? I'm not sure if I'll get be able to actually look at the DLC map until... Oh, this menu delay? Makes this a lot slower. Come on. A little bugged, maybe? Oh, new ER tool should have maps? How new? Doesn't matter. Oh, today. Okay, I'll have to get that too. It's fine. I'm sure. I don't know. Okay, so what do we need? What do we need to get on this? We need to get all of our talisman pouches. I just realized. So we are gonna have to go kill at least Godfrey. In terms of seals, what would be the best seal? Because I do want to try out those Bale incantations that are tons of arcane. So if we get a bunch of arcane, maybe the Dragon Communion would be good to have as well. Well, Golden Order, I'm not gonna get. I'm not gonna get that much int. I don't think so. I don't think so. Supremo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Vitor, thanks for the 100 bits as well, dude. But yeah, so the plan is we're gonna get into the DLC, or we're gonna build our character, get into the DLC, and then once we do that, then we're gonna swap to only using not only using the DLC incants, because I still want to be able to like buff with Howl and all that stuff. But only like for dealing damage, we're only gonna use those. You need to think about all the stuff we need to get, though. It feels so weird to play the base game now, man. It actually really does.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Incantations are the faith. Well, it's not faith, but they're just incantations. They're a category of spell. Burning Wave, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, we want to get our base game talismans as well. I think maybe
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, getting the canvas talismans.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Which I just realized, I guess. I guess Block's canvas talisman, do you buy that from Gowry, or do you kill him for it? I can't remember. Because if we're gonna do that anyways, I'm not sure if you have to do the quest for it. Yeah, you got to do the quest, so I guess we're gonna be getting pest threads then. I guess that's what we're gonna use for Moog. Because I was kind of thinking it takes too long to go do that, but at this point, I guess we're gonna do it. Yeah. Okay, well that, I mean, it's definitely, that works out. It's the best seal in the game. I think Golden Order, if you're at 99 in int and faith, I feel like that's the best one, but I honestly don't know. So it just depends at your what your stats are at, basically. We'll get the Dectus, I think. Yeah, we'll get Dectus. So we'll go get Somber 9 and 8 and stuff. Go for Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike? No, definitely not. Like, all I want is we're gonna basically get to the DLC in a reasonable amount of time. And then once I get in the DLC, I'm not going to use any base game incants for dealing damage. I will use the buffs, though. Enormous, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
Oh my god, dude! That's so shit!
Also, Vane, Vanap, thanks for the 2 gifted subs, dude.
Oh my god!
Ah, welcome.
I don't think hopefully I'm not forgetting anything here.
Yes.
Best buffs? Well, Howl is probably... I probably will end up using Howl. And Flame Giving Strength is obviously good too, if I'm not trying to die quickly. And then mostly just the physic buffs. And then the talismans, right? Because, again, the reason I wanted to do this type of run with an actual character instead of just stranded in the DLCs, because the incantation is going to be horrible if I do it just stranded. I've tested, we tested a bunch of them on the other stranded run, and they were just basically useless because I didn't have the right setup. So we're actually going to get a setup this time, and I felt like it would be more fun to do the setup legit rather than than just, you know, start a character that's already built or something.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yo, GL motherfucker.
Zillanos, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub.
Maybe.
Gibbon, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Jeff, thanks for the 30-month resub. Foxy, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. And Bus, thanks for the brand new sub as well, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, it's also a good excuse to play the base game again after not playing it for a really long time, right? That's what I was thinking. But yeah, thanks, you guys. And I want to and I want to see how good. The main purpose of this run is to see how good the DLC incantations are. That's the main purpose. Are they any good? We will find out. I want to go Cheese and Knights Cavalry, although maybe I should have gone the other way. I don't think we need anything from Garant, so. Full Norder 418. DC. Wait, what's DCF? Oh, Dragon Communion. 415. Death Great Beyond 376. Like, I assume that's at max stats or whatever. Wait, so the...
Maybe...
Yeah, that's why I think Dragon Communion could be... Since I do want to try out the Bale incants eventually. I'm not sure if I'll respec for that or not, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best...
No, I don't need Beast Vitality. We're gonna have heal from afar, so I don't think we're gonna need that. Chaos Reaper, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Stoneman Jim, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. All right, surely I remember how to do this. Yeah, I don't know what the Beast Roar incant. Well, what is it actually called? I don't know what's going on with that spell, but clearly something's wrong with it.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Because I cannot imagine it was meant to be that weak. When I like, maybe it did something else. Maybe it's meant to do something that I don't understand. But it is so unbelievably bad that I don't get it, you know? Error, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub as well.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dude, that's actually so funny. Cast Terror. That's funny. Classic, dude. But yeah, thanks, dude. That's so funny. Cast Error. Cast Terror. That's funny, dude. Shoten, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. How's it going, Domo? Yeah, I tested it, and I didn't understand it. I thought it was maybe a debuff that I didn't know, or...
Maybe...
Yeah, but we'll try out, of course, Rain of Fire. Maybe we'll do a Rain of Fire only kill on someone. Maybe that's a mistake to say that, but... You're right, Erdbeer. Yeah, I kind of forgot about spell slots, too. Yeah, we'll get that in a bit. I got the Grace, right? Yeah. Okay. Chowder, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, that's a good point. How many? I don't need that many spell slots, but I should get at least a few. Okay, well, and I'll go get the Holy Scorpion. Like, I want to optimize for damage and see how good these spells are, so I will probably be going with a no-hit-ish setup on
maybe I'll give you the
a lot of the bosses. Panda, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Rain of Fire is only on Taito Avatar.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
We'll try it. Well, I'll try it there. But I think it'd be funny to do an actual boss kill with that on someone where it makes sense. Maybe the Divine Beast or something. Maybe that's a huge mistake, though. I don't know. We'll see later. Ark, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Andy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. But no, Rain of Fire, based on what I tested, is probably the worst spell in the game. So...
Maybe I'll give you the best.
I genuinely think they forgot to add a digit to the base damage of it or something. I don't understand.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Holy
ever.
subs, dude. I guess that's what happens when I don't stream for a while. Okay, surely I remember how to do this. Up here. Here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Bye. You know, I probably should have gotten the grace before I did that. Well, wait, can you? Oh shit, dude! I never even thought of trying to get back up like that. that's funny. Michael, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Shinizo, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Peril, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. And Satan, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Whenever there's an NPC in these games and there's a ledge near them, you can always cheese, you guys. That's the golden rule. There's always a cheese. Okay, we're gonna go get Flame Gate Re-Strengthened. I guess this is the route we'll take to Radahn as well. Labrier, thanks for the 100 bits as well. Wait, what weapon cannot... Okay, trivia. Here we go. What weapon cannot be infused with Ash of War but uses smithing stones?
Maybe
okay, that's way too easy. Then there's actually multiple. But Great Club, Troll's Hammer. Whoa!
Maybe I'll give you
what
the
on
best
earth?
nut ever. Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
How did he... yeah, rip the no-hit run, dude. Actually over. How did he... I guess I just went... I'm not really paying attention to the path I'm taking, so... Still doing Hornset Invasion? Yeah? Is there some new thing that I don't know about? Lepra Dwarf, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Handsome Milkman, thanks for the gifted sub. And Paleo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Bree, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. You can summon him immediately after beating Mesmer. Oh, really? Like, so what do you do though? How do you do it? Is this guy gonna kill me if I do this? Carl, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. So, do you have to like exit the arena and then have 10 seconds? That's a good amount of time, unless you're on the wrong side of the arena, I guess. Imagine, well, would the run just be dead if you didn't get it? That's the only problem I can see with that. Oh, the summon sign's in the arena. I'll have to test that because fighting Hornsent isn't dangerous, but it would save maybe at least... I actually wouldn't save that much. It would save probably about 2 minutes for me because I have to go back down into that area, right? So what I normally do is I do the Hornsent invasion and then I continue on to get to that lower... the lower region where the two fire guys are. Maybe I should have done this after I went to Altus, but probably fine. All right, what's the next stop? I guess we'll go in here and get the thing. Yeah, I'll have to test it out though, because that I mean, that just sounds like it's better. So. Go get Dectus. We need to go get the memory slot. We gotta go kill the... Gotta get the Erdtree seal. There's a lot of stuff that we gotta do. This is just the classic Elden Ring setup. There's a rune down here, but...
I'll give you the best nut ever.
It's fine, dude.
Looking good, brother.
The faith tier wouldn't be bad. Let's go to Liurnia first. And I gotta kill Margit as well. Or I guess I don't have to, but I probably should. All right, let's go kill Margit. Catch Flame should destroy him. Jake Wolf, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. Yeah, I have save files, Mad King, but I specifically wanted to actually just do this again. I thought it'd be more fun to just start a new character, play the base game for a bit. Because it's been basically 3 weeks since I've played the base game, so I'll probably let's just get a bunch of faith here, I think, with this 40k. Oh.
Fitted it turn if you had. It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take
Golden Arcs. I will try out every single incantation in the DLC. I will try to, at least, and see, you know, which ones are good, which ones are bad. I think I have an idea right now. But I want to see them with the proper build, with all of the talismans, all the proper buffs, all that stuff. Okay, we'll go like this for now. And I'm just gonna get a bunch of faith right now. Oops. First time watching live, try to fast forward. Yeah, that's the classic, dude. Will there be a DLC incantation that's as good as Catch Flame?
Well,
is the real question.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
I'd be a little surprised if there was, honestly. That's... oh, wow. That was a little close. How did that miss, bro? Straight between the legs. Yeah, I was basically just killing him because I want the talisman pouch. I mean, I guess we go do Godric, but there's kind of no point. Well, yes, there is actually the Great Rune. Well. Oh, let's just go do it, man. Probably better. I'm gonna kill him anyways. Blazenor, thanks for the 11-month resub, dude. Oops. I think Godric's Great Rune's probably a good idea to have on this. Argue there isn't a better incantation than the Lightning Rod. The Lightning Rod, as in...
You there?
The new Lightning Spear? I forget what it's called. That new Lightning Spear, but didn't they change it?
Fair enough.
Because I did try it. It seemed it seemed like the best one that I tried. But did they nerf it, or is that not true? But yeah, that one seemed very, very good, because Lightning Spear is already one of the best incantations that you could be using just throughout the game. And it just seemed like an improved version. So, do I enjoy redoing the base game? Yeah, I like I said, I specifically wanted to redo base game and set up a character legit. Especially, like, maybe people want to see how to set up a character like this. I'm not doing the most optimal way, obviously, but I want to play the base game again. Yeah, the new pest threat. Yeah, the new pest threat actually seemed... that seemed very good as well. You know what? And I guess there's also, if I want to use Black Flame somewhere, that's also in here. Though I'm not sure if I will. Is Meta weak to lightning? I think Meta was the same absorption to everything, if I'm remembering correctly, but yeah, like the arena is water, so lightning is the best. I still need my 5 kills. Godrun 3 video reached 10 million views. To celebrate, gotta do SL1 version. That would be probably fun to do, but I don't know if I'd do that anytime soon. Aussie Attack, thanks for the 11-month resub, dude. Proof, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub as well. Level 1 Godrun 3. Yeah, I think that'd be fun. Yeah, Rana... Well, I'm going to use Rain of Fire on this run, but... You know... I don't know if... We'll see. We'll test it out. See if it can do, like, literally anything. We're going to be kind of low on golden seeds on this run, so I just want to get... I mean, maybe we just go collect them all. This run probably will take a while. All right, here we go. +0 Godric.
Maybe.
With base, I should have equipped Flame Great Strength. I don't know why I didn't.
Love from Brazil.
Doesn't matter.
Best nut
Blurp, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. And okay, thanks for the brand new Prime sub.
Maybe.
What I'm wondering, maybe I should grab some Rot Breath for Moog. It could be nice. Because Moog will be the toughest thing that we have to go through before getting into the DLC, right? Because I would have just gone Catch Flame for literally everything, but obviously he's extremely stun. You have to stun eventually. There it is.
I am the Lord.
Can never go wrong with some Catch Flame.
Golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home
bathed in rays of gold.
Mystic, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Cardwar, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Fangs, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. iLock, thanks for the 2-month resub. Thanks, you guys. Why do I always have music off? It's I'd prefer to not listen to it every single time, is why. I'll have the... For some of the DLC bosses, I'll turn on the music, though. No, I'm not going to use Catch Flame. I'm going to... So, for Consort, I'm going to stick to only the DLC offensive incantations. That's the plan. But we're setting up this character from scratch rather than bring in a character that has a bunch of gear already. Like, I'd rather just do this setup legit here. I will use Rain of Fire, 100%. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Going to play it on the server. Kenobi, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Dodo, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. Yeah, I'm 100% going to use... I'm going to use every single incantation in the DLC. I want to see how good they are. That includes the Bale ones, although I may need to farm up some materials, possibly. Finger Seal, well, we just start with a Finger Seal. I haven't even upgraded it yet. And I probably won't. Because we're about to go get the Erdtree Seal. I'm thinking Erdtree. All right, thanks for waiting, guys. Yep, classic late again, even though I'm directly on time. Classic, dude. Classic. Classic late. Guess I didn't need to buy that extra memory stone. Yeah, millisecond that it turned to 555. Not even, dude. I quite like this. The whole fashion of this build with the anchor on it is so sick, dude. Might be the best fashion so far, although that young lion set is pretty good. I think a young lion set might be better than this one, but this is second best. Elmir or Mausoleum armor. I remember which one that is, but yeah, I just mean like out of these runs, the overall fashion, not just the armor set, but because when we went young lions with the Star Scourge greatswords, that was good stuff, dude. Because those swords look so good, and then the young lion armor is so good too. This one is also top tier. I'm gonna get long hair, but every time you go to the barber, you say cut them. I was honestly thinking about cutting my hair short, dude. Again. Long hair is annoying, man. A little bit. So is going to get your hair cut constantly. The best strat is just to let it get long and then cut it, and then don't cut it for another 2 years, and then simply repeat. That's the best strat. How funny is it that we're ending off on a DS2 run, man? I can't remember when we started doing the wheel spins. But even if we start doing the wheel spins halfway through the marathon, it's still very unlikely that DS2 runs would last for that long. All right, let's see it here. I don't think great axes are fast enough to do jump attacks, I would assume, here, but I'm not going to risk it anyways. Oh. I think the Knight's Resolve actually did last long enough there. Yeah, 100% it did. Beautiful. All right, last talisman is Blue Dancer Charm. You could go with a bunch of stuff with the anchor. Jump attack would be great as well, but we're not, you know, we're at quite a lot of weight, but it's still, Blue Dancer's still a couple %, so it's not bad. Sure, we could do without it, but may as well. Blue Dancer, it increases your damage the lower your weight, carry weight is. I'm not sure exactly what the numbers are at like 17 weight, but it'd be a couple %. Maybe what, like 5 or 6%? Better than nothing. Especially when you have a build that hits so hard. 7.69. Yeah, that's not bad. When you have wait, did I say 6 or 7%? Is that what I said? Or did I say 5 or 6%? I don't remember. But anyways, when you have a build that hits this hard, even adding 5% of damage is still a huge number. Right? If we're hitting Elden Beast for 6,000 damage, adding an extra 5% on top of that is, like, sure, maybe it's not going to make a difference, but it's still going to be adding a big number. So, big numbers equal good. Yeah, even at almost 8%, that's pretty good. Yeah, maybe on these runs I shouldn't buy the seal. I should just go get the 0 carry weight. Maybe I should do that. I'm gonna go do that on this, actually. Of course, I could just unequip, but... Bonk. Problem is I have no brace even close to it, so maybe not. Simply, I don't know. Simply it doesn't matter. Well, I don't think this boss fight's going to last very long either. Only plus 12, by the way. Oh yeah, you know what? I guess I do have Volcano Manor. Yeah, that's true. Bonk. Probably get a Knight's Resolve to riposte, actually. Well, down goes that boss. Funny, because the R2s are fast enough there where he couldn't even start up the sword rain attack, so he was forced to do it after he got riposted. It's funny, man. Yeah, let's go get Dueling Shield then. It's also kind of nice. Well, I guess we're not using Howl, but nice using a seal you can't wield when you're using Howl because it does way less madness build up. Yeah, he always queues it up when he's at a certain HP, and then, yeah, that's like my when I did God Run 3 and I'm using the Iron Balls, you just do 3 Charger 2s after the Shackle, and then he has to do Arrow Rain there, or Arrow Rain. He has to do the Sword Rain. That's not what I meant to say. All that just to not do anything. Yeah, let's go get the 0 weight seal. Yeah, this is a fun build, man. If you like big numbers, this is a great build to run with. There it is. 0 carry weight. All right. I got the roll medallion, right? Or maybe I didn't. Yeah, I could give myself that Church Grace. That's what I was thinking. But this is the last Elden Ring request. So obviously no guarantee that I get it this attempt, though, I guess.
Hello. Allow me. You are unprevented.
But if we're already going to Volcano, it's not a big deal.
And become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Yeah, never playing Elden Ring again after this, surely. You did a casual carrying Grandeur playthrough and is miserable because it's so slow. Yeah, that's definitely something you need to have planned out better, or you need to know exactly when you can use it. I still wouldn't say maybe it's miserable, because you can always just do the fully uncharged one. Well, fully uncharged. But yeah, just like the level 1 charge version on attacks that are big punishes. And it's still really solid. That's actually why it's good. And then you can always do the follow-up on it as well. Going past the Man Serpent, it was consistently safe. But don't you... I remember when I was doing it before on Faith runs, don't you have to like sometimes wait to fast travel out there? But yeah, it's not long, I guess. Nexton, have a good night, dude. Well, this should absolutely blast Fire Giant. You would think. Elfman, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Kind of funny how this section works. You go up a big elevator, and then you go down a big elevator. Go down an even bigger elevator. Best run so far during Marathon? I don't know. I feel like that Magma Blade run was pretty quick. Because we ended up killing Morgott at about like 48 minutes or so. Now, obviously, this one I took a good half an hour break on it, so... But this one would have been super slow anyways. I don't really know. It doesn't really matter, because I'm starting with a bunch of Graces anyways. So, how fast a run is doesn't actually mean much. Usually finish the DLC with only 9 blessing, but Consort made you use all you had. Wait, why do you finish with only 9? Because it's faster. True. But no, I guess I was just wondering if that's the amount you end up getting to. If you just play through the DLC and you literally don't go out of your way at all to pick up fragments, I wonder what you reach. Would it be 9? Because it depends on the path you take, and it depends on how many boss you're fighting. Because Hippo is not on the main path, technically, unless you do the skip. Skip to get to the back section. I don't know, there's an argument that people make about fragments and replayability, saying that you basically get most of the fragments on the main paths anyways, or on the... If you just follow the main path, you're going to end up getting to a good blessing level. That's just straight up not even true. Basically. But it really depends what going out of your way means. Yeah, Speedrun Red doesn't go past 6. Oh. Nearly did the unsafe strat. And that would have been even worse. If I triggered the guy and ran backwards, that would have been really bad. Why do I like or dislike fragments so much? I'm not getting into it, dude. That's bait. Insane 1 in a million RNG where he jumps twice and roars. But what would that even do though? There's no way he reaches me with that. There's no way. There's actually no possible way that he hits me with that route. Especially when I'm jumping over the trigger, so he gets even delayed more when spawning in. There's simply no way, dude. The way you get hit is if you mess up the jumps a couple times. For sure. If you messed up that jump twice, then he could definitely roar you. Even once, he probably could. But he still might be a little slow. But I think twice he could definitely get you. Just make a command that links to a rant on fragment. Yeah, probably. Something like that. It's a good idea. I think this weapon's almost on par with Magma Whip. Honestly, Magma Whip was good though, man. But yes, obviously this is better. To 12 with some meandering, getting to an Tasman, Roman a Grace. Yeah, that's true. It just sucks to do that all right at the start of the DLC. Oh, yeah, Magma Blade. Wait, what did I say? Oh, the Magma Whip. Oh. Whoops. Yeah. Definitely a little better than the Magma Whip. True. Yeah, Moog Spear is surely good. Really good weapon. For no hit especially. Alright, plus 19. Plus 19, Rusted Anchor. Yeah, 15.6 weight. That's pretty good. For a weapon that bonks this hard. The only question is, will Flamegaming Strength last long enough? Probably not, but it doesn't really matter too much. That's what you love to see right there. Fully scripted Fire Giant. That's what you love to see. And this is why I was saying, out of all of the weapons so far that have been requested during this marathon, this is the one that I would pick. If I were to do God Run 3 and I had to pick one of these weapons to do Elden Ring any percent with, it would be this one. Out of all the requests. And I really don't think there's any weapon that I would even think about. Clean Rot Nightsword was great, but it can't do stuff like that as easily, you know? You just blast the bosses. You don't even think about it, dude. You just blast them. Really hard to go against what you just saw there. Hard to argue with that. I don't know what my character just did there. Hard to argue with that kind of damage. Yeah, the Zweihander would be good too, but not...
Are you here as a
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course that's a really good weapon, but that's not requested, so... And honestly, which one would I realistically rather go with? I don't know. That's a tough one. I feel like this one's easier to use just because it's faster. Got faster R1s, faster R2, faster jump attack. It's just easier, you know? So I'd probably still pick this one, I think.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl. Goodbye.
$12 away from 1,000 videos. Really? That seems wrong, dude. I guess all the live streams, maybe? Do live streams count towards that? They must. 'Cause that sounds like way too many.
have long observed this world.
I'm actually not going strength tier. I'm going with the faith tier on this one.
Let my hand.
So that I can use Golden Vow. I could, of course, get Howl on this, but I don't feel like we need it, but I could. Howl is only an extra 3 faith over what I've got. Thought it was maybe a little overkill, though. But it is nice. It is nice to have that extra duration on boss fights. Extra 10... It doesn't really work out to be 10 seconds, but... Probably, what, an extra 7 seconds or so? Maybe 8. Faith tier is cheating. You'll never bother going to weeping on runs. That is actually just not even close to true. There've been so many runs where I've gone to weeping. Even the runner quests that before I started giving the graces at the start of the run, I did that several times, dude. Any run with Howl, I would go get it. Just takes forever. Big long trek to go get the faith tier. I wonder how many live streams on YouTube have I done during this marathon? I mean, I guess it's probably about, I want like 40 something. Just during this marathon alone. Well, it's not quite 50 because, for example, last night YouTube stream went for 21 hours or something. So it's not quite 50. It's got upper 40s probably. Okay, 49. Okay. I guess. I thought it'd be a little lower than that. Wait, how would you even count that so fast? I guess just the, what, 5 videos per row or something? Okay, 47? Yes, because you didn't. Yeah, 47 sounds more correct. Because I know I've had at least 2 streams that went to 20 hours on YouTube, I think. And so the whole 8-hour section just cut off. Now, most of that time it was just nothing. It was just like the videos playing or whatever, but... All right, does this have 1 cycle? I mean, it must have 1 cycle potential here, but can it actually do it? Let's see. Can it actually do it with the setup like this? Because I feel like most weapons, you kind of need extra stuff to be able to kill this boss with only killing 2 Godskins. Right? Even... Remember Serpent Hunter? We would go, you know, Red Feather and the Moose debuff and stuff like that. Let's see. I'm probably going to do just 2 Knights Resolve Charge R2s. Probably the play. Probably could have done an R1 out there, I guess. Yeah, because not only does it need to be enough damage to get the 1 cycle on them, but you need to have the correct setup. You need something that gets kind of a riposte right at the end, and then stuff like that, so... Yeah, this weapon just does too much damage to do that. I mean, I could do double charged R2 maybe with no Knight's Resolve. Yeah, something like that would have... You know what? I probably would have been able to do it if I did that on the Noble. Pretty easily would have been able to do that. Goodbye. Yeah, you gotta have a stun pretty much, and then you gotta time that stun. Correct amount of HP left. Which, because I'm not testing Godskin on any of these runs, I just... It's unlikely to get it. Only weapon that's done it is the Clean Rot Knight Sword. Plus 8 Serpent Hunter? Really? Is that with Howl or anything? Sounds kind of insane, actually. I mean, if that's with a normal setup plus 8 Serpent Hunter, that sounds insane, actually. Wait, what's the backstab strat on Apostle? What is that? I've never considered that. What, you just get more time to attack him if you backstab or something? Whoops. Not too many of those. Oh, shit, dude. I didn't know that. Interesting. That's pretty cool. What about for Noble? There it is, plus 25. Does Noble have the same type of thing? Or is it just the same? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But is it... But just for other weapons, though, is it... A Noble, do you get more time still? I guess I wonder how much time you get compared to the Riposte. Alright, now Malekith might be kind of the first real fight in the run. Oh. I guess he's still sleeping, dude. I'm shocked that still got him. Yeah, knocked him out cold. Pot to the head. We'll do that to you. What's the timer for? Which one? There are two. The bottom timer is how long is left in the stream, which is 5 days. I've been streaming for 25 days straight. Yeah, Riposte do more damage, but I guess there's a case for backstabs on Godskin Apostle, maybe, when he dies in the fight. All right.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again.
Really hope he didn't stagger there. He probably fucking did. Oh, just kidding. Bonk.
Witness tarnished.
Well, he
He,
what? I wonder what could have happened there, actually. How did that make sense? Because poise regenerated, maybe? Doesn't matter. Surely Gideon will take an anchor to the back of the head just fine. Surely he's okay with that. Yeah, it's good because it's good, yeah. That's true. You're okay with it? Yeah, I'm okay with it as well. I don't think he'll be, though. Do I like time travel? I love time travel, and I do it all the time. I'm traveling time right now, in fact.
Ah. I knew you'd come. To stand before the Elden Ring. To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs.
Bonk.
Commend your spirit, but alas.
Bonk.
None shall...
You know, last time I did that, he actually died.
My bones are tarnished. Cannot become a lord.
How does that make sense?
Not even you. A man cannot kill.
Have I not been heavy infused this entire fucking run? Oh my lord, dude. Whoops, I guess. I haven't been heavy infused the entire time. Whoops. That's crazy, dude. That's insane. Yeah, I guess I just did. I never went to get the Iron Weapon, dude. And it still scripted all of those bosses without it somehow, but yeah, whoops. That makes sense, I guess. Can't believe it, dude. Yeah, the weapon's it does so much damage, I didn't even notice. That's wild stuff. That's crazy. That's actually insane. But everything... I don't think anything would have changed, really. Because what realistically would have changed during that? I mean, just the numbers would have been higher, but everything would have been pretty much the exact same, I think. Except for Gideon would have saved a hit. Yeah, this is going to be such a huge increase, too. That's crazy that I forgot this. Whoopsie. A Rumi run throwback? Did I forget the sharp infuse on a Rumi? No way, dude. Did I really? Whoops. Missing out on a bit of AR there. I mean, it's not the worst thing. It was still quite good, but we were definitely a little bit lower damage. There we go. That was quite close. Good stun timing though.
Brave, tarnished. Thy strength befits a crown.
Pretty good. Yeah, I didn't go for it. I honestly thought about it, but then I was like, there's no way I'm going for this, dude. Good thing I didn't do double Knight's Resolve on Gideon. Yeah, it's not fast enough. Well, at least with the last weapon I did where I used Determination, what was that? It was the shield, I guess. Was it? I thought there was something else I did it on, but yeah, just not fast enough, and then he starts rolling away and stuff. Yeah. Not great. Some weapons can definitely do it, though. Okay, I think we want to do a Knight's Resolve jump attack here. Into a charged R2 should be safe. The second wasn't planned, but I was kind of doing some R1s hoping that I would get that in start of phase 2. It's actually really not what I wanted, but this is so much damage, doesn't even matter. Anchor versus God. Who wins? Obviously, Anchor. I mean, I guess we could just one-shot the knight. Is that the better way to do it? Maybe. No, Knight's Resolve doesn't boost poise damage. Just damage. Yeah, I could have scripted it even with 20k more HP. Yeah, maybe. You may be right. But yeah, when I was testing the Elden Beast, I usually don't test kills for most of these runs, but I wanted to test Moog, and so I don't know. Just testing some of the later game bosses. I was testing out Knight's Resolve on the hit when he's doing Fire Breath, because you get a counter hit on that one, and so there I did I think 3,600 damage or something. But when I did the Knight's Resolve hit, it was 5,500 or something like that. Just some huge number. But it just doing it that way makes it harder to kill him. So it just didn't make sense, but it could have. Could have, but it just didn't really feel like it made sense. Because it just makes the kill harder. And the kill without that is still trivial, basically, so. So what I'm gonna do is, it's kind of more consistent if you kill the knight yourself. It's kind of more consistent, because then Niall still has to do his big frost move. So that's what I'm going for. Surely that wasn't overkill. Oh. Oh my lord. No stun needed with this thing. I don't even think that was a headshot. I think that was just normal hit. Imagine with the headshot. With that thing, anything's a headshot. Well, it looks like it. Anything looks like a headshot with this build. I should consider streaming professionally. What does that mean exactly? What does professionally streaming mean? Actually, maybe that means you're part of an org and you go to a streamer house to stream or something, like some streamer space or something. I don't know. What does that mean? One scandal per year. Yeah, true. And you gotta like drama farm. Yeah, you know what? That's true. Good point. Gotta report on the weekly streamer news. React content to all of it. Maybe some gambling. Maybe. Sounds like a great idea. I'd love to do that. Twit longer about the gruesome working conditions, dude. Yep. Now that's how you know you've made it, dude. When people start coming out against you, or the shady things you've done, that's when you know you've made it, big time. Release the Machino files. Yep. Gruesome working conditions, dude. The Geno Files Part 1. Releasing soon. All right, so I guess we're not at Millennia yet, but I did kind of want to use Lightning Slash on her because Lightning Slash is so good. And with a big weapon like this, it does over 40 poise damage. That entire combo. This is where the armor gets a little sketchy because now I actually have to wear some armor, or I'd like to. You don't need it, but surely I remember when that's on and off. Why am I not just Traveling Graces? Because this is an actual all Great Runes request. So on these, I do it more legit. Because, yeah, when I finish an any % run and I'm just teleporting to other Graces, then I'm skipping a bunch of dangerous running sections, so... My cat's paw is right where my mouse is. You know him as Adolf Apparatus. What the hell does that even mean, dude? Yep. That's his real self. The editing camp. Yep. All the potential editors go to editing camp. And it's worse than you can imagine. "100% leave with life-altering injuries." Surely, dude. The Genophiles are a collection of millennia foot pics. Yes, that's true. That's also true. That's part of it. Ignore that page, though. Ignore that chapter. I'm trying to remember what's the on all bosses no hit. What does the Loretta fight look like? What did I do for that? Like, was it more just a straight up fight? See McKinnon's game winning goal earlier? Nah, I didn't. I got a notification about it though. I didn't look at it. Was it Bolt? That's gonna like push my mouse when I'm running on these tight sections, dude. And I'm gonna be I'm gonna be running straight into the void pretty soon. Yeah, maybe I did some kind of Bolt and then Blood Fiend. I don't know. I have no idea what I did. do the torrent skip here consistently? The jumping around the fog gate? Are you asking if I can do it or if it could be done? Because, yeah, I guess it could be done, but... But it's very tough. Yeah, I'm sure no one's 100% consistent at it. I mean, if it was even reasonably consistent, then I would be doing it on these runs. But the thing is, it's just not. And I'd honestly be sitting there for 20 minutes just fast traveling out every time I jump and miss. So yeah, there's no way. I missed the old skip though. The old skip was nice because it wasn't that easy to do. But it was still good enough that I would do it on runs, but yeah, that's one of those skips where you're probably wasting more time trying to do it for most people. Definitely. I would say it's even harder for sure than the Rena's Rise skip. Definitely harder than that one as well. Gonna get 2 in a talisman? Probably not. I mean, if this run continues beyond, then yes, but definitely not until we're finished though with the all great runes part. Oh. Is that a counter hit or something? Like, what is that? Ah, really? Actually insane how she survived for that long in that fight. I probably could have gone for another charge dart too, but if she didn't stun, I may have been in trouble. Oh, and of course I still had this on. At least I'm still light load with it. Ike quoted me in the streamer words, learn and execute. That dude, that's not quoting me. That's like copy and pasting the article and then changing like 3 words so that it sounds like your own words. That's close enough. That's funny. It's funny, dude. Yeah, words by Gino Makima. Learn and execute. But wait, did he I guess the game is the what is it? The Stream Awards, that today? Like, did he win the this best speedrun or whatever? That's pretty cool, if that's true. Didn't realize that was today. Oh, haven't done the award yet. So wait, what is it then? Or is there just some... Oh, he's getting interviewed on the carpet, dude. Holy shit. He's on the red carpet, dude. That's crazy. They rolled out the red carpet for him. Learn and then win. The golden rule. Yeah, learn and execute. I mean, it's literally the same idea. Learn and win, I think, sounds better. But it's pretty much the same thing. Learn and win. Except when you learn and lose, but that doesn't happen though, dude. You always win eventually. Unless you give up. Yeah, unless you're the Sens. Yeah, kind of true, I guess. They have indeed never won. Well, at least the Senators haven't won, but Ottawa's won the cup a good couple times. It was only 100 years ago, though. Like, literally 100 years ago. Yeah, that's a fair point, Opie, I guess. Yeah, there are some situations where the game just screws you and it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's where that doesn't apply.
Best nut ever.
What's up, Gino and chat?
Waffle, thanks for the 5-month reset. Thanks so much, dude. And Domo's going too? Everyone's going to the streamer awards, dude. Yeah, I guess he got nominated for the bingo. Finally. It was about time. I just know for me, if I got nominated for something, even if they're like, yeah, you won, you should probably come, I just wouldn't go. There's no way. Not because I'm too cool to go or something like that, but I'm not traveling to fucking LA for that. Realistically. I don't even think I'd go to Toronto for that. So I'm not a big award kind of guy, and I'm not a big traveling kind of guy, I guess. Yeah, it was the same. I was saying the other day, if there was a TwitchCon in Ottawa, I would not go. Like, there's no chance I would go to that, dude. 0%. Even if it was in you know, a 20-minute drive away from me, I wouldn't go. It has nothing to do with the event. It's just I don't know. It's not what I want to do, I guess. Just don't like going to stuff like that. It's not like, it's nothing against any of it. It just I just don't want to go. I wouldn't want to go. Streamer Hockey Con. Now if there was like, nah, I don't know. Okay, here we go. Oh yes, we're gonna go Lightning Slash for this. Surely I don't get hit picking this up. Surely not. Yeah, send Hunter instead, yeah. That's a good plan, dude. don't really think we get many counter hits here. I feel like I should turn off my mouse. Oh my god, dude. I don't know why, but I kind of thought she was doing a waterfowl there. And so I like started to run around, but it was obviously not waterfowl.
Your strength.
Pretty good.
The mark.
I find it so funny that you can put lightning slash on some of these huge weapons, and they just totally decimate this boss, dude.
Dear Nicola.
Let's go here. Domo's outfit's banging. Yeah, I should probably look at it, dude. Yeah, when she did that kick, I was thinking in my head for some reason. I was just thinking like, okay, waterfowl's probably coming here. And then she went up in the air, and I was like, oh, there it is. And then it was not it. It was not my best roll. List of all no hit runs I did before the marathon. If you scroll down on the Twitch stream, which you're on Twitch, I guess, then there's a run list there. I wonder if they tell the streamers who won the awards before. To tell them like, okay, you should probably show up because you won this. Or not. What do you think? Because I think... I don't know, I already said I wouldn't go either way, but if I did consider going, it would kind of suck to go all the way there and then you don't even get it, you know? If you're already in LA or something, then it wouldn't be a big deal. Like, oh yeah, I just go and watch the show, whatever. But go all the way out there thinking you won and you lost. And then it's like, well, that kind of sucks. But yeah, surely they would tell them. Oh, shit, dude. My game is... I looked over there, and my game is just dying. Classic fucking Snowfield Mausoleum. The 5090 cannot even dream of handling that attack. Did I really run too close to him? Or I wonder if he aggroes every time and I just never noticed. Yeah, it'll only take 5 generations of hardware until that attack doesn't actually lag the shit out of your game. On the 8090, it'll run perfectly, dude. What were they thinking is a great question. I don't know. I don't know how they could have tested that attack, and we're just like, perfect. let's ship it, dude. It's exactly as we want it to work. I mean, just tone it down a little bit. It's not lagging everyone's game up. 30 FPS is the goal. Yeah, maybe you're right, dude. As long as it's over 30, it's good to go. Okay, so Mo gets charge R2, and then R1, and then charge R2, I think. Do keyboard mouse players still say charge R2? Well, probably not. I don't know. I say R1 even though I use Xbox controllers usually, and R1 on an Xbox controller is right bumper, but I never really say right bumper attack. The slime didn't attack me this time. Yeah, heavy attack, I guess. Yeah, I mean just charge attack. Probably the thing. Say PS buttons. Use Xbox controller. Well, I'm using an 8-bit Do controller, but yeah, this has right bumper and right trigger on it as well. But yeah, and play on PC. Classic, dude. Nah, well, I might get a Steam controller just to try it out. But I really do not like touchpads, dude. So I would never use a controller like that, personally. Because the Steam Deck has the same touchpads, and I never use it, and it honestly just gets in the way. But maybe, I don't know, maybe there's some games where that makes sense, but I just hate them, man. So. Leto, have a good night, dude. All right, so, yeah, like I said, Shackle, Charge Door 2, Knight's Resolve, Charge Door 2. Well, actually, it doesn't even need to be a Knight's Resolve attack. You know what? I meant to shackle him after the stun, and I was gonna go for the Knight's Resolve Charge or 2 headshot, but I kind of forgot. Still decimated him easily. But yeah, I was gonna go for the like insta kill at the end, but I just messed it up somehow. Whoops. Easy, how's it going, dude? I was kind of scared she's gonna start walking on my keyboard or something. Imagine I'm on that little tight like buttress thing. Sounds weird to say. And then he walks across the keyboard, just turns me right off the edge. Okay. Well, I don't think Ronaldo's gonna like this so much. Bonk. 0 overkill right there. Simple. Fisherman easily wins. Seaman. Simple. One run remains. One more to go. But yeah, so what we're going to try now, this was originally an All Remembrances request. We're going to go for All Remembrances now. Which is certainly possible with this build. Certainly possible. Godric's. How much strength are we sitting at? Is it 90? How far in the run? We are done, basically. But yeah, in terms of All Remembrances, we still, like, Placidusax and Yeah, spin the wheel. Yeah, one more wheel spin after this one, dude. Yeah, we're going to try to go for all remembrances. There's been one run that I've completed all remembrances. And it was actually the true level 1 run that managed to do it. And the simple reason why is that I was able to use all of, like, any tool I wanted on that run. The only restriction was true level 1, so I was able to go, you know, Starfist and use Flame of the Redmanes for Bia's champs, and I can do the same on this. I can put Flame the Redmanes on this thing, and then we just roll with that, right? So nice, dude. Already more runs than we got yesterday. But yeah, this run, like I said, this run is probably the easiest request out of all of them, because this build is just so strong. Insanely strong build. Does two-handed strength skill go above 66? It does, yeah. Does in this game, it doesn't in Dark Souls 3, though. But yeah, Dark Souls 3, there's no point in going to past 66 strength. In this game, there is a point. I feel like he's dead, probably, but let's see. Oh, that doesn't help. I mean, surely. Yeah, he's... he's very dead. Very dead. That was a boss right there. You know, it's funny. The only other weapon that's managed to do a kill that good was the Clean Rot Night Sword. But yeah, this weapon realistically is for no hit is better than Clean Rot Night Sword. Like, it's too much poise damage. All right, so Plastidusax is down. I guess we're heading underground now, right? Actually, go get lightning. Yeah, weak to pierce, big poise damage, insane damage per hit. A lot of bosses got anchored from behind. That is true.
Oh, are you here as a cousin?
Go lightning pots for the mimic. Do lightning pots only scale with dex? Because we actually... No, we should have enough. Yeah, Carrying Sovereignty was really good, but it was kind of a different build than this, because this is just good at everything. But Carrying Sovereignty was more... You have to know the exact situation to use it for it to be as effective as it was. You know what I mean? Because if I didn't do a routing run with Carrying Sovereignty, then it probably would have been a disaster trying to use that. But this thing, I didn't really have to test anything because it just blast. Yeah, exactly, Nile, yeah. True. I just go and immediately get hit to him. I mean, I kind of figured that wouldn't work, but I wasn't sure, so. I think the idea could work if I was just a little bit quicker. I mean, I did it the second time, but that's when the summons spawn a little bit later. I don't know. Yeah, less straightforward than the anchor. Yeah, this was the best build for a request so far, I would say. It's gotta be. I mean, this weapon is completely top tier in every way, basically. No way, Cucumber. You're kidding me, dude. Sens are going to be an AHL team pretty soon with the amount of injuries they've gotten. They're not going to have anyone left, dude. But I think Zoob's playing today, though, right? But Pinto's out. Like, what a disaster, man. I should probably be watching that. Gotta love that smooth fall damage or fall animation cancel with unseen form right there. Dude, Giroux is not a niche Canadian hockey player, to be honest. Really, already someone got hurt 2 minutes into this game. Aren't all hockey players niche? Well, I mean, Gretzky was literally announcing the World Cup countries or whatever the other day. So, something to that, I guess. Oh, he got hit in the foot with slap shot. He's probably fine. He's fine, dude. It should be enough damage for sure. With Golden Vow, and we're at like 19 decks or something, should be easily enough. Easily. Oh, and now a St. Louis player's hurt. And it's their best player. What happened, dude? The amount of injuries this year in the NHL are just, it's just insane what's going on this year. Not sure what's going on this year, dude. What even happened though? It's very hard to watch hockey while playing a Souls game. Doing a no-hit run at least. Because there's so much going on in hockey, and... Oh, it looks like his knee, too. Wasn't dirty, though. That's actually really bad, though, for St. Louis. I mean, they're cooked at this point. If that's some, like, knee injury, they are cooked. I mean, they already kind of are, but... I didn't see what happened. Yeah, that's why I don't do all Remembrance's buzzer, because these runs do take forever. But yes, all Remembrance's... Yeah, they need a tank for McKenna. Yeah, that's true. Good point. They need a tank anyways. But yeah, all Remembrance's takes forever because you got to do the whole Fortisac setup. And that requires going to get Finger Slayer Blade, going all the way to Ronnie as well, and running all the way to the lecture hall, or the Pairing Study Hall. Yep. Massive setup. All for one boss. That is literally the worst boss. Worst Remembrance boss in the game, pretty much, dude. Yep, the secret boss in Dark Souls 3 was Nameless King. Secret boss in this game, Fortisax. Nice one. Yeah, all for the step bro strat. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, I probably won't do that this time, but we'll see. If I do that strat, the step bro I'm stuck strat, then I'll at least, I mean, I can do it and then just get a big couple hits on the opening. Bossie's hidden? Yeah, I mean, a few bots are hidden. I think Fortisax is definitely more of a secret boss, though. Step row, I'm stuck strat. You gotta add the I'm stuck part to it because just the step row strat sounds weird. Step row I'm stuck strat. No, I think the more accurate name is the... What is the bird that does that? That buries their head in the ground? That's a bit more accurate. Or maybe there are more than one. Yeah, the ostrich strat. Oh, and now... What is happening now, dude? Oh my lord. Get a stick in the eye? Is that what that was? Oh boy, that's a bad one, dude. That's a real bad one. Kind of beta deload? What do you mean? Yikes, dude. That's a really bad one. The guy got a... Like, the Sen's captain took a stick directly to the eyeball, it seems. So, that's not good. Wait, looking at the fog wall when he teleports sometimes deloads Moose and he dies? Really? I didn't know about that. Okay. Surely he's fine. Surely he's fine and will come back out soon. Or his eye's just permanently damaged and he just ruined his career. Yeah, helmets exist, but it's really dumb. Like, it's just a visor that they've got. So there really is not any protection. So. I think another roll attack is okay. Oh. Oh, shit. This could be rip here. Oh, that's a nice one, dude. That's a real nice one. That attack unavoidable, point blank without val. No, you can definitely dodge it. It just... It's sort of a later dodge than it looks. It's obviously just easier with... Wait, is he back out already? Oh, no, he's fine. Okay, he's fine. Never mind. Classic... Dude, the classic hockey player thing is to get, like, a stick in the face, come out 5 minutes later with, like, 12 stitches or something, and you're just back on the ice and you're back in the play. It's the classic. I think that's why all the embellishment and stuff in football / soccer really, yeah, like that's exactly what happened. They just glued him up and he's back out. Simply. That's why, because I'm so used to that. It's just it's painful to watch football players just embellish like any tiny bit of contact, and they're on the ground and crying to the ref, dude. It's night and day difference, man. But no, I don't watch football. I maybe should start, but the main reason I don't is because there aren't any high-level teams here or anything like that. Have less protection, though? Dude. That's funny. They don't do it, opponents have an advantage. Well, but that's not what it's about, though, dude. It's about sportsmanship. You know? It's about not trying to cheat the game. All right, what I'm gonna go. So do we go Flame Grant Strength or Flame of the Redmanes, or do I go Glint Blades? Okay, paid for sportsmanship. They get paid to win. Well, that's perfectly fine, dude. But it does just make it more painful to watch. That's all I'm saying. Which one's better? Can Phalanx even go on this thing? I don't even know. Might not even be able to. Arsenic or Charge R2 is better? Yeah, but I mean, last time I did it, I got smoked. I don't even know if it can go on this. Okay, so Flame of the Redmanes it is.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Shiro, thanks for the 19-month Prime sub.
I never thought I would see the end of the requested runs.
We're getting close, dude.
When
Yeah.
month this was.
Yeah, thanks so much, dude. All right. Running animation parry bait for the first guy. You can parry Roger's Glint Blade follow-up. And for the 3 guys, pray. Nah, simply Flame the Redmanes, dude. Actually, you know what, though? Need more blue. Need more blue. Messy goat of all sports? I don't think so, dude. I don't think so. Goat of all sports is Gretzky, and I'm not just saying that because I'm a hockey fan, but at least as far as I'm aware, we were talking about this the other day. There's not a player with a bigger gap between first and second than Gretzky, basically. No, dude, Tiger Woods, what are you talking about? Tiger Woods is not even first, dude, by that logic. Yeah, Michael Phelps is a good pick as well, for sure. Ozzy just loves to rage bait, dude. That's what he loves to do. Nah, not Magnus Carlsen. Like, a lot of other sports, you can... It's an argument. You know, you could have an argument because, yeah, chess, it's Magnus or Kasparov, and then, you know, like Messi or Ronaldo, or even more players, or golf, it's Nicklaus or Woods. There's an argument. Yeah, Brady, there's not much of an argument, to be fair. Yeah, that's true as well. But hockey, the person with the second most amount of points in hockey all time is like 1,000 points less than Gretzky. Gretzky, I think, has a career like 2,800 points in just regular season play. Second place is 1,800. Oh boy. It's not even close, basically. But most other sports have, you know, like you could make an argument for numerous players. Okay, can this guy fuck right off? But no, there are arguments for other people as well for that that spot, like Brzezinski as well, but in arm wrestling. But it's definitely not Messi, though. That was my only main point. Nice, dude. That's why I love Flamer the red mains here. Yeah, Brady's not a bad pick either, but I don't know. I think Gretzky over Brady still. All right. Well, back to Heavy Infuse. So let's go to Estelle. No, it's definitely not Messi, dude. There's no way. I'm not saying that he's not the best soccer player of all time, necessarily. Or football player, but he's not the greatest of all time of the greatest of all times. You know what I'm saying? Simply. Yeah, Joey Chestnut, dude. Yeah, Phelps would also be a good pick, I guess. That's maybe actually even, like, that might be the actual pick. Although there are a lot of swimming categories, I suppose. Yeah, Nico Bellic is the goat of goats, dude. Long run to Estelle. Yeah, I think I like, just based on all the stats that I've heard about great athletes in their sports, Gretzky's stats I think are the most absurd, basically. But maybe, you know, maybe it wouldn't have been that way if Lemieux didn't have any injury issues, possibly. But, I mean, he did. And not getting injured is a part of being greatest, basically, so...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Abba, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, Tiger Woods probably could have been the greatest golfer of all time, but just the injuries and the, you know, all the other stuff. Yeah, someone who was saying Tiger Woods earlier, by that logic, they have never heard of Jack Nicklaus, dude. Yeah, Tiger's the best, for sure.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
The real
nut
Happy
ever.
Hob, dude. Thanks for
I feel I
the
could
donation,
claim
dude.
myself as the best Souls gamer
The
of
real
all
Hob.
time.
Surely real. Well, thanks, dude. Did get injured playing golf? Yeah, I guess if you don't know golf, it's kind of weird to get injured playing it, but it's the forces on your body are just not like your body's not meant to handle that kind of force for that period of time, like with those repetitions. So that's kind of how, especially when you're swinging it like Tiger used to. Kind of jog Sugma. That's, yeah, I'm a big fan of Mr. Smugma. Sugma, sorry. He's the person who that does the second most no-hit runs all time. Well, who's number one? I don't know if it's me, dude, if that's what you're saying. Delia, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? I appreciate that. Yeah, I think for golf, most people can't comprehend getting injured because, yeah, it's not like you're making contact with somebody else and you could fall into the boards in a weird way or something. But if you've ever swung a golf club at a high speed, which most people can't do anyways, then you would know pretty much. You know, swinging a golf club at 120 miles an hour will do that to you, pretty much. Oh, that's surely a trip. They didn't call it. My longest drive, I don't know for sure, but... Oh, they did get a penalty for that. I've had a couple, you know, 350 plus drives. But I don't go out there and laser my drives, usually. So. But that would be, you know, uphill or downhill drive, downwinds kind of stuff. Average is usually 310. I've watched the first episode of Arcane, and that's it. Ever gone lake skating? I know that's a real question, but Ottawa is famous for the Rideau Canal. And I do live in Ottawa, so yes. Longest drive was 2,200 kilometers. That's fair. That is fair. Yeah, driving 350 kilometers, yes. 1 per hour. Probably shouldn't have gone for that. Surely that wasn't even close. Oh. Ah, this is indeed a boss. Oh my god, he's doing it again. Not even close again. On a real, like, serious no-hit run, I just memory graced on that attack because it's just not consistent, but... All right, now for the big setup for Fortisax. Yeah, nice cooldown. Yeah, back-to-back meteorite attacks. Yeah, no, Estelle should just be able to hold that attack, just channel that meteorite attack for the rest of the fight. Just forever. No cooldown needed, just hold it. And the whole fight is just Estelle, meteorite of Estelle, the entire time. And then you gotta somehow attack the boss during it. That's phase 2. That'll be in Elden Ring 2, actually. Elden Ring 2 Estelle, just channeled meteorite of Estelle only. Let's go, Blues. Dude, how have the Suns not scored a single goal when they played half the period on the power play? What is going on here? Insane, dude. The shots are 14-1. And still tied. Yeah, right here, you can see why I don't do all Remembrances runs. It's because the bosses are pretty much garbage. In the running, there's so much running. But we got past Via's champs. We only have one more remembrance left. I mean, we don't do Rykard on this, but We only got one more remembrance left. 2 more bosses. One of them is this Loretta, who is going to get one-shotted. World Cup group picks. I didn't even look at them, honestly. I will surely watch the World Cup. Oh, boy. I will surely watch the World Cup this year. Surely. What did I say about that one shot? Blues 0 shots in 18 minutes. Dude, why is the score tied, though? It's insane. The Blues have had a good period of cardio so far. Doesn't matter if the score is tied, though. Better anchor or chicken leg? Definitely chicken leg's better. Anchor is very good, though. Did Kairu ever come back?
Thou must have, though I have.
Or is he still out?
Wilt thou? I am the wit that I might want well. I soured, but I require. I anticipate.
What's left to do? We have one more DS2 run left, and that's it. Tomahawk, thanks for the 100 bits, dude.
I don't know what since I asked.
That's funny, dude. Yeah, hockey is peak entertainment. That is true.
Oh, you've defeated Grand again, the carrion eye.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the plan is to do boss tier list after we're finished all the runs at some point, I guess. Surely my voice can handle that. Oh, there's their shot. Yeah, the Atlantic is insane this year, dude. Even just the whole East is insane. I don't think anyone's below 500, right? No, I'm not into UFC. Favorite hot sauce? I don't have a favorite hot sauce, really. We make homemade hot sauces, and those are generally my favorite, so. Well, I guess, I mean, my favorite pepper in a hot sauce, or favorite pepper overall, is definitely habanero, though. Closest thing I can answer.
not blood. Even in my... It is in my thanks soon.
Your tier list after this, or... No, definitely after I'm done. Yeah.
My thanks.
Yeah, I think habanero just tastes the best, I think. But I just like pepper flavor overall, so. Aren't really any that I don't like that I know of, at least. And my physic is faith and charge attack. Yeah, ghost pepper is decent too. I don't generally just eat a ghost pepper though. Habanero is good for just like eating or having it on the side with a meal or something. But I don't know. I just think habanero is just the best. Simply. Should I make fire pots here? I guess I normally would.
No.
Oh yeah. Ghost peppers aren't too hot, but they taste good. Damn, dude. Ed Curry in the chat. Crazy. Yeah, ghost peppers, yeah, they can be a bit bitter. I guess, yeah, those are the ones... I don't know. Certain peppers are just not as good for eating raw. For sure. They can be fine in a sauce, though. Yeah, ghost peppers aren't too hot, but they taste good. That's funny. Said no one ever. Yeah, good for my eyesight, yeah. True. Got dry eyes? Drop some ghost pepper in there. It'll fix you right up, dude. For eating banana peppers? I kind of don't like banana peppers that much for some reason, dude. I don't know why. Jalapenos, though, are definitely... That's the one that I put on pretty much everything. Holy smokes, dude. The quick belly attack. Damn. Yeah, got eyes. Ghost pepper will fix that right up, dude. Jalapenos got the most flavor without being too hot to ruin the food. Well, it just depends. It depends who you are, to be honest. I like spicy food, and definitely, like, I can go a bit spicier without ruining my food. There's a certain point, though. Rub habaneros in your eye bags to get rid of them. True. See, look at this setup for this boss, you guys. We are finally done the setup. After all of that. That's how long it took. It's a pepper hot at minus 20C. That's a good experiment, dude. Eating hot peppers in the freezing cold.
Like the dogma. I am the they call yet you.
Good experiment. I don't know if I've ever really tried that. Tried that 2 million Scoville chip once and touch your beard. Yeah, you know, capsaicin burn is actually a real thing. Now, I don't know if you'd get that from that, but you like if you cut hot peppers without gloves and you just kind of leave it, you will feel pain, dude. But no, I haven't tried that 2 million Scoville chip though. Surely that's how I end the marathon. I get the chip and eat it. Eat hot chip and lie.
Brandish this day the by becoming.
I have hot sauce that's I have 2.8 million Scoville hot sauce. That I have a funny story about. It was given to me by my brother-in-law, and like he gave me 2 hot sauces. One was some Reaper sauce, and then one was that one. And I like to try hot sauce. I just put on like a chip or something and just eat it. So I tried the first one. I was like, okay, yeah, this one tastes pretty good. And then I tried the 2.8 mil one, like a big dab on a chip, and I ate it, and I was like, holy fuck. Like, something's not right with this. It also doesn't taste very good. Doesn't taste great. Is this enough cuckeries, dude? It should be, as long as I don't miss. There doesn't exist a 10 million Scoville pepper, dude. The hottest is like, what, 2 million or so? 2 million range? But yeah, I can eat some pretty hot food, dude. I've eaten spicy food for quite a while. Or yeah, 2.7 mil was... Oh wait, is that the hottest pepper? Because that might be the same as the hot sauce that I'm talking about. I don't know. Okay, maybe this will work. Fuck me, dude. Please work. Wait, really? Well, I guess I'll go try again. Yeah, definitely great bows to play for this, normally. I think I was too far away. I have 0 runes.
Trading.
No way, dude. Yeah, I probably will one-shot, but that's what I'm trying to set up. I'm trying to set up the stealth one-shot, dude. Doesn't extract like 2 mil? No, I think I'm pretty sure like pure capsaicin isn't it like 14 mil or something like that? I don't know. That stuff's gross anyways, dude. Yeah, we're doing the step row I'm stuck strat. I think it's like 14 or 15. Yeah, maybe 16, yeah. Okay, here we go. Surely this time. Step row, I'm stuck strat. Come on, Cuckery. Work with me, please. It's because it can't throw it at that angle that I'm trying to get at. You definitely need a great bow for this. Okay, please reach. I'm gonna aggro him, dude. That enough? Come on. Holy shit, dude. I wonder if an arrow would work at this point. Come on. Oh, and now he sees me. I guess I've never done this with Cuckeries before. I'm just gonna go get the great bow, dude. Just simply go and get it. I mean, I could just go blast him, but I kind of, I don't know. I simply want to do this. Now we're trying to do this step row, I'm stuck strat. I guess. Or the ostrich strat. No, I kind of am doing it just because I can, I guess. It is not quite necessary, but may as well. We got some guys climbing the ladder down there. Simply get the great bow. There we go. Should be much easier now. And there it is. Might be a better idea to wait for him to stop walking, I guess, but... Simple. All right, and all remembrances, simple. The Fisherman. Only took 3 hours and 36 minutes, although I did take like a 30-minute break or 35-minute break, so it was more like 3 hours, but it does still add a good hour to do just all remembrances, which isn't even that many more bosses. Spin the wheel. It is time to spin the wheel. Would it even let me do this? All right. Time to spin the wheel. One final run remains. And we have just under 5 days left. So surely it's impossible to fail now, right? Spin the wheel. I mean, I guess I could have continued that run, but I'm actually, you know what? I guess let's do it. I kind of forgot. I forgot we could just continue. The wheel will have to wait. Might as well just go do some of the DLC bosses, I guess. Oops. Continue. Yeah, now that we're done, just simply do that. Oh, dude, the all remembrances hit list was actually in favor of the no way, dude. That's crazy. The doubters were going insane on that one. Yeah, we should get 2 in Talisman. Okay, you should have waited until I fought Rana for the doubters. Oh. Ah. Relatively safe. Bonk. What is this? Game of the year, by the way. Oh yeah, I was still wearing armor. Game of the year. So what comes out is the question. I mean, axe or spear? I don't know. Axe or spear? I don't know. It really just depends. Do we get more counter hits or do we get more charge attacks? I think this way is better because at least Spear Talisman we can land. You know, we can land it on quite a few attacks. And I feel like we probably land that more than charge attacks here. So, I don't know. No, definitely not Blue Dancer, dude. Definitely not. That's not even consideration. Blue Dancer is giving us almost 10% damage here. Ooh, that was kind of close. Oh. Double? Oh, boy. That is what you love to see. Damn. This is with a pierce weapon, too. He's kind of resistant to pierce.
A curse.
God damn. Smoked him. Crunched him. Yeah, I would say this is the best weapon so far, huh? I mean, like, how could it not be? Easily the best. Which is what I was saying, going into this. Alright, surely this boss is going to be normal. This would be a good boss for Cragblade, actually. To get a stun. I thought she was going into phase 2 already. Is it one more jump attack enough? I'm dead. Like, this is a boss. Such a garbage boss, dude. I should have thought about it, but I don't care anymore, I guess. All right, well, I'll go and fight her again. Garbage boss. Like, oh, you're attacked in stun. I guess you simply die. Sorry. Nothing you can do. Yeah, if I'm actually playing that safe, I would just have to, in that situation, just wait for the right punish opening where I can do the attack and then run away from her after. But I don't care about this run enough, dude. Great boss. All right, spin the wheel for the last run. What could it possibly be? Oh, and it's Mytha's Benblade in DS2. Look at that. Plus Ratcrest and Sanctum Soldier Gauntlets, apparently. Okay. So, do I cheat engine or not? Because the request says cheat engine. Let me see what they actually said. There we go. Let me see what they actually said. Dude, Sensor got another power play. I mean, this one maybe I should refund because I didn't... Well, I mean, I did Dueling Shield instead of normal shields. Okay, that one we're not doing. I didn't do no damage, but close enough. I don't know. Do I refund that? Not scoring on PvP for at least another 10 power plays? Yeah, maybe, dude. I don't see what's the controversy with this high sticking penalty. Did it not get him? Mytha Bentblade, cheat engine for Crest of the Rat plus Sanctum Soldier Gauntlets. I think they want me to get the weapon legit. Hook Claws run strength build? I do not believe so. Oh boy. Yeah, Vanguard and an any percent is insane, dude. Better yet, imagine doing Authority any percent. Hmm. What is the plan, dude? Do I do 4 Iron Kings? How much of the run would be without the weapon? We would do 5 bosses without the weapon. And then we would have it for 1... Like, all the... If we do Old Iron King, then all the Old Iron King fights. Which is 4. And then, like, Dragon Riders, Mirror Knight, Velsat, Demon of Song. Like, we'd have it for, like, 8. But then we got to do Skeleton Lords. No, it's... I think we could... Yeah, I don't know. It might be a little late, I guess. It's just because we have to go kill Mytha, and then we have to transpose it. Right? And in order to transpose, we got to go kill, like, basically Flexile, or most likely it would end up being Ruined Sentinels. Anyways, I guess I should open up the game. Oops, I was already offline. It makes more sense, Old Souls? Maybe, I guess, but... I don't know if I agree, dude. I think the run makes a lot of sense as it is. If we do it legit, we do 4... If you do 4 Old Iron King, you would go on your way to Strayed to get an Ascetic anyways, right? If we're actually not going down to the Rotten, but it's so valuable to go down to the Rotten, though, and get Flynn's Ring, get triple Ascetic pickup. But if we didn't, then we could just skip the gutter altogether, right? Okay, why is... But then we get no Flynn's Ring. No, the Bastille Detour is not even a detour if that's our last Ascetic to pick up, right? It's really not a detour even. But just the Rotten, though, man. Ron has so much good stuff behind him. And wait, is this a Dragonbone weapon? It is, right? Should be. Which I was talking about that Dragonbone pickup in the second DLC. And you know what, though? If we do a 4 Iron King route, we could also infuse. I don't know what this thing's best infused with, but we could. Like, that's an interesting path, maybe. What is the way to use this thing? How's that R2? Gotta be pretty good with that. Like, imagine we get Leo Ring or something. Can be infused. Okay. So what's the play then? We go red tier stone. I haven't done a Dragonbone route in ages, man. It's been a long time. And probably the last time I did it, I farmed it from Shelva, basically. Because you get... How many do you get from the wooden chest? Is it 3? The one that respawns, and then you also get a couple... From that iron chest, maybe? Yeah, anyways, I guess we go, like, just standard. Oh, yeah, I picked up the ones next to the imperfect, dude. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's true. But I don't know if I'm going to go to the first DLC at all, though. Dude, Senzo are not getting a power play for the rest of this game at this rate. Already had literally half the game on the power play. Elden Ring looks kind of different. It looks way better, doesn't it? Looks way better, doesn't it, dude? Oh, boy. On me. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess we also go with the rat crest though, right? What's it actually called? Crest of the Rat. So we go with that one. Extra poison. 50 extra poison. And the Sanctum Gauntlets. I wonder if they have... What's the stat requirement? Okay, none. Wait, is it these ones? Oh, Sanctum Soldier Gauntlet is the one. There we go. Mega poison build. And poison in this game is actually great. So this should be a pretty fun build, dude. We should be able to poison everyone. I just don't know the route, dude. Outfit? Is there a transmogrify mod for this game? Yeah, I've got almost 5 days to come out the route. That's true. True. Yeah, the waves actually look so good here, dude. It's actually kind of wild how good they look. For the most part. Maybe if you, maybe like, especially when you see the ones far away. I just don't know what to do. I want to do a 4 Iron King route. I need to look. Where would I get the upgrades, though? Where would I get the... Wait, what? It's not the dragon scales. What the hell is it? The dragon bone. So the pickup in... Wait, there's one in Iron Keep. There's one in Shaded Woods. We need 15 of these. 8... There are 8 of them in Broom Tower. If you go blow up that room, there are 8. Like, that's a massive pickup. Dude, insane cat on the keyboard moment. Is that room sketchy? Like, is that consistent? Try to get in there? I feel like surely if I have some just fire arrows, it's fine. And urine, maybe. No, I don't think it should be too bad. I can't remember which hallway it's in, though. It's in the last hallway before the door, I think. Yeah, 3 in Dragon's Sanctum. And then there are 3 in the Lair of Imperfect. So when I did the Bone Scythe no-hit run in this game, which is the... That's the weapon from Ilana, right? Or is that wrong? Oh, no, wait, is that the Covetous Demon? I can't remember. But I grabbed those 6. You also get 3 from Cloanne after King's Ring, I guess. Oh, Crypt Blacksword? Okay, yeah, maybe. Yeah, that makes more sense. I mean, I feel like you gotta go Flynn's Ring on this, surely, right? Surely you go Flynn's Ring. Just the 9-hour any % route is coming in, dude. How could you not go Flynn's Ring and then pick up the upgrades from down there? I'm sure we don't need it, but it's going to make this thing do lots of damage, probably. Or lots more damage, at least. Okay, so let's say we figure out how to get 8 in Broom. We get 3 in Dragon's Sanctum. And then we're at 11, so we need 4 more. There's 1 that we pick up in Iron Keep, so then we need 3 more. Room pickup's going to be trash? Really? I'm still going to try it. And then 3 more, I guess we get from Cloanne after King's Ring. Like, we just go +4 up to that point. Or... There are definitely some in Dragon Shrine as well, but I would ideally be +5 by then. Well, I guess let's just try to figure it out. Yeah, I guess the question is just, what do I start with the weapon or not? If I don't, then we would end up killing probably like 8 bosses before getting it. And what would I use for Skeleton Lords, dude? Well, if I start with the weapon, it won't be as interesting. Oh, dude, the fucking mace is painful on them, but yeah. You just go mace.
Perhaps.
No puzzling stone sword, I guess. Hello? Well, it's not even just vanilla Skeleton Lords, dude. It's both versions. Skeleton Lords is terrible. Guess I should make some splits. Oh. I guess it's fine. So we're Cleric and Rush Mytha. Is that a legit play? Do we fight? Do we fight? Surely we fight Ruin Sentinels, right? So this would be the route, pretty much. And we would get the weapon by this split. So it is basically like half the splits, but I mean, I think it'll be a cool route, though, doing it this way. We do get it a little bit late, though. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would probably just do a pretty much normal setup. And then, yeah, just until we kill Mytha. Surely Skeleton Lords will be fine. Oops, I didn't mean to put that there. And then I'm honestly just thinking we kill Rotten as well, dude. That's what I'm thinking. We kill Rotten, we get Flynn's ring, and Ben T. Blade. Well, I'm not attempting this yet, but that's a good name. Ben T. Blade. Wait, what did I put as the name on this one, dude? But yeah, I guess we still start with ascetic though. Like I think I would ignore
people come here for the same
the
reason.
triple ascetic pickup. What did I name my character, dude? I see that in this game. Here it is. Ben T. Blade. Did this game. Oh, yeah, but yeah, I guess you're right. If we're going down to Rotten anyways. You're right. Ah, yeah, you're right, dude. I guess it really doesn't matter. Really doesn't matter, but if I want to get those 8 dragon bones in the DLC, then we gotta do Old Iron King anyways. But yeah, that's probably a better route though, is just to go kill Mytha and then don't even go through Iron Keep. And just... So I don't know why I'm coming this way.
Are you?
Curses upon you, enough of this!
Whoops.
You won't get me! Ah!
Set.
I'll get my DS2 saves up. Damage varies just because of a headshot or not. Wait, is that prediction for this right now? Because we're just routing, dude. Surely I simply get it with on routing. Yeah, I guess I didn't put the text in the top. Ignore that for now. Lose every game you've watched this year. Yeah, I think you should turn it on, dude, please. I like this. How can the Sens possibly be losing, dude? They've had a good 10 minutes of power play, and they haven't scored a single goal. Blues get 1 power play, immediately score. Classic Senators hockey, dude. Right there. Sens hockey. Oh man, I get kind of tired already, dude. Probably a good thing. Actually, I think I bought one too many skulls than I was supposed to. Whoops. Should be fine. Oh. Okay, let me change, Maybe tonight I'll also sleep earlier, dude. Be crazy. I started this. It was probably the first time all marathon that I started the stream at an earlier time than the previous day. You know, maybe aside from that, like, sleep schedule reset. But I started the stream 2 days ago at, or I guess yesterday at, I think 3. Today was at 12 something. 12:30 maybe. I'm sure that's the first time I did that. Draco, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub. That's not how that's meant to go. Yeah, the classic Romana hit. She's just such a bad boss to fight on runs like what we do. Because it's so crucial that you it's so crucial that you have the phase change figured out with whatever no-hit build you're going with. And in this case, I didn't get the stun. I mean, I could have played it more safely, but I didn't get the stun, and I just got smoked. Such a garbage boss, dude. Everything I said about her recently, like, oh yeah, the more I fought her, the more I like her, it's totally thrown out the window. Absolute shit boss. Because now I've started fighting her again, but on these no-hit runs, and she's just horrible. So. Horrible in a lot of ways. Absolute D-tier boss, for sure. Garbage. D tier in the bin. Garbage trash boss. Okay, so this is all good. I mean, everything's gonna be normal until Skeleton Lords, pretty much. But I'm gonna go +4 base.
Bearer of the curse.
Well, no, Last Giant is the last giant from the... whatever the war is called in this game. That's where it's from. But it's Giant Lord. Like, he's the only surviving giant. Even though he's not, but... that's what it's meant to be. Even though there's some just gulch giants chilling. Yeah, lore expert. Yeah. People play DS2 for stream revenue, dude. 100%. Only reason to play this game. Because it pulls in a boatload of cash. It's exactly true. Everyone knows DS2 just makes the cash flow in. That's the only reason anyone would ever play this game anyways. Oh, Last Giant when he's first on your face? Well, I literally just explained it. Even though it's kind of not real, but... like, it was the Giants versus, like, King Vendrick, right? Is that what it was supposed to be? Or is it the opposite? Yeah, okay. That's why having the giant souls against Vendrick make him weaker. Honestly, the lore and stuff in this game is actually pretty solid. Like, it's kind of sick. Surely not DS2 bias showing. Shouldn't need anything from her, right?
No need. I've no choice now.
All right, so now
seek those whose names are
we are going to get a +4 mace.
You.
Man, going through Iron Keep with a +0 bow though, it's gonna really suck. Well, I guess I'll worry about that when we get there.
I'll be a...
Bearer of... Seek the...
Seek the king. Surely Dex. I actually don't really know what to get. Probably just endurance, honestly. I don't really want to get much strength, but we might need some. Need some stats for the mace, though. Well, we have enough, I guess, right? Hmm. Hmm. Kind of feel like that is fine. But the damage on Skelly Lords might not be great, but some endurance is good. No red tear stone. We have magic grease or magic ooze though. Hmm. You know what as well? If we don't have Yearn for that running section, you kind of just have to kill everyone. We haven't gone through that running section without Yearn in a while. How much is the short bow? Can I already use it? 12 decks. Okay, so we're going to want 12 decks at least. Which makes sense. We want to level that up anyways. And then I honestly think we should get a... I think we should get a +3 bow as well. Is that fine? Or, like, mace should be fine for everybody, pretty much.
Oh.
Alright, yeah. Let's get a +3 bow. No, at 96, you have 11 iframes, which is the same as a fat roll in Elden Ring and DS3. 11 iframes at 30 FPS. Okay, so we just have the axe for this guy. Really? That's so annoying. I need a great shield to take this guy out, dude. Great shield's the best way to do it. Like, genuinely great. The great shields are so good at killing lizards, man. Well, yeah, with the mace, but I'm not normally going to even have the mace by this point. Normally, because I would pick this up after Last Giant. I wonder if I can, like, do it and then bomb him. Oh, is this guy really not aggro? Oh. Is he aggro's when you pick up this stuff? Oh. He's having a snooze. I think we can finish this run today, man. Although, how late should I... Yeah, I think we can finish this run, dude. We've got all that jump attack practice from the shield run, man. Oh. Yeah, so we'll just pick this up on the way to... Pursuer. Yeah, if we read through this quickly, then we could finish the run today, and then we just have we just have 4 days of just chilling, I guess. Yeah, I think we should upgrade bow for this.
I'll be around.
All right. Definitely gonna need as many skulls as possible too. Like, I don't know how this run's gonna work out exactly. Rushing skeleton lords is a pretty common strat, but not this early. Like, we can really only afford to use a couple. And actually, normally I used to use fire bombs on skeleton lords as well. It's like skull and firebomb, but the mace... How are the cestus on skeleton lords? I think I've tested it, but I can't remember. I think it's not really much different. Just do no skull skeleton? How does that work? Exactly. I thought I tested the cestus for them and it was decent, but I can't remember exactly. I don't know if it was better than the mace. It may have been. I mean, I'll test it when I get there. What I used to do for SL1, though, is just kind of have a bunch of bombs.
Thanks.
Bunch of bombs, skull, couple bombs, skull, couple bombs, and just repeat. And they're all in the corner. Yeah, realistically, what we'll do, though, is just route it tonight and then just get it tomorrow. I think that's the play. These guys just straight up don't go after skulls, right? Or is it that they do, but when I did SO1, they... let me check. I don't actually know. Oh. I think they don't, right? Oh, they do. Maybe I just didn't have enough skulls on SO1 side to kill them all or something. Which, yeah, skulls are going to be a concern here for sure. Especially if we're killing the rotten, then you know, I usually use at least 2 skulls down there. So we use 4 in Forest of Fallen Giants. Yeah, running around arena throwing bombs. Yeah, I guess that's probably fine. But yeah, we use 4, so we have 6 to work with. I need 1 for the room on the way to Shaded Woods. And then if we're going down to the Rotten, I need 2 for that. So that leaves us with 3. If I'm going to Shelva, then I need 2 there, I think. Is 2 correct? You maybe could do it in 1 if you're not picking up the Ascetic, but I don't know, man. I feel like you probably need 2 for that. So it doesn't leave us with enough, basically. Yep. I don't know. I definitely remember killing all these guys on SO1. And that's not even including the Skeleton Lords fight. Yeah, you know what? Getting Carillion wouldn't be a bad idea at all, man. Oh. No idea what I did for this guy. Yeah, maybe we just get Yearn, dude. And then in that case, we could do Flexile and then avoid Ruin Sentinels, I guess. But when would I do that? No, I guess we could just do it immediately. Yeah, going to Wharf on all runs. The key is just from the chest. Where the Pursuer normally spawns in on Scholar. Pretty easy pickup. But it's just that section's so scuffed with the dogs, though. And then you also need a stone. A lockstone, whatever. Yeah, I mean, it probably works out better, though, if I'm actually going to use Yearn for this. Like, it's so good for everything, man. No, it's in there for vanilla for sure. Because I was considering going that route on the sorcery. For transposing, okay. Yeah, for transposing the Freya boss soul. This is actually going to be a 3-hour any percent, dude. At this rate. Yeah, going to the Wharf's not that bad, dude. Okay. May as well do all bosses at this point. Simply do all bosses. You know what? I'm also going to need an extra branch. So we can pick up the one after Skeleton Lords, I guess. Yeah, this still works, Kiva, yeah. Nah, it's so much fun routing these types of runs in this game, dude, because it's just, you have so many options. It's insane. Even more options than Elden Ring, you know? So many different ways to do it. Different paths to the same area, basically. Very satisfying. Although it does make it trickier to route, though, because you just have so many choices to make, but definitely better that way. Now we finally have an actual bow for this area, so I can just take out this damn guy. I guess I don't even really have to kill the other guy, do I? And I've been doing this route without killing that archer anyway, so... I didn't level up Int. So that kind of sucks. Oh. And quick draw king right there. Now, we're not short on souls. I just leveled up 20 endurance, so... just simply don't get that much. Do we need Gavlan for anything? Probably wouldn't hurt, but... fine. I'd also get a large shard here if I wanted. Yeah, 20... yeah, I probably should grab those. Oh, yeah, he doesn't want to talk to me. Okay, so I need... I mean, maybe I can't even get any endurance. Like... I wonder if I made a save before I leveled up. Because our soul situation is going to be quite tight. Because I need enough to buy the stuff we need here. Which I guess is not much, but we need the staff, and we want probably some herbs, and then... I guess we can just buy those from Malentia, but... we're killing Flexile, though. We actually don't need to buy anything yet. Though I wouldn't mind Urine for the section on the way to Strayed, though. We could just pick up the bonfire. Go after. Okay, well...
one day...
Do Do you have to talk to him in order for him to move to Majula? Or does he just move after Flexal's killed? Yeah, you probably have to talk to him. Makes more sense. Really no jump tack. We're actually not... with this many bosses on this route, we're not going to have to kill 4 Old Iron Kings, dude. Yeah, Colgate Mace. We're simply just not going to have to kill that many of them. I'm guessing. Especially if we're killing a Rotten as well, then there's no way we need to kill... So basically, we only need 2 ascetics then. But we're not going to have any ascetic issues because... we are also... I mean, if we start with 1 and then you buy one from Kaloan, that's already enough. But then we're also going past a bunch of other ones. Like the one, there's one up here on the way to Strayed, and there's one in Shelva, and all, like... we're going to have so many ascetics that we don't actually need, so... pick up the bonfire and come back later probably is the play. Which Iron Keep ascetic is there? I'm not sure which one you mean. In the lava? Holy shit, dude. I don't know if I ever picked that one up. Okay. Can we get to 18 int by now? I'm going to go ahead and say no. Let's just see how close we are. Close. Is it the one that's in the chest? Is that chest an ascetic? In the first part of Iron Keep? Okay, so we're 2 short on int. So if I go 15 stamina, or 15 endurance, then we can get to 18 int. Which I think is correct, isn't it? Or is it 19? Oh shit, I also need attunement, bro. You know what? This might be another run where... I also didn't need that much ADP. Surely we start with Sorcerer. But no, we don't need that much ADP. Let's go... maybe 14. Something like this, maybe? Or is it 19 int? It might be 19 for this one. Yeah, fuck. Not a chest, though. Oh, really? I grabbed it when I routed... I thought it was a chest over there, but... I do not remember doing that grab, man. Definitely makes sense, though. Alright, so 16 endurance. But if we also want to buy poison arrows, maybe we just want to stop at 15? Or... $15's a nice number. Okay. And then we also need herbs. Are herbs the same price? I assume so, right? Yeah.
Live.
I honestly feel like starting Sorcerer would be the best here. Maybe. The stats are probably a bit more optimal to start. But it's so nice to start with all the stuff though.
Thanks.
All right, anyways, There's any difference in iframes between the 85 agility starting class and another? It's 85 agility is 5 iframes, and that's just it. Like, nothing more to it than that. So yeah, if the starting class starts with 85 agility, you have 5 iframes. That's it. And there are a couple that are like that. I mean, the bandit, I think. Who else? Oops. I think there's one other one. Character says differently? Really? Well, that would be wrong then, I believe. Also, the Lycia hood would give us... But we probably can't wield it. Or can't wear it effectively, I'm guessing. Yeah, it's just easier to go through this part without having to kill every single guy. Which is pretty much the normal strat for level 1. Which is, I guess, just because you don't have skulls to spare in the early game. There's a difference in investment. All the 85 agilities classes start to have different investment in ADP attunement. Wait, what? I don't know what you're saying. I don't... Oh boy. A bright bug for sure here. Oh boy. Like, between 6 and 8 frames, I don't... Because, well, at least what I thought is if you went from 85 to 86 agility, you went from 5 to 8. Like, just a straight up jump. I thought. I didn't think it was possible to be between that amount of iframes. Based on how I think it works. Yeah, no, I guess I understand if you're saying something along the lines of some classes might actually be even lower. It requires more stat investment to get above 85. Then that makes sense if that's what you're saying. Full agility page on Vectra. But is that what you're saying though? Because that makes sense. I don't know if any class is actually like that, where it would require more levels to get to that 86 agility, but I don't, like, they wouldn't be below, like, you wouldn't be, I don't think you can be between 5 and 8, or I don't think you could have 6 or 7 iframes in this game. Not my best cast. Good stuff. Probably should have greased earlier. Because if we have urine, there's not really a point in killing the bone wheels early. They're between 85 and 86. Really? So you're saying there are... Like, I didn't think it was possible to have between... Like, I didn't think it was possible to have 6 or 7 iframes, dude. I don't know if that's true. But I don't know. I haven't heard of that. Anyways, that's a strat for Skelly Lord. It's actually pretty solid, but... Real danger is if you whiff at the start. So at 85.5, you have... What, 7 iframes? Really? No, I don't think it's that it can go lower. It's that it goes to a decimal, but... Sounds weird, man. I don't think we really need Yearn for this part. We do probably want to get the branch in here, though. Or Gavlan not here. Yeah, it would make more sense for sure. Definitely. I feel like we probably want to take out all these on this run. Oh boy. Surely dagger's better. Oh, hand axe. World's first actual dealing with covetous demon moveset on this run. Although he just tried to grab him and missed. Missed again. Yeah, he should be a Night Lord. I 100% agree, dude. Damn, man. Damage is pretty bad. This is tricky through here, man. Like, no red tear stone. Maybe I need to go get red tear stone. Yeah, imagine Covetous Demon, if you get grabbed in Night Rain, he just simply takes all your weapons or something. It'd be so funny. Yeah, could go get red tier stone for this part. I don't really have a good way to set it up though. Big. Yeah, probably poison from Cloan, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna have to write all this stuff down, dude, I think. There's a lot of stuff on this. So what do I... Do we just do normal setup? Kill Dragon Rider. And we go back at a +4 mace. And then we want to hit... couple of those stats and then pretty complicated run, dude. Okay, let's go get red tier stone. Yeah, we shouldn't have any skull issues if we have urine, simply. Summary of DS2 request, go to No Man's Wharf, short on souls and skulls. Pretty much. Pretty much true. I mean, this route's gonna be a genuine 3-hour route or something. Actual 3-hour no-hit route. Because we're doing seemingly everything that you would do on a normal no-hit run, but just including all of this stuff on the way to Old Iron King. Actually wild how good the Great Shield is for certain stuff like this. Like the Great Shield easily hits this guy through the wall. I don't even know if the mace can hit him. I thought it could. Dude, Zedodon's been lighting it up, man. I don't know if I can hit this guy with the mace. Oh. Surely this guy doesn't smoke me. He likely will. I think this is the only game where basilisks can actually attack. The Sens literally have double the shots that the Blues have, and they're losing. It's crazy, dude. Oh my lord. Yeah, you can bomb. That's true. You can hit him like once with the bomb. What on earth was that, dude? Oh my. Oh, can you do it twice? What an insane save that was. That's crazy. Holy shit. Imagine they score here now. I don't know, man. The Suns just simply don't got it. Dude, what an insane save, man. Holy shit. Alright, so we go Red Tear Stone for pretty much all the bosses here using a poison setup. Dude, that's crazy. Okay, let's see if this works out better. I mean, you could probably just yearn again. Funny, that save counted as a shot on net, I guess. That's funny. They gave St. Louis a shot for that. At least you can urine without... Oh, really? They're making them fall, huh? And where's that? Like back or up here? Oh wait, they didn't score? Certainly looked like they just scored. Do they climb back up the ladder or anything? Because I can't really rest here. Let me try that spot though, where they don't fall down. I don't know how good that actually is for us. Damn, dude. I'm not sure when I'll play Minecraft next. I mean, if it's next week, then it's gonna have to be a bit earlier next week. Like back up here in the corner? Hmm. So, I don't know if I like it though, because now... I mean, if I rested here, it'd be fine. What an insane loss this is about to be, dude. Like, unless they pull off a miracle. Double up the opponent on shots. You have like 10, 12 minutes of power play, and they can't score until like the the last power play. At least they win every face-off. Surely that went in. Gets tackled by the linesman. Now, I think we just simply, I think we just bait him down and then just cast another urn. What is going on now, dude? Holy shit. Going after the goalie, dude. Missing some crazy stuff right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, that's so funny. Too bad they're gonna lose this, though. Pretty much. Okay, I was thinking if we do need to rest again, we can always set up red tier stone using the pots. Yeah, like, how do you lose a game like this, man? Also, my normal strat requires cat ring here. I also maybe could have gone back to buy at some point. Maybe after Skeleton Lords. Surely Sen's get a power play here and then score by some miracle. I guess I don't actually need Cat Ring for this. Also didn't buff at all. Good thing about this route is it does give you a bit of time here. Not this much time, though. Surely I'm fine. Wow, what a brutal loss, man. If they actually lose this. I mean, wait, and the face-off is going where? I mean, it's over, I guess. Oh, yeah, it's over. Well. Insane giving them the power play there. Insane double up and the opponent on shots and still lose the game. It's just insane. Insane scientific agility calculation, but is it actually accurate is what I'm wondering, like, or is it just from Fextra? But yeah, I'll check it out though. You can simply watch on YouTube, K-Swift, dude. Go right ahead. Yeah, Barbara Streisand guy. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's crazy, dude. Actual same thing. Totally forgot about that. Am I really getting procced by this here? Holy stall, bro. Definitely no tail meme here. It's so painful using the mace against this boss, dude. Or against any boss for that matter. Yeah, the Sun just simply can't score goals, man. They simply just can't score. One goal will not win you many games. Sticking with the mouse for minimap. I have been using it, yeah. Let's see how this is with red tier stone. I don't have stone ring though. Yikes. Oh boy. Probably would want stone ring going through here. Wait, do you not have to kill the enemy on the right with the corner jump? I didn't know that was a thing. Controller, the one with the extra shoulder buttons? Yeah, it is. Also, yeah, I guess we should go get the weapon though, huh? Wait, hard to reach. No, they're closer than the triggers are, basically. Definitely not hard to reach. Oh yeah, we need another branch by this point though. Damn. So we kill Mytha, and then... Guess we're going... Dude, this route is so long. Thoughts on new Artorias? It seemed cool. I haven't fought him enough to know, though.
Ugh. Set.
No, I haven't seen McKinnon's goal yet. I'll pause the base game route, but just in any percent. Pretty much. Yeah, this is quite a route at this point. Yeah, we could grab the dragon bone next to Gulch Giants, yeah. Yeah, we could. I don't know which... I mean, I haven't even tested getting the 8 dragon bone pickup yet. Ugh. Okay. Now we go here. And let's see what this looks like. Because we've got the soul, we have the branch, we can go unlock Strayed now. I've never come through this section on vanilla DS2 for a no-hit run. And there are a shit ton of dogs up here. And I don't one-shot them. I don't have a arrow. Oh, yeah, I do. Okay, nice. Explorer start. I mean, that seems okay, I guess. Dogs don't go after skulls, right? Also, what is in here again? Oh, yeah. Consistent. Dude, this place is a disaster on vanilla, man. I'm pretty sure on Scholar there's like no one here, or I don't know. I'm pretty sure you don't need the lockstone to unlock this elevator either. Be nice to get red tear stone so I can one-shot those dogs, maybe. I don't currently have a way to do that yet, though. To, like, drop off somewhere. Let's see. Good workout. I feel like this might be a little high, though. Oh, look at that. Oh, but there's a dog. It's annoying. Yeah, there is the shadow guy on Scholar. It's quite scary. Where's that dog at? Oh, he's right there. not gonna cast. Oh my god. Insane. Insane consistent strategy. Definitely a lot cleaner when you one-shot them. Okay. What's that? I can't remember any of the stuff that's down here. You can get McDuff from there. That open gate. Can you get onto the ledge or something? Or... I didn't know that. Wait, these guys not aggro when you come this way? This is not safe, bro. This part is so annoying, man. I can probably do this part in 2 urn casts, I'm guessing. Oh. Interesting. Where else could I get a branch from other than going down to the Rotten? Not that I will, because I think it makes sense for this, but if we get the branch from Harvest Valley and the one from well, if we get the branch from Harvest Valley, what other branch could I get to open straight up? Like, yeah, there aren't many branches in vanilla DS2, man. No, Malentia doesn't sell one in this version. There are not many. Kind of cool that you can just drop like this and they don't aggro. Okay, there are very few options, actually. I should just zoom in on them, bro. That's consistent right there. I'm just gonna see if I can lock on, but you can't lock on from that far. Here. I can't think of any in the Wharf, no. Yeah, there just aren't many, dude. So, wondering if I can do this in time. Looks like I can. Oh, does Madrill have one? I was just wondering what the alternative could be for straight if I don't go down to the Rotten. But I feel like I should, man. There are upgrades there. We get Flynn's Ring. It's too good to not go down there. One after Sinner. Yeah, we're doing all old souls. Wish this guy could get out of the way faster than this. Okay. Oh yeah, and then you gotta kill this guy every fucking time. I think they fixed this on... Scholar. Very annoying. Oh, this is where you farm skulls? That makes sense. Okay, so I am... Whoops. Mytha's Bent Blade. There it is. We finally got the weapon. You know what? I wonder if you sit on this part of the bonfire, that guy immediately aggroes or not. That's a bit nicer. Yeah, at least we don't need Ornifex. Yeah, Ornifex is even worse to get. Well, arguably. Okay, so we have 0 Dragon Bones right now. So... we could get a +1 from here. I'm gonna need the list of... options to pick up. Now, I think Extra has both versions here, so... or usually specifies. Did I talk to Chloanne on this run? I forget. I think I forgot. Or I don't know. So these 8 are what I'm thinking of. So if we kill +0 Old Iron King, then we can just go and immediately get a +3 from that. And the skip, like I would do the skip, so it's actually not that bad. And it makes a lot of sense, actually, dude. Getting through Broom, getting to the bottom of Broom with that skip, just, it takes almost no time at all. Simple. So the question is just, do we do +0 Iron King? And I guess the answer is... actually, there is one... yeah, in the fire lever room that we would get. Anyways, let's go level up. I mean, the poison's gonna have to do a lot of heavy lifting here. Probably. But we'll see. I don't know. What's great as well is setting up Red Tearstone on the way to Old Iron King is very easy to do. I will still have to use my mace to kill some of the, like, turtle guys, probably.
See.
Anything else? Yeah. Now I cheat in the gauntlets, I think. Rest, and then... Yeah, surely they'll make a difference, dude. Yeah, or we could do a rotten fight. No, let's go to Iron King. I definitely feel like the Dragon Bone upgrade route in this game is not nearly as clean as the Twinkling route. I mean, or if we kill Rotten +0, then we can go through Shelva and get the 3 from the chest and the 3 from the imperfect layer. And then we have a +3. Plus Flynn's ring. I mean, that's actually, that alone is enough, right? If we go to the lair and we get 6, we get 1 from Iron Keep, and then we get 8 from that broken wall, apparently. If we can actually do it, then that's 15. Like, that's all we need for the +5. I guess the question is, who would I rather kill first? Iron King or Rotten? And I guess like, we can easily just go Rotten first, dude. It's probably easier. Yeah, and we can get the +7 longbow. Yeah. Rotten first for sure. Rotten first. Makes a lot of sense. I need to buy the last bright bug as well. Authority makes 10 times more sense than what? than doing what? Cheating in the rat crest? Oh, kill. Oh, I see. Oh. Yeah. The 10 Royal Rat Authority route. Big. Get to NG +11. It's clean, dude. Sure, how's it going, dude? Okay, I do have a bright bug that I can use. Should I use it, though? Probably. We're +0. It's going to be so interesting to see how many old Iron Kings we need to fight on this. Because we're already fighting so many extra bosses. Oh my lord. This weapon, it's gonna break, bro. There's no way. Where's that poison? Oh yeah, true. I genuinely may need repair powders here. Poison, red tear stone also increases poison buildup, right? In this game. Yeah, I mean, look at how much faster that proc right there. Yeah, it's actually not that bad. Kind of forgot about red tear stone. Actually, not even that bad. Definitely bad without red tear stone, though. Like red tear stone, increased poison buildup plus increased damage. And yeah, no problem. I don't think it actually reflects. I thought it did. I'm pretty certain it does for poison arrows on the bow. When you have red tear stone, it builds up poison quicker. So I'm not sure for weapons, but I'm pretty sure that's a thing. This is some good all bosses no-hit D-Rust, though. The rat ring boosts our poison buildup. Is what it does. You know what? Maybe I don't need to upgrade the longbow then, right? Or the short bow. Because when did I actually use it? Like I used it for a couple enemies, but I don't think I actually need to upgrade it. No, I don't need to upgrade the short bow. Pretty sure. Oh, that's right. I guess the dogs, but really it's still enough? Okay. I don't actually think I need this bonfire. Do I? No, I don't think so. Shouldn't need it. So we already have the amount of ascetics we need. There's no way we need to kill more than 3 Iron Kings with this route. We're killing so many bosses already. The only... Well, yeah, I guess, yeah, we just simply... Since we have urine at this point, the skulls aren't even really a consideration. Just cast a urine. Do this. That's another one. There should be, I think it's 3 in here, right? Yep, 3 in here. And is that it? Or can you farm the other? Does the other chest have some as well? I can't remember. I don't think so, right? Let me just go double check. I'm pretty sure there aren't, though. I guess actually I'm not sure. Oh yeah, there are. Wait, so how many are in the layer of the imperfect then? I forgot there were some here then. But yeah, I guess this is the chest that you farm when you're trying to upgrade a bunch of stuff. There are 3 there apparently. Yeah, so those would have been the ones I picked up on the Bone Scythe run, and then maybe I just, where did I get the rest of them? Then you get 9. Unless I just come in here, you know, grab this stuff, bone out, and then we just pick up the 8. Like that makes sense to me, dude. Instead of going all the way down to the lair and killing the invader and stuff. I mean, I guess first we need to confirm that we have a strat to get the 8 in that room. This is the last run, Ben. Last one, dude. Yeah, it really does depend on the broom pickup. Yeah, she sells some, but later in the game, she sells 3. I'm pretty sure what I did for my... So we have enough for +3 right now. 10 is what you need for a +4. What I did in my Bone Scythe route, I believe, was I simply... I think I may have stayed at +4 during that run or something. I maybe didn't even get a +5. Anyways, let's just say we pick up these ones. Let's say we just pick up these ones. Stream ending on completion? No, it's ending. It's going to end when the timer is done. Let's go upgrade. Yeah, the 3 in the layer is not a bad pickup at all. I just think... I'm pretty sure I stayed at +4 during that route. I think that run's lost, but... I believe I just would have stayed at +4 then. Unless there were some I picked up later in the game.
I'll be around.
Yeah, maybe I wouldn't have gotten the Cloan ones. Or actually, maybe I did on that one, because you got to kill... Covetous Demon is where you get the Bone Scythe from, right? So I think I basically did a very similar route to this, but then... Is it Ornifex that you get Bone Scythe from? I can't remember. Would have been pretty similar to this, though. Wait, why is it saying I can't wield the longbow? Is it strength? More dex is good. Surely we get black bow on this run. This would be the most insanely long any % ever known. Oh, it is from Straight. So yeah, I probably did a very similar route to this, dude. Because I think I got it legit. I don't really remember that all that well, though. But yeah, I guess I just didn't have to go through the second part of Harvest Valley or whatever. Or whatever the place is called.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Since power play is atrocious, also somehow the Blues are our kryptonite.
Stuber, thanks for the 29-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I can't believe they lost that game. Can't believe it, dude. Unreal to lose a game like that. All right, let's go here. So our soul memory right now is at 333,000. Let's see how many Iron Kings we have to actually kill. Wait, so can you just jump on the corner for this guy? Yeah, I thought he... Yeah, maybe you can turn him, though. This would be a pretty smooth upgrade route, though, if this works out. I don't know if you can turn this guy. Yeah, he's got like a scripted aggro or something. Kind of annoying. Why do I need to farm Old Iron King? Well, I don't need to, but I just thought it'd be cool to do not rotten. Yeah, what I could do is go to the lair of the Imperfect to get 3 more petrified dragon bones, and then pick up the one from the chest next to the Gulch Giants, and then we have a +4, and then just basically do the run with that. I could do that. And that would spare me from running through Iron Keep, but the route kind of works nicely. I can get a +5 if I go through Iron King into the DLC. But I don't know what we'll do. Probably should have set up Red Tear Stone. This is going to be a cool run, man. It's so much fun routing this game like this. I could certainly justify getting Stone Ring for this as well. Big counter damage. I should really get Stone Ring, I feel like, dude. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe I don't need it. Okay, so from him, I like Fall Control. And yeah, he does have a branch as well, but we don't need it at this point. And if we're doing this as the route, then we shouldn't need it at all. Could get the Jester pants, but do I really need those anywhere? I don't think so.
Cheers.
I don't think I need those anywhere. Maybe I'll get them anyways. Yeah, yeah, smelter times for sure, dude. Our bro is smacking pretty hard right now. I'm just wondering if I should get Stone Ring for this area. Because it's nice to not have to worry as much about these guys pursuing me down. But our damage is so high, though. Maybe I can get away with it. Probably don't need that on this, I guess. Actually, wait. Which route should I take here? I think this route's still good. Right? That's still fine. This is certainly not going to be a Mytha Bent Blade only run. We're using a lot of not Mytha Bent Blade. Forget, is there a guy down here? Or... someone... is it that guy who aggros? I wonder, like, what do I do if I get the meme here? Okay, there's the Dragon Bone. There's an insane meme where you turn off this thing and it stays on. I forget what to do in that case. Oh, Aggie won the... oh, nice, dude. It's big. Should be able to go straight through here. Maybe we should just do Rottens, dude. I don't know. It depends if we want to get... depends if we want the +5. Okay. I think that's enough to kill this guy. I think that's the right timing. Oh, yeah. And then I don't have stone... I should probably just get stone ring, man. Feel like I should just get stone ring. What the... who shot that? That guy really aggroed? Or what? You are kidding. Oh my lord. How did he see me, dude? I guess my path was bad? I've never seen that. I don't even know where my last save was, man. I think it was a while ago. God damn, dude. Damn. All this trouble for 12 AR? Yeah, we probably shouldn't do this, man. Yeah. I think it probably makes more sense on some other route that would have to come over here, but... Yeah, you're right. Okay, well, so much for that then. Yeah, you're right, dude. It's not enough of a difference with this weapon either. True. I do wonder though. Yeah, we should probably get the layer ones then. Okay. I made a save when I was in Shalva, but yeah, you're right. It's not worth it, dude. Not with this thing. Star, thanks so much for the 5 good subs. I appreciate that.
That is so
Thanks, dude.
shit. That is such a garbage. Oh my
I think I made a save while I was in there. Yeah, thanks so much, dude. Make sure to thank Star if you got a sub right there. You don't need my notes anymore? That's funny, dude. Dude, the SL1 for Old Iron King is a real thing. That's a real thing, dude. Everything else, maybe not. That's a legit route, though. If you like pain, that is. Okay, so this was... Okay, so what we would do... is... come in here. We probably do this first. Pass that out there. 10k soul. Grab this. Yeah, the turtle incident, dude. Yeah, I think what happened with that? I forgot. I just forgot how to deal with him for some reason. Hello? What on earth? Legs don't have hitboxes or what? Okay, so pretty much all we gotta do is just run through this part. We don't need any shortcut. We don't need any key. We just run through, I think. Though this is +0. Are there not a bunch of dragon bones in that section as well? Or is that... maybe not. Maybe it's twinkling in there. Don't let Thomas get going, dude. My weapon really already broken, or is that... that must be from the rotten. Good thing this guy's so dumb, huh? Imagine how painful this would be if he was actually a normal invader that did stuff. There we go. We got that poison off. Hopefully he's dead from that poison, dude. Nice. No, it's not that he has that much health. It's just I'm +0 with a dagger, and it just simply doesn't do a lot of damage. Okay, what was the... Honestly, don't even remember where the pickup is here, dude. Is it the one that's over there? I can't recall exactly. I think it's that, but I don't really remember the strat. Hopefully I made a save right there. Please tell me I made a save. It's an easy pickup. I can't remember the paths of these guys. Nice. Okay. No. You definitely don't just run. But it's not a hard path. I thought. If only I had that Bone Scythe run still available somewhere. Or I had all this figured out. Yeah, this is a boss weapon, so we need Dragon Bones for it. Dude, I would have saved the VOD. It's Twitch deleted a bunch of stuff, remember? Like, very recently. Twitch deleted a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, I think literally all the strat is you wait for this guy to turn around or something. Or you are kidding me. Yeah, definitely worst upgrade path by far in this game. Twinkling's easy. Obviously, Titanite's easy. But Dragon Bones, not so easy anymore. Like, imagine you played DS2 without the DLC. How you would upgrade Dragon Bone weapons or no-hit route. Be miserable, dude. A couple terabyte hard drive to record locally. I actually have one, but I mean, it would need to be quite a big drive. A couple terabytes I don't think would be enough. Maybe it's just as simple as coming this way, dude. I just can't remember this guy's path. I don't remember if he turns around or what he does. Oh, this looks like the way. Was that even the item? That was it, right? Pretty sure it's that one. Yeah. And then we simply get the one from the Gulch Giants. And I think that's the easiest one, right? I'm not doing parry walk on this run, dude. But you are right. I could do that. Technically. I don't think it's safe to just run past these guys, man, but... There's absolutely zero chance. Surely turn strat. I'm sure this is perfectly good and safe. Look, that attack reached the chest somehow, dude. That's like these hitboxes on these guys are just insane, man. I just have to kill him. I'd rather not, but... If you kill one and quit out, is the other one dead, or do you just get the key? Of course, the wrong one made it through as well. Is there an easier dragon bone to pick up than this one? This one makes sense because we're right next to it, but... Oh, the Shaded Woods one, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Shaded Woods. Shaded Woods it is. Unless we want to end the runoff at +5, though. Because then I'll probably need that. Yeah, Shaded Woods, and then... What other ones could I get for +5? There's one in Drangleic. Next to the cursed painting. Apparently there's one before Mirror Night. Yeah, Crypt. I'm sure we could collect the remaining few. Okay. Unless we should still get this one. I don't know yet. But like, what is going to be the actual difference between +4 and +5 on this? I don't think it's going to be very big. Okay, so then we get +4. And then we just kill Rottens now. I should probably upgrade first.
I'll be...
All right, surely poison carries. Let's see. I am concerned about the durability on this thing, though. Now we got Flynn's Ring. We have... Actually may end up needing that Ascetic after all. I didn't get the one next to Strayed either, so... I'd always go get that if I need it. So we got Flynn's, we got Rat, and I believe that is it. Surely Leo Ring. Would be bad. I'm doing R2s. Wait, 7 Vigor? Should I be leveling up Vigor? Is that why I've been dying so many times? I didn't really think about it, but I thought it was bad. I thought it was better to just go damage, to be honest, in the Souls games. Is that why I've been dying over and over and over again, dude? It must be. You know what? That's actually not bad. There we go, dude. Now we're cooking. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, we're smoking him now. Yeah, I underestimated it. We're smoking him now, dude. It's actually pretty good. That's funny. There's no bright bug either. Like, I guess Flynn's Ring just simply is so strong on some of these smaller weapons as well. It's that plus 50 AR, simply. How many Rottens will we need on this? I mean, if we're not doing Iron King, it's probably going to be 4 still. But let's see. That's a lot of poison buildup. 250 poison buildup, basically. Or 260. Not bad. Dude, I don't think I think it's a great decision, dude, that you can beat the game by getting 1,000,000 soul memory. Like, just think about all the possibilities that opens up. That you're able to actually do that. I'm wondering the bright bug situation. No, maybe I should get the mod for this game that lets you, I think there's a mod that makes it so that the damage numbers show up like the other Souls games do. Definitely not as satisfying to see 15 a bunch of times this game compared to seeing actual big numbers in the other Souls games for big combos and stuff. think there's just a mod for that, but it might only be for Scholar. I don't know. This thing's actually really damn good, dude. All right, let's see what our soul memory is at right now. What are we sitting at? Definitely not. Yeah, we need 4 still. Yeah, if we did an Iron King, then probably it would have worked out. Okay, so that in that case, I mean, we probably should just get the Shelva one. That's probably the faster one to get. But yeah, we get Shelva one, I think. Yeah, we got the run. We could probably just do the run now, actually. I don't think I need Cat Ring for this. Yeah, I think it's great that we have the option, dude. If we didn't have the option, the routes in this game wouldn't be nearly as fun. Wouldn't be nearly as cool. It just opens things up a lot more. How you can play the game. Yeah, it would be such a long any percent too. Yeah, just beating the game would take forever. I'd even buy the Rotten Bright Bugs, but I don't even, like, we kind of don't even need them, dude. We're just shredding the bosses up. Yeah, it'd be so long to do all Old Souls every... How am I messing that up? Yeah, this is I mean, this is the best damage we've seen all marathon by far in this game on this boss. Easily. And the poison just eating him away. Yeah, I prefer jump attacks. Surely, dude. Definitely jump attacks are easier and better than that. All right, now how does this look for the rest of the game, though? Yeah, we are going to be way over what we need here. Almost 100k extra. Or it is 100k extra. So how much dex am I getting? $93 dex. Now, realistically, I should get like 99 agility, I guess. I feel like we don't need that much endurance either, but maybe like 25. Something like that, maybe. Is strength better? I don't think so, dude. Right? I mean, I don't think it's Definitely doesn't scale with Dex, apparently. Oops. Our bow's gonna hit like a truck on this. Kind of cool. Yeah, just 99 should be plenty. 75 or so Dex, and then 25 endurance. Seems good. Oh, I didn't buy the bright bugs. Fuck. Ah, that's actually so annoying, dude. Oh my, she's licking my hand and I can't click the buttons I need to, dude. Insane. Like moving my mouse as I'm trying to click. Oh boy, it's still not enough, huh? Well, I decreased my levels by 2. I can't see, dude. I can see my screen. How much is 2 levels at this point? 40k, I guess. There we go.
Thanks.
It's gonna take 2 hours to get to this point on the run, dude. Actual 2-hour rotten percent. So, +5, man. That's what I've got to think about now. We got to find 5 more stones. Maybe 4 if we get the one in Black Vault, I guess. Yeah, 4 days. I mean, basically 5 days. Some guy named Kai Sanat beat Omo for best event. What event did he do? Even, or did he put on? Many days, but was it a marathon or was it like an actual event though? Oh, Streamer University. Interesting. Interesting. You know, I could probably pretty easily get a +10 longbow on this. I kill that lizard. Kill that lizard, and then maybe get the gutter chunk, and then we get a +10 bow. Yeah, definitely rigged that I didn't win anything. Surely, dude. Surely rigged. Clearly, obviously rigged.
A piece so deep. Where?
I have a feeling this might be a little bit rough killing these stone statue guys. Maybe. Let's see. Oh wait, it's okay. That seems safe. Seemed all right. Pretty impressive damage, dude. I really think Flynn's ring is doing so much heavy lifting with this, though. All that Flynn's ring. Probably should have casted that in a better spot. So that I didn't have to deal with that guy. All right, let's see what happens here. I mean, the DPS is very solid, dude. Get this thing to +5 as well. We're going to be cooking. New meta weapon, dude. Nah, this wasn't a weapon I was sleeping on. This is a weapon that I didn't even know existed, to be honest. Why's the sound just totally glitching out? Tommy, how's it going, dude? Seems like it is quick enough to kill him there. Though when you're getting counter hits with this thing, it does, like, it's so big with the counter hits. Okay. Seems fine. I think, right? Is that... Wait, well, maybe one more time. I would rather not get hit to Dragon Riders after getting that massive setup, so... So yeah, that time he did counter, he got counter hit, so it was fine. I would like to know exactly how many attacks are safe there, I guess. And then we back off if you know, if he survives after that number of hits. Oh, we're still running, but we should be good to start an actual run pretty soon. Like this should be very simple to do the rest of the game. Seems like I have time for at least 5 hits there. Now we got time for 6, I think. That's probably his fastest attack, too. Alright, 6 hits, we'll say. Holy. Alright, 6 is good. Well, certainly we'll need some repair powder here, which I do have some. Four days, 20 hours left. Never actually thought about doing this section this way. And then we wait. This part just simply wait. I was going no way. It's a good time to take a quick break, actually. I'll be back in a sec. Probably should have gotten more water. Yeah, I had a smoke break, dude. Yeah, celebrate the 420. That's just about to happen. In 25 seconds. Man, what if we get this run tonight? Like, what am I gonna do? Just night rain, I guess? Night rain, boss tier list. I don't think that's gonna be 4 days of stream, though. Here we go. There it is, right there. I definitely should have done this stream being ends when I finish all the runs, because then I could have been done today. But no, definitely not. All right, probably Brightbug, I'm guessing. Wait, apparently there's a dragon bone in here. Not that one. Not sure if it'd be safe anyways, but I do seem to remember picking something up on one run in here. And I like killed all the knights. I do seem to recall that. This one? Was it twinkling? Okay, never mind. Yeah, I did Rust and Anchor already. Yeah, that was the first try. That was that was the best build we've used all marathon, for sure. Holy damage, dude. Smoke him. Yeah, this is the final run, dude. This is it. 4 days left for Southern Iron no hit. Yeah. True. I'm gonna give that one attempt, and that's it. Is it actually safe to go and use Brightbug in the arena every time? Are there any more items around here? Yeah, I guess it's really not. Yeah, Werewin's meat, maybe, dude. Gotta watch out for the shield bonks. I mean, this is some crazy damage with this thing. That's a wicked kill right there, man. No way I even need a Brightbug for that. Oh, yeah, the casual Bloodborne run is... No, yeah, I guess we're gonna have plenty of stuff to do, dude. Casual Bloodborne. It's a good call. Yeah, I finished the Shield run. I finished the Magma Blade run. I finished the Anchor run. And now we're here. Yeah, tier list. I mean, that is still... Yeah, we do still have 4 days, but I can definitely take up a good amount of it. Yeah, this is a DS2 no-hit. It will be. But just figuring out the rest of the route at this point. The only thing left is to get a +5. And I don't know where to get the remaining dragon bones, honestly. Like, where should I get the remaining ones, dude? Ploen can have 3 once we get the King's Ring. And then at that point, we'd only need 2 more. We could get the one from... No, we could definitely get a +5 without Broom. But... yeah, we can get the one from the Gulch Giant area, and then we just need 1 more. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't check the one next to the cursed painting. Like, I think that one. One in the crypt. I mean, I'd rather not pick up the one next to the Gulch Giants because that one's kind of slow. Okay, let me make a save here temporarily. Maybe one more before this. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Maybe that's not actually safe. We could always kill one and then just run back. I mean, once that counter damage comes in, if he swings at me, he's going to die pretty damn fast. Dude, the audio there was insane. Okay, well, not going to do that then. Just kill the guy and run back to the bonfire, I guess. Kind of sucks to reset up red tear stone, though. Unless we go for this guy first, I guess. Could do it that way. The reason I usually don't do that is because then it opens up the other Rune Sentinel, but since we're not doing all bosses, it's not really a big deal. That's probably okay, right? I could use bow, yeah, I guess. Peter Fields, how's it going, dude? Okay, so up here, next to the cursed painting, apparently. I seem to recall those. Not sure if I would have picked them up. I really wish I had my Bone Scythe run still. But yeah, I did a run a couple of years ago. That was a run request. Bone Scythe no hit, which is the weapon I believe from Covetous Demon. And it was probably the only Dragon Bone route I've ever done in this game. And I figured out all this stuff, but I just can't recall, dude. Maybe this one's only in... I don't see any item in here. Yeah, you know what? This one might only be Scholar. Yeah. Lady Gravelord? It might actually be. I honestly cannot remember. Maybe it is. What do you get from the Covetous Demon's Soul then? Oh, it is Covetous. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, well, there's not one there, I guess, in this version. But yeah, there's definitely one in Scholar, though. 3 from Cloan, and then we just need 2 more. 1 more from Gulch, if I need. And then what is the last one? The crypt, maybe? Oh, you know what? I didn't read. The one that spawns in front of Mirror Knight is on NG+. So make an R2 build in this game? Yeah, you can. Helix Halberd's probably the best R2 build in the game. I mean, it's not really a build. It's more just you're using that part of the moveset. How do I feel about pineapple on pizza? I think that is the most putrid thing anybody has ever tried in the history of mankind, dude. Actual repulsive, disgusting, despicable behavior to do something like that. No, I'm kidding. It's pretty good. All right, well, this Undead Crypt one is the last one I can really think of. Banana pepper on a pizza? Nah, dude. You're gonna go with the spicy pepper. It's got, like, jalapeno is the best one, for sure. What is over here? This is definitely something that I've picked up before. Is that a scale or whatever? Okay, it's a twinkling. It's always twinkling. Beautiful singing, you wonder who sings it? That's the MILFs who sing it, dude. Trust me. Yeah, Mytha bent blade is bow, actually, yeah. No, and all the DS2 requests, we rely heavily on range still. Like, the shield run was actually pretty cool, though, because I could easily just cast with the shield instead. So it's like, it's kind of like we're still using the shield, but on most runs, I just simply go bow. Yeah, this bow damage is quite good. Yeah, because we got 75 dex. And going through a mana is quite nice when you got a nice, powerful bow. Imagine we got this thing to plus 10, dude. Which I might for the real run. I'm not sure. A little bit easier than when we were going with the magic routes through here. I'm sure it wouldn't be too bad to go melee strats through here, but just like, why would I, dude? What is that adding? Simply adds nothing. I mean, maybe we'd have some problems at the ending section. Not sure how that would work. I think Iron Keep is a better area than Amana. I mean, Amana looks cool, though. Definitely think Iron Keep's a better area, though. More interesting. More stuff going on. Yeah, the way this area looks, though, is really cool. Really nice area. But not really super interesting gameplay-wise. Oh, it does make this area less of a pain? You think so? I mean, it kind of adds... Definitely not for no hit. Certainly not for no hit. But maybe casual, I guess? Maybe? Well, I think a big part of the reason why Iron Keep gets hate is because people die to Red Smelter, and then they have to run through everything again. It's the same reason why people hate Frigid Outskirts so much as well. Okay, wait, so we're on Demon of Song. We have 2 Bright Bugs, and then we get 3. So we probably don't want to use one here. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, it's because when you die to the boss, you've got to run through the area again. That really requires you to be methodical through it. And people don't want to be methodical running through an area like 10 times or whatever. So I definitely get it. But it's not really the area itself that's that bad. Love that poison ticking through the shit, the whatever this is, foreskin. And it stopped. Yeah, this DPS is honestly top tier right now. Yeah, combined with that poison, dude. Yeah, this is gonna be a very easy run once we get the weapon. Once we get the weapon, it should be pretty much free. But it's gonna be, you know, acquiring the weapon that's a problem. Yeah. If there was a bonfire before Red Smelter, no one would care for sure. The exact same with Frigid Outskirts too. Same with Iron Passage. Like Iron Passage is honestly rougher than the other ones, but it's the same with every area in this game that people hate pretty much. It's the fact that you have to run back, which I don't disagree with. I don't disagree with. I would prefer not having to run back. But it's not like... It's not that the enemy placements are bad necessarily or anything like that, right? You can still argue they are, I guess, but I don't think that's what it is. I think it's just more that you got to run through the area so many times if you die to the boss. And it's so nice using bow for once on one of these runs, dude. I can actually just sit back here. Well, my aim is quite something. Why's my game audio bugging out? Hogwall iframes would fix a lot of areas. Nah, that's not the way to do it, man, in my opinion. That is definitely not the way to do it, because you're still having runbacks at that point. That is true. That is why people hate the no iframes on fog walls, is due to having to run back to bosses. That's pretty much the reason why. Just simply putting a bonfire or a stake of Marika or something next to the bosses is the way. So where is this pickup? Is it this? No. Gutter's hell? Gutter's fun, man. It's a fun area. Want to light it all up? Is it this? I have no idea where this is, man. I don't know where this is. Maybe it's not here in vanilla. It says it's in the second room. Love the Gutter, love Blighttown and DS1. I think the Gutter's easily better than Blighttown, dude. Easily. But yeah, Blighttown's not bad, I guess. I'm looking for there's apparently a petrified dragon bone somewhere. Maybe it's that. Nope. This could be only on Scholar, dude. Yeah, I could use no death, I guess. But I don't see it anywhere. There's so fewer petrified dragon bones on this version, or they just moved them all to the DLC or something, dude. I don't know. I just need one more. I don't know where the Yamana one is. I just have to wait longer. Dragon Airy, maybe. Because none of them really seem like good options, dude. Unless we get the Iron Keep one, but that's a lot of work to get that. In the first room, then to the right. In the first room? Oh, maybe it's that? Oh. There we go. Nice. I thought I was in the second room. Nice, dude. Oh, there it is. So yeah, we can get this one, and then we can get the Black Gulch one. Doesn't seem like a great path. Metal Bunny, I appreciate that, dude. I don't know if that's safe, man. How do I feel about the best NPC, Maldron? Dude, I think he's hilarious, man. He's a legend. Yeah, I don't know why that watch time command, or like what's going on with that. This way seems good. What day of the 30 am I on? Well, if you do 30 minus 4, then you'll get your answer. Seems a little dangerous. Nah, not doing that either, I guess. Okay. This weapon actually is pretty good, yeah. Let's go on reflections, dude. Think they just bring back agility for iframes? Nah, probably not. I don't mind it that much, but it probably shouldn't, realistically. Doing the stream words for 30 seconds was the most cringe thing you've ever seen. Yeah, not surprising. So far, so good. You failed, dude. What strat should I do here? Should I, like, the strat I do normally is probably fine. Where I turn the guy and poison him. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, any of those award things are going to be like that, right? That's just how it is. That's not safe, probably. Usually I attack a bunch of them, which I will do, but... Damn, dude, that is quite a lot of damage. Okay. So now we can get our +5. Go here. I did know that, Auntie. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I finished it, Ice. The shield worm it was fun. Like, I just had some tough runs that 2-day span, I think. Magma Blade took way longer than it should have, and the shield run was the same. The shield run, like, it shouldn't have been that hard. It was a pretty solid build. Nice to have red tear stone for this. Rings, Ring of Blades, Flynn's Ring, red tear stone, basically. And then we also have the Rat Covenant Ring for the extra poison buildup, as well as the Sanctum Soldier Gauntlets for extra poison as well. Yeah, final run, Pizan, dude. Last one. I probably should get Gavlan for the extra poison arrows, dude. Probably good call. Although, we don't actually need poison through anywhere, so never mind. We don't need it. Well, not today. We didn't get any meme hits today, dude. Today was clean. Because we basically immediately got the shield run. I made one mistake on Radahn and got hit. But it wasn't a meme hit. And then I just got the run after that. And then... hopefully I talked to Chloe on this. And then aside from that, like I just got both runs. I first tried Anchor because it was so damn strong. And, oh, really? Oh, you're kidding me, dude. Okay, well, anyways, we just buy from Chloe at this point. Actually, you know what? I think Silky Souls actually allows me to move people. I thought. That may have been for DS3, though. Oh, wait. Oh, look at this, dude. Beautiful. Good stuff right there.
Visit me.
Kind of wish it was a slab in this game. Because upgrading weapons in this game overall is so easy to do.
I'll be around.
But it would have been very nice if it was a slab instead of needing 5 of the material. Yeah, I would like to start up a run of this tonight. I don't know if we would finish it. If I started like right now, we probably could. You know what? I wonder if that extra poison buildup counts as poison on myself as well. Or how that works. I guess not. Maybe if I could wield the weapon? The main difference between both versions? There are numerous. There's not really one main difference. Well, I guess, I mean, the main difference is that enemy placements are different, item placements are different. No forlorn invasions in vanilla DS2, where Scholar adds random forlorn invasions. It's just a bunch of little tiny details are changed. Yeah, you start out with DLC keys in this version. Scholar, they place them. I guess there's not really one main difference, I guess, aside from just that. So... yeah, this part is different. The dragon doesn't wake up on Scholar. Tons of differences, dude. Yeah, dragon bones can't be farmed. That's fair, but you need so many though. If you're gonna farm, or if you're gonna farm them, it still takes like 5 trips to do it, right? If you're doing it in Shelva, which I think is the best place. Maybe it's not the best place. I don't know. That's a good thing is when you're doing that farm, you're also getting Twinkling. So if you're planning on upgrading Twinkling stuff as well, it's not so bad. The greatest damage here. Although that poison. God damn, dude. Yeah, not the best damage there. I wonder if Slash is bad on him or something. Yeah, this is the last run, yeah. Last of the 50. But yeah, we're not. This isn't a live attempt right now, though. Just running through the rest of this, just to see how the bosses go, and then we'll start. The giant text that says starting soon. That's not actually what it says, but... Or does it say that? No, it doesn't say that. Close. I probably should get more poison arrows, man. Yeah, smartest dragon doesn't know that he can breathe his fire upwards. Uh-oh. Kind of close. Little close. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't need more poison. It's just, do I want to go buy some from Gavlan? Question. All right, surely arrow turn strat here. Oops. Oops. Why is he taking this insane path to me? Dude, power stancing, well, no, power stancing in this game does not suck, man. There's no way. It just, the main thing about it is it requires mega stat investment. But no, it's so much fun what you can do in this game, dude. I remember I think I lost it to VODs, but I did a power stanced smelter greatsword run. Man, that was so sick. But yeah, you gotta be prepared to level up insane endurance, and then you also need, is it 1.5 times the stat requirement of the weapon? I can't remember exactly, but it requires a lot of stats. But man, is it fun though, and it can be so strong, dude. Definitely doesn't suck, but you just gotta have the stats to do it. Yeah, and then it's even in this game you can dual wield multiple different types of weapons at the same time as well, so you're not stuck with just, you know, 2 of the same type of weapon. But yeah, when I did that run, I needed like 80 strength or something, like some crazy stats, but the damage was so insane. It's really too bad that run got lost because it was really fun, dude. I remember Otz when he did his all boss and no hit run in this game, ended off with dual rapiers as well. Like, power stancing is very strong, dude. But yeah, you need a ton of stamina. Definitely less convenient than in Elden Ring, but I think that's fine, dude. I think it's fine. You really got to be investing to go with a power stance build. And that probably means sacrificing your iframes, but just simply get better at the game. And then you don't need them, so. Simply. Do it with bows? You can do it with crossbows, dude. Close enough. Wish I could do that in Elden Ring because I would have made that crossbow no hit run a lot easier. Yeah, imagine going with double pulley crossbows in Elden Ring, how strong that would actually be. Rapier's best weapon category? I mean, it's hard to go wrong, I guess, but hard to go wrong with a lot of weapons in this game, honestly, because you slap on Flynn's Ring and you're golden, or just like Elemental Infusion with spell buff on top, and you're going to be doing lots of damage anyways. Rapiers are very fast and can make use of their high counter damage and massive counter windows in this game. They really nerfed thrusting weapons in Dark Souls 3 because they made counter hits so much harder to get. But in this game, getting counter hits is, and same with DS1, the windows are huge. So you just get so many counter hits. And so yeah, it's quite nice when you can combine that with Leo Ring. But I don't know if they're the best. It's certainly one of the best, I guess. I get the last bright bugs here. I feel like there's something bugged with my game audio. Ryan, have a good one, dude. Could use maybe a little bit more endurance. Oh wait, I was getting the bright bugs. A few more bright bugs would, or more endurance would be nice, so I can shoot 3 arrows with this amount of stamina. But it doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess ultimately this game has a lot of cool stuff in it. But it can be off-putting when you don't know how it works, and it's not the player's fault. It's kind of the game's fault, dude. When you have a system like agility that controls your iframes and the game just doesn't really explain it at all, and it's going to be frustrating because you have no idea what's happening. It's certainly a game that the more you play it, the better it becomes, or the more you know about it, the better it becomes, I think. Seraphim, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub. But for me, that's the case with every Souls game, so I don't know. Yeah, I got the Anchor Run first try. It's the best weapon category in each Souls game. I don't know, man. That's a tough question to answer, because is it the category that has the best weapon, or is it the category that's like, I guess it's what the average weapon is. I don't know. It's too hard to pick, dude. Like, what would it be for Elden Ring even? I have no clue. No idea what it would be. Depends what you're doing. It depends on the type of build you want to go with, or if you're doing no hit or speedrun or casual playthrough. Simply depends. That's still alive. True. But yeah, I really like how this game does this like memory stuff. It's pretty cool. Pretty good weapon, dude. Poison's quite strong in this game. Alright, I guess we'll just go do the final boss, but we should be good to go. And yeah, we should have time to start a run as well, but this route is actually 3 hours long then. I'm not sure if I'll finish it tonight. Numbers read 15. It's because it's kind of annoying in this game. The number that shows up is not the like sum of the damage you just dealt in the last set amount of time. It's the damage of the last hit. And so yeah, when you poison a boss, they're just consistently taking 15 damage from the poison very quickly. And yeah, so that's why I keep showing that. It's kind of annoying. There's someone made a mod, I remember, that fixes that or makes it so that shows the total number. It'd be much more satisfying. Possible to fast proc Throne Duo? What do you mean by that? Yeah, you can just go in and shoot, like... I actually don't know if 3 poison arrows is safe. Maybe with the black bow. Not sure with the longbow, though. It's pretty slow, this one. I didn't bright bug, whoops. I don't think we really need poison with the amount of damage we have here, though. This would be a more viable melee fight than the shield. Because the weapon's so fast. Classic Throne Defender. Good old circle to the left. Yeah, pretty much. In the old Souls games, just circling in one direction seems to work most of the time. Ah. This boss can be so annoying on these weapon-only runs because I'm like waiting for her to get close and then she just simply doesn't. And there's nothing you can do with a melee weapon here. Like, you just gotta wait. That's crazy, dude. Whoops, that did not mean to do that. What this boss does. Is, yeah, what happens, these orbs, if you go in their vicinity, they just instantly damage you, so you can't get close to them. So when this boss gives you good RNG and just runs up to you, then the fight goes so fast, but but here it's like, and I don't want to use the bow that much, ideally, but and when she's just sitting there doing this. No poison. All right, let's start a run, I guess, dude. See how it goes. You definitely, you gotta, especially when we're doing these weapon requests, you just gotta hope that you get good RNG on the Chandra so that you can actually use the weapon properly. But yeah, we certainly use a lot of bow on the DS2 requests. But the idea is it's not that we're, you know, only using the weapon. It's more that we're using a route, or we're doing a route that is the weapon's a primary weapon.
Perhaps
I guess
you've seen it.
Yeah, sure. You got to restart YouTube as well.
Ailing my